Guys, like the video, like the video, like the video. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, get the likes up, get the likes up, guys, my people. It is a UCL match, Bayern Munich versus PSG. We're gonna talk about it, guys. It's a beautiful me. That match is freaking boring. For me, it's kind of boring because for me, I would say it's one of the most boring UCL I've watched in terms of everything. Everything was just too like boring and everything. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button. We're gonna talk about PSG Bayern because I believe the second leg is in Allianz Arena. That's a tough place to go, and the way Bayern, the way PSG has been playing, what has been happening to PSG, that is a very tough place to go. Also, we're gonna talk about Pulisic versus Jaja Felix swap because potentially he might go to Atletico Madrid. We're also going to talk about AC Milan winning 1-0 at the San Siro because some of the prediction we got it wrong. We're going to see if somebody got it right. I think somebody got one of the prediction right. I'm not sure, but we'll see though. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys, my people. Let's go. Let's try it, my people. Yo, my people on there, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys, like that freaking video, guys, like the video, like the like button, guys. So we're gonna talk about PSG versus Bayern because I have so many stuff to talk about PSG and I have so many to talk about Bayern, but I'm gonna talk first on PSG because that was a boring ass match. That match was very, 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 very boring. Okay, that was a boring ass match, man. That match was kind of boring for me. But I'm gonna have a lot of discussion about Neymar because I want to talk about him. For me, I think it might be checked out for me in terms of him because after the World Cup, the hot trust, everybody in Paris, so many people want Neymar out, and I don't know what happened. I don't think he has been at his best. When we talk about Neymar, I know how good of a player Nene Junior is because I rate Nene highly. But for me, becoming peak right now, where even in UC, I can't even trust PSG to go to because we know they are butlers. This is not new news because we've seen them do this stuff a lot. They are butlers. So if Mbappe doesn't play, PSG are fucked up. Lord in heaven help us. Mr. Idoma, give me your take on Neymar and overall PSG.
Sorry, can you repeat yourself?
Your take on Neymar Jr. and Paris Saint-Germain.
Well, no matter what, we cannot rule him out. Neymar is a beautiful player. Neymar is one of the most talented players after Messi. That is a good dribbler that has goal scoring ability and assist.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a Brazilian factor that always affects all Brazilians. When they start getting close to that 30, they're overweight. That is discipline. I think discipline.
But Thiago Silva is 39 years old. Look at him still balling.
That's something I do not understand. There's a possibility that I think he probably might grow up in Europe if we have to check properly.
Wow.
There's a possibility. I have to check that out, so I really can't say anything yet. Mm-hmm. Because he's more disciplined than most Brazilian we have seen over time. most Brazilians when they start getting
And
because
look at Casemiro. Look at Casemiro too. Same thing.
Casemiro is not Casemiro. Casemiro is I think it's like 30,
It's 30. Yeah, it's
30
30.
years.
Yeah, Casemiro is 30. Thiago
When
Silva is
yeah, if you watch, just check. Even Ramirez was among those kind of players, but I think when they get to a certain age, I think they are more focused on entertaining themselves rather than pushing for I think the ones that get to 30, they feel they have achieved now is the time for retirement.
Do you think because for me, my question with Neymar is Neymar is a baller, whether people like it or not, he is a baller. But I think my issue with Neymar has been we haven't seen this potential for the past 2-3 years when he has been PSG. He's been lacking a lot of stuff. And I keep telling people, every manager that has gone to PSG a flop. And do you think it's all about player power with with Messi, Neymar, Kylian Mbappe, or things are not just being good all right for Neymar Jr., I think? Do you think it's player power because it's PSG, or you believe things hasn't been going all right for Neymar? Maybe that's the reason.
Hello?
Hello, yeah, are you there? Oh, if
Yeah,
you don't mind
yeah.
there?
Go on. I couldn't hear what you said. You were breaking
Oh,
up.
okay. Your take on your take on Neymar and Paris Saint-Germain, brother.
Well, listen, I don't know really what to say about Neymar. I think I've said enough over the years. The price tag like that they bought him for and everything was it was astronomical, wasn't it? And ever since he's left Barcelona, there's just I've not seen the heights that he was supposed to live, where he was supposed to walk on his own 2 feet. When he left the trio with Suarez and Messi and the Barcelona sort of front three trio and everything, and listen, he's come to PSG. Obviously, the investment that PSG have behind them with Qatar Sports Investment, with QSI, the money that they spent on him at the end of the day, it was what it was, wasn't it? They wanted to bring in a superstar. They wanted to make a sort of statement, sign in a name for them. But I don't necessarily blame all this to do with Neymar, if I'm being completely honest, because I just think the whole policy with PSG's recruitment and the way that the club's hierarchy and everything, the way it's all set up, it's all like it's more of a political football club than it is actually football run, because you have people who are politicians, you have people who are on the UEFA's books or the UEFA's board. Like Nasser Al Khalifa, for example, he's one of the board of directors at UEFA. He's the head of Qatar Sports Investment, which owns PSG. He's involved in the Qatar royal family and the governing over in Qatar. He's got all these different roles and everything, but there's no sort of leadership. And listen, he's brought in such as Luis Campos, brilliant, but you brought him in 5 years too late. That's the problem. All of the best hidden talents and stuff that are going for hundreds of millions of pounds now, you could have got for £5-10 million years ago if you employ proper footballing people in make footballing decisions. I've said it with my own football club where we don't operate in the right way because we've never had football minds that think alike, and you get the right sort of players in. Yeah, you can spend upwards of over £100 million on players like Neymar, and you can expect them to be your superstar player, but a lot of the modern day successful teams, they don't have a superstar player. They just have a brilliant team. And a brilliant team normally outweighs individuals, as we've seen in the modern day, because an individual can't carry a team anymore. The reason why Lionel Messi, ultimately left Barcelona and had to leave, he was the only leading light of that team because the rest of the team was either young players or it was pensioners. PK, Busquets. So you look at players like that, and same thing with Neymar. He wanted to walk out of his own shadow from Barcelona, and ever since he's walked away from there, there's not really been much to shout about, if I'm all honest. A couple of French leagues, a couple of French cups. They had the stint with the Champions League against Bayern in the final, and if I'm being completely honest, I think that was the time and that was the moment. And, unfortunately, they ballsed it up at the end of the day. The big players that they signed for the big money, Mbappe, Neymar, all the big players, didn't turn up for them in that final. Then, case in point improving. Like, you have games tonight, for example. But I always go back to the same point with the regime and the sort of ownership. listen, you can have all the money in the world, but if you don't know what to do, if you don't have any clue of what to do with it, there's no point in investing in sports. Qatar, like I know with Qatar, they're looking at buying into my football club anyway, potentially. And I do look at it with a size of optimism and I think, yeah, there's the money, but listen, you can have trillions of pounds. If you don't know who to employ or the right people to operate your club for you, and when the way that you're spending money, you're spending it in the right way, if you don't have the right people in place, you ain't going to be successful. It's as simple as that. Because the recruitment policy is shocking. Because it seems as if you've got near enough £1 billion attack, but you've barely even got a couple of £100 million worth of defenders that you've paid for. Yes, you've got brilliant young players in the team. Hakimi, brilliant young player. You've got the likes of Nuno Mendes. You brought in Donnarumma as a young keeper. You are building a bit of a youth team, but at the end of the day, it's not all about youth in the extent of it. You need players who have actually won things. You need players who have got that mix. And the best mix that I ever saw was the Real Madrid team of last year, where you had the young players that were integrated into that team. Your Valverde's, your Vinny Juniors, integrating with the veterans. Benzema, Modric, Kroos. All of those veteran sort of players that have been around the block, and there's no saying you can't teach an old dog new tricks and things like that. But I look at sort of those sort of sayings and quotes, and I think, in a sense, you can. And I look at clubs like PSG and things where you have the games tonight. Like in the first, I think about first 30 minutes, one shot, and it weren't even on target. I mean, they were getting played off the park in their own park, in the Parc des Princes. So I just don't see where the whole club structure is, if I'm honest. Like I say, you can pump a lot of money into a football club, but if you don't have the right football minds in place to operate it, you ain't going to be successful, because you've got to have a proper clear outline in philosophy and plan. And it's all right bringing in people like Luis Campos now and things like that, that's fine. But if you're not going to give them their way of they want to work, if you're going to stand over them as a dictator and you're going to say you're going to bounce off of our tune and you're going to vibe to us, if you ain't going to let them do the work that they've done, like what he done at Monaco, like what he was doing at Real Betis before he got snapped up, like, if you ain't going to let him operate and work, there's no point in employing him. It's as simple as that. You can't. You don't employ an expert if you're not going to let them do it their way as opposed to your way. Your way's not worked since you came in 2000 and in 2011. So why are you going to all of a sudden bring somebody in, but you're not going to let him operate in the way that he wants? So at the end of the day, I look at players like Neymar and I think, are they finished? Well, the age, the injuries, I'm going to say, yeah, the personality and everything. I don't know. Maybe it's just a clash of cultures. Maybe him and Paris just maybe doesn't work out. The love story was with Barcelona. It was with Santos. Then to Barcelona. The love story was there. Brazil national team, it's there. But with PSG, I just don't think he's fallen in love with the club. Like Kylian Mbappe, for example, he's one of their own. Essentially, the French capital, sort of player in that. The future French football, they call him. He wanted out. He wanted to go. Be a Galactico. He wanted, the superstar thing, and the only thing that kept him there was money. At the end of the day, and I don't blame him for the money that they take. Messi, Neymar, Mbappe. If I'm a footballer right now in world football, and I think, where am I going to get? If I'm a really talented football player, whether it's my age or anything about me, if I'm talented enough, PSG is one of the clubs that will knock on the door. Same thing with Manchester City. These football clubs, they look at you and they think, if you've got something to give them or you've got something to offer them, they don't care what price they have to pay to get it. They'll come and get you. And that's why I think with players like Neymar, listen, they have the price that they have, but is the price tag worth all the problems that you've had bringing him in? Probably not. Personality is clashed. I don't know how many managers they've, fallen out with all of these superstars. The whole structure, like I've just said, is complete shambles. You've now employed people, but you're not letting them run the football club in their way. I don't know if that's a power thing or a control thing or whatever, but at the end of the day, you can have, a state fund your football club, but if you're not going to listen to the football minds or the powers that be, there's no point. in playing them at all.
Yeah, fair enough. I agree with what you said because for me, that's why I call them LSG because they don't look like a team that wants to even win the UC. When you have too much of a superstar, the manager like Christopher Gattel, that's what I'm saying. If you bring a manager like Zinedine Zidane, Zidane will instill that ability to
You
win.
need a name. That's the thing with
Yes,
PSG.
they need like
PSG,
someone
they
like
always say
Zidane
this.
where
They need
even
superstar
because even
names.
is even in the dressing room when people like Neymar, Mbappe, Messi look at Zidane like, oh no, this is Zidane.
Mm.
We can't be doing bullshit in front of Zidane in the dressing room. It does not tolerate that bullshit. Zidane will make you know if you cannot play for me, get the fuck out. That is Zidane for you. So you gotta whether you like it or not, you have to abide to what Zidane want or you're gonna get sold. So and I think that has been the problem with PSG where there's too much of player power. Mbappe has his own he has his own fans around him. Neymar has his own fans around him. Lionel Messi has his own fans around him. Marco Verratti has his own fans around him. So many of them like there's too much of egos and everything like and it's kind of making them unbalanced in terms of the way they want to play football. And that doesn't in football it can easily collapse if you're having that kind of issues around the club.
Mm.
I like this player like Mbappe. I like this Neymar. I like that Neymar. Something has to be done. Either you got to bring a name in that can stop that bullshit happening, or you keep failing. Because if they don't see, for me, I don't think they're gonna win the second leg in Allianz again. That's gonna one of them. That's
Mm.
one of the most difficult stadium to go to, especially Bayern taking the lead in Parc de France, going to Allianz to win. Oh Lord in heaven, that's gonna be tough. That will be tough for me. It will be tough. Kim Black, go ahead, brother. I got Kim Black, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I get you. How is everyone doing? Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Um, his name are finished. I've said that guy is a problem for people. I used to tell Tosin here now, on this panel. I used to think that I just have a special vendetta on Neymar, but I've always thought Neymar wasn't a serious player, man. That's not a serious player. I can't lie. Like this guy, if he never played with Messi and the rest of them, he would just be like Robinho. That's all. He would just be one of those Brazilians that just come, show some skills, and disappear in the scene. To be honest, all of this hype is off what he did for Barcelona. With Barcelona and the in that crazy team. So for me, like, but I still feel PSG has a chance anyway. To me, right now, it's still more like a 50-50 game where it depends on how they start in and at Allianz
Mm,
Arena.
play.
Because if they start slow and start playing the way they started the game in the first half, I just think Bayern will just go all guns blazing from the beginning. They try to score and kill off the game, and at that point, Neymar is going to be frustrated, start getting red card, yellow card. Verratti will start kicking you, and it will just be over from there. And if the away goal rule was was still here, then the tie would have been over by now. You get what I'm saying? But that's why I'm still giving PSG
You can.
a little chance in the other leg. Because just one goal and it's just nil again. That's it. All PSG needs to do is just score in the other leg, and it's nil. So, and there's no away goal rule. That means if it ends 2
One.
1, if it ends 2-1, that is still 2-2. They might have to go to extra time. So I see the game edging towards if it goes to extra time, I think Bayern might nick it, but I'm not sure because of Nagelsmann. It's just a very tight game. It's a very 50-50 game. I predicted Bayern to win 2-0, right? But it ended 1-0. I just knew Bayern would beat them. I just know they're a very unserious team. If you are playing with, like, to me, I used to say it's two men down or three men down. If
Yeah.
you're not gonna press from the front, and that means you are taking those three players away from the game when the opposition has the ball. I mean, like, that's, for me, that's too small compared to what Bayern Munich are committing forward. Although if Bakwe started the game, it could have been a different encounter. That's why I feel like the game is still really, really, really balanced. It's we can't call it from here, even though it's 1-0. I don't think Bayern are that good. I really don't think that they're that good. In the Bundesliga, they're like just 2 points or 3 points at the top. So really, they've not been really that good because on transition they are so easy to open. Just pull them out, and Sula will just start running after you. You know, he will leave his back line. He will just leave it open, and you can penetrate. And I think Mbappe is going to score in the second leg for sure. So we see how it plays out. We see how it plays out. I think Bayern will score in the second leg as well. So it's going to be a very tough game.
Well,
Yeah, as for
but
as for
do you
Neymar,
think
man,
for me because
yeah.
Because for me, I believe I look at this PSG team. They don't look like an inspiring team that will say, okay, I can put my money on them to go all out to win. They've brought to so many chances. Like you can't even trust them. That's why I call them LSG because they have this stupid mentality that when you see, that's what I'm saying. It will be difficult in La Liga because once Bayern score one goal, you're gonna be seeing Neymar getting pissed off, Mbappe getting pissed off, Messi getting pissed off, Verratti getting pissed off, getting silly better than them.
If I'm guilty, I'm not starting Neymar in the second leg. Really, I don't know what that guy does. I really don't know what he brings to the team. I don't, especially in the big games. I really don't know what he brings. Falls down, pretends like he's injured, start getting committing unnecessary fouls. Really, that's what he did today. I don't know why he didn't get booked
Even
more than once.
Marco Verratti was poor today. What did he do?
No,
Nothing.
but I tried to compare Kovacic with him, and all of you were slandering me here as if we are talking of a god. Verratti is a mid player. He doesn't bring anything defensively, and in the attacking phase, he doesn't bring anything as well. All he does is
No,
dribble.
that's a lot.
All he does is dribble and just tackle. He tries to tackle. That's all, and sometimes he gets his leg broken in the process. So it's one of those. I don't expect much from Verratti. He's not going to score. He's not going to assist. So he doesn't assist. He doesn't score. So
He's a
they
ball
took off.
blocker. He's a ball blocker, so it's not his job to really. It's just like
But I said the same thing about Kovacic, and everyone was
what is
screaming as if
Kovacic? Well, Kovacic was not distributing the ball properly. Now. He lost the ball at the
The
final
same way
final
Verratti
third.
loses. The same way Verratti loses the ball as well. So he loses the ball in the final third as well. His passes are not Modric or Kevin De Bruyne level of passes. So he does.
How many players do you
So
see? How many players apart from Modric and Kevin De Bruyne have you seen? Name two or name one other player
that what
that's almost the same, even in a C plot that is
this.
close to Kevin De Bruyne and Modric.
There's a lot of players.
Name
I
one.
can't be making that is better in passing
No,
or what?
just similar or close to.
They are not even Kevin De Bruyne and the one I mentioned. They are not even the same. They don't play the same way with Verratti.
And
There's a reason why I made the comparison with
okay,
Matteo. It's because it's the same mode of player. It's the same like Thiago Alcantara type. You
no,
know, they are more like
yeah, he's more of
they are more
Thiago
like
and
number
Catara
eight.
than
They're more like
Kevin De Bruyne.
hmm?
Mm-hmm.
He's more of a Diego Alcantara than Kevin De Bruyne or Modric.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
know. I
register.
know. He's not even a register. He's more like
He
a box to box
No,
midfielder
no, no, he's a
in it.
register.
He's not a register. He's
So
not.
going forward now,
They don't really play with a register. So
because
he's
for
never
me,
been.
because for me, yes, 1-0 Allian, yeah, but my issue with it is the way they play today. They rely on Mbappe, and if Mbappe doesn't show up for me in
Yeah,
Allianz,
because this is why I'm picking on Verratti because as okay, let's say he's a register, right? Because before like 5 years ago, I used to see him as a register, like a small register, like a smaller version of is this Javier Alonso or something? But he's not that. His tackle is erratic. He tries to over dribble and he makes a lot of errors as well. So he's really that's what I'm saying is the key part of it. If you look at how they control the midfield,
yep.
you can see it's just it's not good enough. It was the one part of the only person that was going forward, but going forward, he wasn't doing anything with the ball as well. So he wasn't helping the attack, and defensively, he wasn't really helping the defense.
Hmm.
So I struggled to find where really he was striving at. But when they had
Mm-hmm.
one Adam back then, I think under Tuku was he under Tuku?
Mm, I think so.
At least Wijnaldum gave them some steel and then Verratti had a little bit of freedom because I think Verratti was playing off the left hand side of the midfield and all, so they had someone in the middle to do the dirty job with Wijnaldum. Then, but right now they look light. Even the midfield guy, I don't know why they didn't start that guy. What's his name?
The
The
guy that
guy they
come on.
bought. The guy they bought to PSG. I don't know. That's young. That smallish guy that they brought in from the bench of the bench. I don't know why they didn't start.
Is it Vitinha?
Yeah, Vitinha. I don't know why they didn't start Vitinha, Danilo, and Verratti. At least that would have actually been better going forward and a little bit more competitive. Especially when it comes to the midfield, because of how Nagelsmann. It's easier to beat this Bayern Munich side.
Yeah,
Really,
I know, I know.
it's
It is
actually
easy. And
because
and, that, and Kim, this is my problem when I watched this match because I was like, I
the
didn't see what
defense.
I didn't see what I want from PSG. Yes, they have the individuals in them, but I'm looking at this PSG that if you're gonna be relying on Kylian Mbappe to bail you out, that is for me, that is a poor mentality to have in a club like PSG. Mbappe,
Because in Bayern's defense they have Sula and Upamecano,
no,
right? And
they
then
have
Sula
Upamecano and
Upamecano.
no, Sola plays for he plays for Borussia Dortmund.
No, no,
But they
who's
have
the Delete,
Upamecano
right?
and
Was it Delete?
Delete, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
Delete,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm always misplacing both those players. They look very similar to me. So, they have both Delete and Delete. He will just it is the way Koulibaly defends. That's how he defends as well.
But it was good today, though. It was very good today. It
Yeah,
was
it can be good, but when you're you're
that's
muffled.
me
Though.
too. Okay, somebody. Okay,
The mic
yeah,
is muffled.
yeah.
Um,
The net was good today for me, though. But going
and
forward
you
now,
will be good if you don't have runners. There were no runners. It's easier to
yeah,
be good when
yeah.
you are playing against Messi. Is not going to run beyond you, so there's no runner. It's not like they
Okay,
have Prime Di
so go,
Maria on the
because I
right
want to
hand
go to the
side, so
second
there
one
was
now.
nobody.
Because do you think for me, King? Do you think because every manager that has gone to PSG for me, bar to care who has to get them to the Champions League final, the PSG carcass is always bigger for every manager that has been there. From let me call it back to I've forgotten was it 2013, 2014, this manager with guys is it with Garcia, whatever his name is, to so many names from Ibrahimovic, Cavani, Lavexi, so many of them. Even Thiago Silva was even among them. There were too many
I
of
don't know why Garcia didn't play back three. I didn't think he played back. He played a flat
yeah,
back, a back
yeah, play
four,
back for yeah,
and when you
Luis
were
Garcia play back.
and he should have used that Danilo as a defender, like as a right side of the defense. I don't know why, because all Bayern Munich does is try to attack you through the wings, and Omo Kingsley Coman was destroying what's his Hakimi. Hey,
Yeah, Coman was
over
good today.
almost
And
six times,
it
almost
was
six.
it
It
was
was
good
just
today. It was
going
very good.
easily.
Imagine he had the shooting boot on in the first half and scored 2 goals.
No, and then on the other side, Mendes was getting destroyed also. Like I was like,
Yeah, yeah.
like so what they would have done was just attack through fullbacks and use this guy Akimi as the
Okay.
outlet on that right hand side. You understand?
Yeah.
For Messi
And
to play off Messi. You get what I'm saying? Like because
yeah,
they don't
exactly.
have an outlet on the right. They could have just
Yeah.
used him and attack that
And
wing
that was the reason they were looking
because
for Hakim Ziyech because Ziyech
be-
coming into the right wing will also have the swing ball in, get
they
up
are
and
wasting their
everything.
time. Ziyech is not going to do anything. And then that way they would have been able to attack Cancelo, who is poor defensively also. So
It was very poor today. It was very, very
also you get what I'm saying. So I feel like Garcia should have actually made a little bit of tweak, but maybe
yes,
Garcia
as
is
soon as
just
they
one
went
of
to
it's
back
just one.
Mendes started exactly. They went back to back in the second leg, the second half.
Yeah, yeah. So I just feel like it's just Garcia. If you had done that, then you would have closed the channels on the right and left. You would have forced them to play through the middle. And really, Bayern Munich they don't attack through. They don't know how to attack from the middle. The midfield, all Kimmich does is just circulate the
And I
ball,
think
move it,
what for me, what
switch.
Bayern is missing is a clinical goal scorer because they rely too much on Lewandowski to be that clinical hit for them. And ever since Robert Lewandowski have gone, they don't have that number 9 that can easily throw us and say, okay, we told this person to give us 25, 30 goals. And that is the reason they've been struggling in Bundesliga. If you look at the way they've been playing, they have been conceding left and right. Not just because they don't create chances, they're creators of chances, but their striker is Choupo-Moting. How Klinika is Choupo-Moting? How far have they been from Robert Lewandowski to Choupo-Moting? That's far from grass to grass, and that doesn't make any sense to me. I think that is what they are lacking, though. A clinical
But
Lewandowski.
but I feel like their tactics, the way they attack a lot, it could help them. But I don't know, man. I don't know. They need to refresh that squad as well. I believe. I think Mane will come in the second leg.
It's
I
coming
think
second.
so.
Yeah.
And so, but I don't know how they're gonna play. Maybe they play both him and Choupo-Moting because I think this guy likes Choupo-Moting a lot. So I don't think he's gonna bench Choupo-Moting, but I really don't know because Lirasani, I didn't really see what he did, but maybe it was just 5/10
And I think
for this
Alfonso
game. And
Davies
so,
that came and changed the game. Alfonso Davies changed the game, though.
yeah,
When he came in, he
I
came
don't
in.
know why he was. I don't know why he was benched. So that's what I'm saying. Like, how are they going to play? What's the
Yeah,
tactics for?
it depends on Nagelsmann, though.
It's
Our
just
boss is on
three
Nagelsmann.
three at the back. Then they commit all like six attackers and leave two defenders. Try to suffocate you in the midfield, bro. That's suicidal against Mbappe, man. All I all I would just say is if Garcia could take a bold decision, put Neymar on the bench and just play whatever, even if it's a KTK or something, play a number 9 or something to try to hold off the ball and lead a press and try to press, add some energy, then fill in a decent midfield, add variety, add all of them there, then you have a chance. But aside that, man, the game was quite just one-sided
It was
for a
for me.
very large.
It was just boring. It was just boring.
Yeah, for the very large time of the game, except like the last 15 minutes. So I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't
When
even
Mbappe
think,
coming,
I didn't even think Mbappe had could still run as much because of his injury. So
yeah,
because when he
it was.
first came in, it looked like he was running from. He didn't want anybody to touch his leg. He was just being cautious. But all of a sudden, I saw him doing step overs, killing. I was like, this guy, man, this guy, that guy, man.
I agree.
So what a game.
I agree. Fair
It was
enough.
enjoyable in the second half, but that first half, no.
So guys, let's talk AC Milan versus Tottenham Hotspur because Conte, oh Lord in heaven, Antonio Conte, guys. For me, Conte might be the worst manager in terms of European football I've ever seen in my entire life. Watching football,
Before
that
Abdullah,
man
can we?
is oh my
Yeah,
god.
before we move to Conte, I just want to say like, are they going to sack Garcia if he gets knocked out? And
I,
if they
mm,
and if they because I asked this question
I think
way
they will,
before
and they'll
this time,
bring it indeed. I
and
think they will.
if PSG knocks out Bayern, do they sack Nagelsmann?
They will. I think they will because they are just 1 point below, but they are top of the table in Bundesliga. But they are the second place is Union Berlin. They are just 1 point above Union Berlin, and if they lose their match and Union Berlin win, Union Berlin go top of the table.
It's crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
continue.
So, guys, I have to have a conversation about Antonio Conte. Conte might be the worst European manager I've ever seen in my entire life. That man is garbage. He's beyond bad. Tom Conte, oh Lord in heaven, Conte. Tom, give me your take on Antonio Conte.
Well, I mean, what can we say? I've already just said about what PSG sort of ownership model. Tottenham's no different, really. It's a money making club at the end of the day, and obviously we look at the game tonight with what's happened. I didn't actually watch the Spurs game, so I don't know. Is he back to the touchline or anything?
Yeah,
Or
he's back. Yeah, he's back.
oh, right. Well, I look at some of the things. Like we saw the performance, obviously, with City, which it was inspired. It was like there was a team that well, you think potentially they could pick up a bit of run of form and potentially make a run for the top four, and they picked up a good win leading up to such as this game with AC Milan. But they've gone back to a pitch that obviously Conte would know in particular of how to utilise it, especially with using wing backs, given how he operated with Inter Milan at the San Siro. And obviously it's backfired. I mean, we got the goal itself. it was a typical Tottenham goal, wasn't it? It was mishmash. It was, Romero for me. I think he's very heavily overrated, just because he's Argentinian and he's aggressive and he's physical and the shithousery that he brings to a team and things like that. Yeah, that's all well and good, but he gets bullied off the ball far too easily. He gets bullied far too easily as a player. And I just think a lot of those Spurs players, they're frail, they're brittle. And there's always been that tagline, hasn't there? Spurs, in the goal itself, the way that they cut down the left-hand flank, and then, the ball was in the box and it was mishmash, Fraser Foster and things. And listen, yeah, we can come up with excuses saying that they haven't got the first-choice goalkeeper and Conte's only just come back, and what sort of influence has he had on the team given when he's been out with surgery and things like that. But I still look at the whole performance and think it was just shambolic, wasn't it, at the end of the day? And Spurs itself, we know Conte's record in the Champions League or within Europe isn't great. Got to a Europa League final, which is, if we're being honest, is his only real claim to fame, and he bottled that against Sevilla at the end of the day when he was with Inter Milan boss. So I just look at the whole record that he has. The same thing with Spurs, and I just think it doesn't suit. I don't see a lot of these Spurs players. I don't see what they can give. I think players like Son have looked a shadow of themselves this season. Games like today, you look at it and think, what is there left? Mm-hmm. Like Harry Kane as well. Listen, yeah, he might be a brilliant player now and stuff, but there's no longevity there. There is no longevity.
But Tom, this is my issue now. Because I said it to a lot of people that I know Harry Kane is world class here because he has that ability. But my issue with it, you're gonna be signing your lifetime contract with Tottenham Hotspur where you can't even guarantee success. Because for me, Harry Kane has suffered a lot for me not to win trophies. I really want him to win something. Yeah, after all these goals he has been scoring, something has to be achievable for him in terms of trophy.
I just don't think though, because I look at the whole with the club and everything, and this end of the season is make or break for Spurs at the end of the day. If they're going to get into the top four or not, that's the priority. Because let's be real, even if they beat AC Milan, they ain't going to win the Champions League. Not with this squad and this team, they ain't going to win it. They're too frail. They're wide open when it comes to the flanks because you don't have mobile centre backs. You don't have, you have Eric Dyer, you have Romero, you have Ben Davies. They're not mobile. They don't have the legs to catch people down or run after people. They just don't have the legs. It's as simple as that. You can you just turn them and twist them like a bottle cap and boom, you're away. You imagine if you, like we were just saying about Mbappe and everything with the pace and stuff when he's at 100% fitness. You imagine him running at any of them three. Whew. Might get a double hat trick in the game. But the whole sort of structuring and this last portion of this season, Spurs don't even know who's going to be the manager in the summer. So Daniel Levy must be sitting there and thinking, do I need to look at alternatives for when Conte's not there? You've got a director of football which is out of operation given his ties that he had with Juventus when there was all the match fixing and the points deductions with that, the financials and not keeping tally with the books and things like that. Listen, he was the football director. He's going to know how the finances worked at the football club because he needed to use the finances to finance deals, transfers, sponsors and everything, being the football director. So he's out of commission at Spurs. So I then look at the squad. Listen, there's some decent prospects, there's some decent players there. I think Bentancur being out is going to hit them massively. I think he's the best midfielder. And apart from Harry Kane, I think he's the only one that you might be able to claim, that based off of this season, is close to being near the level that Harry Kane needs to be in a successful team. But the overall team itself, it's just unbalanced. It's not an Antonio Conte team, and I said that when he came in. I said that after the first window that he had, and I say it now. It's not an Antonio Conte team, and if he leaves in the summer, I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah. The only way I think, and this is the reason why I think Spurs, they need to have some sort of assurance, or they need to have some sort of guarantee over who the manager is going to be. Because if it's going to be Antonio Conte, right, you need to give him the terms that he wants, and you need to get him signed on the dotted line. And you need not signed for an extension for a year or 18 months. No, you need a 3-4 year plan with him. You need something long term. And yes, Antonio Conte, he's not one of them kind of managers. We know this, but he is a sort of manager who, at the level of operating that he is, he is a world-class manager. He
He will
is,
win, yeah.
top, if not top 10, top 15 managers in the world. Let's be real, and coaches. But the ability and the disposal of the players that he has at his hands, it doesn't shock me that he can't get past teams like AC Milan. It doesn't shock me at the end of the day. AC Milan have far better technical players that are mobile, that can get about the field than Spurs do. Spurs, it's the old heritage of English football, static. No mobility, they're just not with the modern game at this moment in time. And they're not. And I look at the whole thing and I just think there needs to be something has to give. Either they need to know that Conte's not going to be there in the summer, and then we'll see if the players are going to down tools on him and, there'll be an absolute rupture. But then you can plan for next season. And if need be, you can write this season off. Because Spurs getting to the top 4, it's looking difficult. Even with you guys with Chelsea as well, it's looking difficult when you can't. You need to turn draws into wins. Spurs need to turn losses into draws or losses into wins and help other teams do them a favour and drop points. But as a whole, they need to know what's going to happen, if Conte is going to be here long term or not. And I think for him, he needs to know. Because at the end of the day, if Antonio Conte will not have assurances from Daniel Levy to say, listen,
He's out.
in the summer, I will buy you any players that you want. I will buy you a new left wing back to go and get if you don't think you've got the players. Like he bought in Pedro Porro, for example, who was his marquee right back signing that he wanted. If you saying to him that right, he needs some new centre backs, we'll go out there and we'll get you some centre backs. They need to do some marketing over who to actually go out there and get. Because at the end of there's players like Millan Skriniar, for example, who is a centre back. He's a £50 million plus player, arguably. He's going to go for free in the summer.
Yeah, to PSG.
A free transfer signing of somebody of that profile and the age that he's got still got a lot of years left in the game to go for free to PSG. It's a sort of signing that Spurs need to look at and think, we've missed the boat there. We should have been there. We should have got into there. He's the sort of profile and player that Antonio Conte has worked with previously anyway. Plays like a Bastoni, for example, is a perfect player for Antonio Conte. Mobile, good on the ball, can chase and hunt defenders down if need be. And he's not afraid to lunge in. But players like Romero, Dyer, Davies, you ain't going to win anything with them. I'm sorry, at the end of the day, Spurs fans, they want to give them chance after chance after chance. When a new manager comes in, they might have a couple of games, 5-6 games, where they might impress you and think, oh, you know what, there's something there that they can coach these players. Unfortunately, there's some players that they're just a lost cause. They are just a lost cause. We just said about Neymar. At Barcelona and Santos, it was, a Brazilian magician. Now, he's barely even a puppet at PSG. And people just laugh at him. The persona, the lifestyle, Conte,
Because they want him out.
Well, this is the thing, and this is what I'm saying with Conte. Listen, you've got a brilliant state-of-the-art stadium to take you forward and, bring in some brilliant sponsors. You can get some brilliant sponsors. You've got an NFL contract. You've got a lot of money coming into that football club. But you're not prepared to finance it, to use it. And the thing I've always said with Spurs, and I just said it with PSG, if you've got the money in place, you need to allow the footballing people and the footballing brains within your club to do their job. Fabio Paratici, if he's out of office and he's under investigation by UEFA or whoever it is, Serie A or whoever, well, you need to get him out and you need to get somebody in place who can operate now, because time waits for nobody at the high level of football. And Daniel Levy, he's had his chance of running the football club before and he didn't do it. So he brought in a sporting director. And now that they brought him in, at the start of it, when Paratici was when he could actually operate, and he had that partnership with Conte, it was brilliant. They got into the top 4. They knocked Arsenal out of the race, who looked set to get into the top 4 and everything from last season. Built some momentum into the start of this season, and then the wheels have fallen off because he didn't get the players that he was promised in the summer. And with Antonio Conte, if you break a promise with him, he tends to leave. Inter Milan said, listen, we'll invest in you, we'll give you £200 million in the summer. Just before the summer, towards the end of the season, he announced, nah, I ain't staying on. Because I've not got the assurances that I was given verbally are not now being given to me and being promised to me now in the summer. And he walked. He's a man that would walk. But I think Antonio Conte will look at it and think, my contract's out in the summer. I'll get the rest of my pay then. and I'll probably move on to pastures new. And Spurs as well. I think the brand of football, is it really what they want? Like, I think they'd cope with this football if there was winning football matches and there was competing in games, but they're not. They're getting played off the park, and like I say, the whole structure of some of the football clubs nowadays, it's ridiculous. Why employ sporting directors or head of people if you're not going to be prepared to listen to them? And why are you employing people that are under investigation or can't operate? I don't know. You've just had a January window that you've wasted essentially.
Yeah,
And
because
your sporting directors under investigation.
if I go to other guys because this is my problem with Conte and not
Yeah.
Conte.
Oh, you guys have moved past the Bayern conversation.
We'll go back.
I'll come to you. Tom, this is my issue with because I have this discussion about Harry Kane because I want Harry Kane because of the player he is, how many managers he's playing under. This guy just score goals for them week in and week out, but nothing to show off. And people say, he played for Tottenham Hotspur. He says for them. I'm like, this man can make a decision and say, F it, I want to leave to win trophy for my career. Because
he tried to, didn't he?
Yeah,
But he wasn't allowed to.
If Conte leave now, this is a dilemma for Harry Kane because he has to make a decision. His contract finishes next season. 1 year on his contract next season. He has to make a decision this year. If Conte leave, I believe for me, Kane should follow up. I am out of here. Whoever wants to come in cannot guarantee us Premier League title. No, even the Carabao Cup, not even the Champions League or even the Europa League. So why am I staying here when the manager I believe in can't even win us a trophy? Why am I staying here? That's what I came to look at and say, okay, yes, I've done whatever I want to do. I think it's time for me to bounce. And I think if I can go to the team like Bayern, he will win them Bundesliga. He will even elevate them in the UCL. A team like United to go there with the kind of player they have, just slot in Harry Kane there, it is game over. Title challenge straight away because it will score goals.
Well, I just think, like I say, there's some, like you look at some transfer policies and structures and you think, the best example that I can use is Chelsea's. And I'm not just saying it because of the money that you've spent, but take the summer window, for example, where you blew all that money on players. Todd B thought he was the director of football, the kit man. He thought he was everything. He was splashing money around as if he was burning through cash. It was as if he just lit a cigarette on the fire. Like you're bringing players like Koulibaly, Sterling. There wasn't really any thought behind it. It was almost as if they're a player. Same thing like I'm saying with Spurs. You're bringing players like Pedro Porro, for example. And I think it's a player that Antonio Conte wanted, but he had to force the club into getting him the player. That shouldn't have to happen. The club should operate and work with him on the sort of players that he wants. And listen, if some of the players are out of their reach and valuation, then that's fine. You go to alternatives. But the fact of that they don't even have any alternatives, it was Pedro Porro or nobody. Like, it just basics it down. Antonio Conte will have had loads of right backs, right wing backs, or even some centre backs that he could convert to play right back. I'm sure that he would have wanted. But if Spurs aren't prepared to finance him the deals, it doesn't expect me that they can't, potentially get past AC Milan. And like you can take the game back to Tottenham, for the second leg.
I
mean, there's not going to be much
Tom,
difference.
I thought they had this young kid from I don't know. They had a right.
Jed Spence, Nottingham Forest.
Yes, Spence. Yeah.
Well, he's gone to Rennes and he's absolutely ripping it up. But Conte doesn't rate him. He didn't want to give him the chance ahead of Emerson and Matt Doherty that he had at the time. But like I say, now he's brought in Pedro Porro. There's no space for him anyway. But like I've just good point there with Jed Spence. You brought him in from Nottingham Forest. What for? To shipping him out, you brought in somebody for 15, 20 million to ship him out on loan. What's the thought process behind it? There's no plan. It's literally just scattergun. And the same thing with all the managers ever since Poch left. You've gone down this model of, proactive managers and pragmatic coaches who it's more about attaining a game rather than controlling it and limiting your opposition to fewer chances. And that's not brought Spurs the success. What nearly got them over the line of the success was somebody who was young, innovative, progressive, who played an aggressive style of football like Poch did when he was a lot younger of a coach than he was now. And I've always said the coaches that Spurs should have looked at through the years was the likes of your Eddie Howe, your Graham Potters, managers who were on the up, not managers who have had an X wiped through their name. Mourinho, he's had so many X's on his name.
But bro,
Conte, so many
but
X's.
bro, let me talk about you talking about Spurs. I'm gonna say this about Spurs, yo. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I think it's a goalkeeping problem. Uh,
Okay.
Hugo Lloris, he's one of the main reasons why they keep on losing points, and I think it's time for them to cut their losses in Hugo Lloris. Oh, sorry, he left. Oh, my bad. Sorry, my bad.
No, go ahead. Yeah, go. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking.
No, no, no. I mean, I was just adding on to where I think it's Hugo Lloris. Him
Mm-hmm.
starting Hugo Lloris is a problem. You see, so I think they need to get a new goalkeeper. In there.
And Nico Loris
Um,
is even injured now until March.
yes. So
March of
that's what
this
I'm saying. They need a proper goalkeeper and they need
But
a proper center back. Eric
The
Dyer.
Loris guy didn't even play today.
No, Hugo Loris is injured. He's injured. Came back.
And
Is
so
injured.
he didn't even play. So and man, that keeper was atrocious, man.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
Eric Dyer too is a little bit trash.
yeah. They need a center
Um,
back. They need a center back.
yeah, yeah.
Maybe
So
But
one
they
or
they
two
need.
because
the
yeah.
problem
Mhm,
with Conte is a stubborn man. Yeah. If you
mhm,
don't give him what he wants, he's just gonna walk away. He will just he doesn't care. He will just walk away. It is Antonio Conte. Basically does this
mhm,
bullshit before every club he goes to. If you do not give him what he wants, he will just walk away. Doesn't care because he wants to
mhm,
win.
mhm,
Because his only name, his only thing that he heard about his head is I just want to win. Whatever club I goes to, I have a style of play. I want to win. And if you cannot promise me how to win, I'm bouncing out because it's like
I think.
Conte is like it's for when you're playing like a league match. You can rely on
Mhm,
Conte to win with that. But if you're playing at the Champions League, Europa League, Conte is not the guy.
I think, and I'm gonna be honest. I really do think that um Tottenham is very inconsistent. That's the problem with Tottenham,
Mhm.
and where they have really good players, but the problem is um they make individual errors that really cost them certain games, you know.
Mhm.
And I don't know because Tottenham they've gone through the cycle where they've been changing chopping managers. They've been saying, "Oh, it's because we need to change the manager," but I'm not now. I'm thinking it's not really a manager problem. I think it's now of them having to go get a new goalkeeper. They need to go get someone and get a new center back and kind of go away from Eric Dyer and Hugo Lloris always starting for Tottenham. I think that's one of the main issues um, with Tottenham at the moment. Pedro Porro too. I don't think he's a good signing for Tottenham because he's not all that, to be honest. Um, but
Sure.
yeah, I mean, I came to talk about Bayern, but
Give me your take on Bayern. Give me your take on Bayern.
yeah,
And your
yeah,
manager, big goats man. I call him big goats man.
yeah, yeah. So what's up, bro?
Yeah,
So
your
for
take on.
everybody who's listening to me,
Mhm.
I'm gonna let you all know, yo. I think it's time to just cut the losses, yo. This is the right time. We gotta sack him. He's not the right coach.
Wait. You say you wanna sack Nagelsmann. Who do you wanna
I
get
want
rid
to
of?
sack him immediately, pronto. Like, don't even no wasting time with it. Sack him and get Tuchel, bro. Because I think this squad is more of a Tuchel squad than it is as a Nagelsmann squad. The problem is we don't have a natural number 9,
Mm-hmm.
Abdullahi, with us at the moment. We've lost Lewandowski to Barcelona. Choupo-Moting is a striker who he's so I don't know how to say
It's
he's
somehow.
he's somewhat of a very bad player. You see, he's not a Lewandowski. He doesn't give us anything. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And we are suffering. Yes, I know people are saying that we are suffering from selling Lewandowski, but we've improved a lot in
Mm-hmm.
terms of defensive wise and midfield wise just for selling Lewandowski. And now We are letting go of Manu Neuer. There was a generation where Manu Neuer and Lewandowski was the ones who were ruling the Bayern generation. Now we are letting go of that generation. And so for me, I'll be like, I really think for the goodness of Bayern Munich, because I still think PSG is in this tie.
Yeah.
I still
Yeah.
think PSG. I think if PSG get maybe two, maybe let's say even three chances, they put three chances in the back of the net. I think this tie is over. You know,
Mm.
I think PSG can still do something, but
So you think they can beat you guys in Allianz Arena?
the reason why is Abdullah is I look at the way we played today,
Uh-huh.
and I was not convinced. It doesn't fill me with a Bayern team who wants to win the Champions League. You know, the Bayern teams that I've seen, I be like I started watching Bayern in the against Inter Milan in the 2010 Champions League final. That was my first Bayern Munich team. When I saw that team, I see a difference from that team to this team. There's no ruthlessness. There's no what's call it? How do you say this? There's no clinical edge.
Mm-hmm.
The finishing is very poor. Like these things are a huge problem with Bayern, and we are suffering from that. So the best thing for Bayern to do,
Mm-hmm.
I believe, is to sack the manager ASAP. Like today, like say, oh, you're going to terminate the manager's contract because if we Bayern fans keep on continuing with, oh, he's getting these type of results, we are okay with these results, he's getting these type of results,
Mm-hmm.
it's not good enough.
Mm.
For the type of club that we are, it's just not good enough. And we are supposed to, every year in the Champions League, we are supposed to get to at least Champions League semi-finals minimum. Semi-finals minimum. That's the minimum goal for Bayern Munich. You see? So for me, that's what I'm saying. And Sane, I'm seeing Sane playing right wing. Where is this coming? I don't understand. I'm sorry. Where is this coming from, my friend? It's serious because it's something I don't understand. Sane always plays right wing. Musiala is starting ahead of Muller. What? Muller who has more leadership, more experience. He knows like the inside and
I
out of
mean,
the team.
what tactics do you guys play, bro? I
I
don't
Three,
don't
even know.
I don't know. This is my problem. I don't know what
I think it's
tactics
3-1, 3-1, 2-3 or so, something crazy like that.
Nagelsmann is
he's filling me with pain because there's a certain way we play. All the successful Bayern managers that has come through play the 4-2-3-1.
mm-hmm.
But if you're going to play the 4-2-3-1, you have to play the right players in the right position. Nagelsmann's man management is horrible in that he plays Sane as a right winger, and then he tries to bring in Musiala and then drops Muller, and then it kind of dampens the team's confidence because before the game, Muller's confidence was good. The team's confidence was good before the game we played against PSG. We beat Bochum 4-0 because Muller was starting. So you should have at least started Muller and then started Sane as that attacking mid. And then maybe you put Musiala where Goretzka is because Goretzka, his defensive contribution is terrible. Abdullah, it is so terrible to the point where I say to myself, he's just pushing high up, not giving us anything coming, tracking back. And we are just losing the counterattacks after counterattack. It was so, every time Messi had the ball, I was scared.
Mm-hmm.
Every time Mbappe had the ball, I was scared. because every time counter attack after counter attack after counter attack after
But you can't put that on Goretzka though. Like, bro,
no 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 no.
I watch you without Goretzka. You guys look worse. Like, you guys look
Mhm.
worse on the counter attack. Without
No no no.
that guy actually gives you more steel. It gives you a bit of steel. Like, without Goretzka, you know what
Mhm.
Nagelsmann is gonna do? You play a midfield three of Kimmich,
Mhm.
Musiala, and Muller. He played it. I was
Yes.
like, bro, what is this? Is Musiala now? Is he like a central midfielder who's gonna track back and do all of those dirty work, or what he's trying to do is just commit like six attackers and basically have like three defenders or two defenders left? Like, it's mad. It's mad
But
how you guys attack with
but
Nagelsmann.
but
I don't know.
my I'm sorry, Oga, my friend. I'm
Sorry.
sorry to say this,
Yeah, sorry.
but look, my friend, I am of the opinion that to have a successful buying team, you have to understand the players who are out of form and who are in form. The players who are the right players to play in certain games and the players who are not the right players to play in certain games. So Goretzka in this game, yes, he was pressing. I understand, but he does not give you anything in terms of defensive wise. We are just leaving space every time he's pushing high up. We are He's leaving space in behind, and what it does is it brings Messi to drop down, come to the midfield, pick up the ball, and start a counter attack. We are so bad in defensive transitions. It's not even funny. It's
So
really
what?
not
So
even
why do
funny.
you think? Why do you think this team is bid for Thomas Tuchel to be the man, not Nagelsmann?
So, Abdullah, I thank you for Oga. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I think your boy Tommy T is the right man for this job. I'm
How?
trying
Why?
so hard to get him because this team that we are seeing right here, this Thomas Tuchel guy, the the players that we have in our disposal, he can make them work. He can make that wing back the way Bayern wants to play the wing backs. You see how we want to play those wing backs? We want to play the back three and stuff like that. He has the idea to make this team work. He knows what players to drop, he knows what players to play, and he will get them to play in a good way. It might not be a long term thing, it might be a short term, but he will get the best out of Upamecano. He will get the best out of players like Delict. I believe this. I believe Tommy T is the right manager for this Bayern job just because of the way Bayern wants to set up, and not only because of the way Bayern wants to set up, but I believe that he can even improve Musiala and these other guys and Sane and so forth. And even Sane will reach his potential because right now he's not reaching his potential. He's awful.
I think
Yeah.
Cancelo will be great under Tuchel as well, man. If you
Yes,
guys could have him.
yes. That's exactly what Cancelo is one. Mazrari is one. Mane would be amazing under Tuchel. It can work, you see. But with
So do you
Nagelsmann,
think? Do you think the board are considering bringing Tuchel? I don't think they are considering bringing Tuchel though.
I think in the bottom of their head, they know that this guy is not the right manager for Bayern, but they are giving him so much time. But the thing is, the reason why they are giving him so much time is because of every time he's had a game where he's under pressure, he's escaped by, let's say, he won by an individual brilliance from Musiala, Sane, or something like that. But I believe that, let's say, if PSG lose the second leg, or not even, let's say that we I build, or we get like a whole bunch of votes in that, yo, let's try to get Nagelsmann out. We can get Nagelsmann out. I believe we can get Nagelsmann out. I believe the Bayern, because right now, Abdullah, there's two sets of Bayern fans right now. We have the um the objective Bayern fans, and we have the non-objective Bayern fans.
So which one
The
is the Maya
non-objective,
Samaya? Is it the objective one
uh,
or the Maya Samaya?
Sorry, can you say it again?
The Mayas and Maya are the one the objective ones or the non-objective?
So the thing is, the objective fans is people like me. I'm the objective Bayern fan. The the non-objective fans are Puya. You know Hokage
Yeah.
Puya? Yes.
Mhm.
He's the non-objective fan. He believes that Nagelsmann can build these young players like Musiala and so forth, and you just have to give him time and so forth. No, no, no. We don't have time. Bayern was never about time. Bayern is semis minimum right now. ASAP. Semis minimum right now. And if you fail to deliver, we have to get you out. So I strongly believe that if all the non-objective Bayern fans can, let's say, vote against Julian Nagelsmann and keep on tweeting that Julian Nagelsmann out, Julian Nagelsmann out. We can share this to Oliver Kahn. We can share
Mhm.
this to people like Brazil, and they can listen to us, objective Bayern fans, us who want to bring Bayern to the rightful place that they're supposed to be, not where this fraud, this young kid who doesn't have any idea of how to control certain players like Muller and these guys. And so look at this Bayern team. It's a mess. It's a mess. Manuel Neuer is having a situation with the board. The
Mhm.
the what's call it? The players are arguing with the coach that why did he go against Manuel Neuer? It's such a mess. It's such a mess. And I am trying my hardest to get the right manager to come to Bayern, to come and really come and do something in this team, because I think with
Mhm.
Tommy T is the right guy. Tommy T is
We'll see.
definitely the right man.
We'll
Yeah.
see. Mr. Eric, bro, how you doing, sir? Oh, guy
Sorry,
Eric, are
so
you
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
get the
Yes,
your take on Paris Saint Germain?
yeah,
LSG.
yeah, yeah. Look, you got me at the wrong time. Good thing I wasn't, I didn't take another bite, but I'm eating right now. But yeah, I'll just quickly
Okay.
speak about the game. I was about to respond to this man in the comments, but yeah, look, for me, I think I watched the game.
Mm-hmm.
It was okay. It wasn't too boring to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but PSG struggled. They didn't create any chances.
Yep.
Bayern were not great themselves, but obviously they did more than PSG. They dominated PSG at their own ground, which is not what you want. Um, but for me, the game was all right. The goal that won the game was a shocking goal to
Mm-hmm.
concede from the so-called best keeper in the world. I got told that this guy, this fraud, is the best keeper in the world. I'm not sure if that person who told me that would still say that now.
Oga Tosin,
Um,
where are you, sir? Where are you, Mr. Tosin? To
yeah,
say
look, for me,
no,
it's
come on, to say no, come
yeah.
in
I
and
think
show.
Bayern struggled after
Mm-hmm.
scoring that goal. To be honest, they did struggle, but in the end, you just win the game. The most important thing is the win, and then the
Mm-hmm.
next game is at the Allianz, and they're not going to lose at the Allianz. So I understand the concerns with the way the game ended, to be honest, but for me, it's not that big. It's not a huge problem. It's not a big deal. Lewandowski is not, in the team any longer. But I still think they have the quality to progress. I think they can move forward to the next round. I think they'll get through and they'll win on goal difference.
Eric, I have a question though. Um,
Yeah.
with all the Bayern sides who've won the Champions League in the past, I know you're a Chelsea fan, but let's be honest. Weren't those sides more entertaining to watch? They beat teams like 8-2, 4-0, the goals galore. I, I mean, Eric, you are you happy with dead football, non ruthlessness, finishing,
Yeah.
um, not clinical enough football? Are you happy with it? Is that's what you're trying to tell me?
I mean, it's not the best Bayern team. You're right. The football isn't the best that we've seen from them, but I think I'm more interested in winning. To be honest, if you had this game and you didn't win, it was a 0-0, or maybe you lost, then you might be upset. So, you can't. I'm not saying it's wrong to be upset now, and I'm definitely not saying Bayern will win the Champions League. I don't think they will, but I think that at least they can progress. They can go to the semi-finals at least. I think maybe they won't get to the final, but yeah, this Bayern team, I don't know. Nagelsmann might not be the right man. Maybe he needs to get replaced. But who do you replace him with at this point? I'm not sure if the replacement is available at the moment. So it's a thing of, do you want to sack him now and hopefully bring someone else in to win the Champions League, or what would be the best thing for the rest of the season? You guys are doing okay in the league. You're gonna win the league again. But I guess for Bayern fans, they don't really care too much because it's a one-team league. So if you want to have a memorable season, you probably want to win the Champions League as well. But it's difficult, man. I'll say the obvious thing that you wouldn't like, which is just let Nagelsmann do what he's doing. Just give him some more time. But obviously, it's not my club. I don't understand how things work with the German football and fans with Germany. But you can always change teams. If you're not happy with.
Eric, I understand where you come. No, I understand. Oh, but no, Tommy T is the savior. I believe Tommy T is the savior.
Okay, I see.
Tommy T is the savior.
Okay.
Tommy
I see,
T
okay. I mean, maybe, who knows? Maybe he's a savior, maybe he's not. Obviously, he's the obvious option, but from what I heard, he's not interested in Bayern. He wants to go to Spain, but we'll see what happens with that. Yeah.
Mr. Pujet Base, Nana, talk your talk.
Yes, boss.
Talk your talk. Big Guzman and PSG.
Yeah, I want to first say what's up to the panel. Shout out the panel, guys.
Trust the process.
Trust the process. Trust the process at all times, boss. Trust the process at all times. We'll talk about Reece James later, but I just wanted to say with this game, I would lie. I think it's time, bro. I don't watch the French league, so forgive me, but I think it's time. I'm sorry, I have to say this. Neymar, I think physically, like the physicals of football, I think he's gone. I just think that's the key takeaway I could take from this game. Like, is officially, if it wasn't official before, it's officially Mbappe's team, man. It's because PSG didn't even play well up until, I'll say, he came on about 10 minutes after Mbappe came on, and then they got high up the pitch. Mendes got involved in the game. But prior to that, bro, I would lie. PSG were a disgrace, man. I'm sorry. An absolute disgrace. Not to say that Bayern really created any clear-cut chances, but just the amount of pressure. You understand? I would lie. Like, I feel like Bayern should be Bayern fans and Bayern should be disappointed that it was only 1-0. The fact that it was only 1-0, so that the PSG still have a chance, but Neymar, man, I think he's done.
Okay, I'm trying my best to.
I'm a Neymar guy.
I'm a Neymar guy too, but Neymar is looking somehow, man.
Physically, I'm not talking about mentals.
You doubted me, man. When you doubted me, bro.
Oh gosh,
You doubted me, man.
God, man, yo,
I'm
you remember
a
this
Neymar
guy?
fanboy, man, but it's looking
Kim Black,
spooky to
I'm
even
sorry.
back Neymar.
Kim Black, I'm sorry. I think he's done, man. Like, just physically, the guy just looks.
Bro, Messi looks sharper than him, man.
Yeah, I don't understand. I get it because people are gonna say, "Oh, the offside goal, what he did," but come on, man. Like, where's the burst of pace? Where's the energy? Where's the? Abdullahi, he just looks done, bro. I don't know if the World Cup psychologically mess with him. I don't want to make excuses for
Because
the guy.
Tom,
But he looks
was
done.
it Tom or Edoma was saying whenever a Brazilian player clock 30, they all check down.
It's done, man.
Thiago Silva is 39 years, Casemiro is 30, and they're still playing on high level. I'm kind of confused because Neymar is 30.
Attacking players.
Attacking players.
He's talking
Yeah.
about.
Casemiro is a midfielder.
I think he's
Attacking players.
Attacking players.
The players
So
that-
wingers, strikers, you know.
I think he's talking about the players that don't live a disciplined life.
Oh
No, but if you look at all the Brazilian, let's not talk about the reasons, but every single Brazilian, prodigy or superstar, they don't have the longevity. They don't. Who knows? Maybe Vinicius will be the first.
How
but-
old was Adriano before you check that?
No, Pele did. He did.
Adriano,
Pele's an
Adriano,
exception, to be fair. Pele is one
Ronaldinho is
person.
how old
Abdul,
was
that's
Ronaldinho?
Abdul. You're going to 19th. You're going to 19th. Abdul, how far back are you going?
Wait,
Well,
did Pele retire at 30?
Wait. How old with
Yeah,
guys?
I think-
How old is Ronaldinho? How old is
Pele retired
Ronaldinho
at 30.
and Adriano?
Yeah,
No,
Pele
but
retired at
Adriano
30, but
and
he
Adriano.
still had the longevity because look at the other players.
Enough football.
Abdul, you're gonna let Abdul bring up Pele.
Abdul,
R.I.P. Pele, R.I.P.
There's
But Abdul,
Ronaldinho,
can't go back
there's
to him.
Adriano
We're
is there.
talking about the. I feel like we're talking about something serious here, please. We're talking about the scientific reason why they decline. Okay, after 30, and I'm saying it's not particular, to just being Brazilians. If you go and check out the history and the background of those that have dramatic or drastic decline after 30, is because their lifestyle has affected, has caught up with them. Ronaldinho was used to fall asleep on the physio's bed before he left Barcelona from too much drinking. Okay, Maicon, had to be shifting the what do you call it, the training times because of Maicon's social drinking.
Vote for it. What of Garnisha? How old was Garnisha?
But Garisha was an alcoholic. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, Abdullah, stop this, bro.
They're like,
Abdul,
I
stop this,
think
man.
like 90% of them are like
Roberto
that.
Carlos had longevity. How many Brazilian players were as strong and pacey as Roberto Carlos? Did you ever see Roberto Carlos not have pace? Until he was
What
24,
What
25.
about
I'm sure
man?
you find
Game
What about
where
man?
Roberto Carlos did not have pace.
Rivaldo.
You find
Exactly. So
exceptions,
that's the fact.
but
I'm just saying
most
what
of
the
Yeah, that's Abdul. There's exceptions to the rule. Yes, I agree. But
I'm just saying what
I'm
the
keeping it.
practice. It's not
Yeah.
exception or whatever. It's their lifestyle. Okay. Even if I used to have Brazilian friends. Okay. Yeah, they have a very liberal lifestyle from a very young age.
But Abdul, look at
Some of them
Willian.
I didn't watch
Willian
it
in Fulham.
live
He's still
freely.
playing very well.
Hold on,
Willian is
hold on,
34
2 seconds.
and he's still playing well.
Hold
Willian
on.
is 34 and
Like,
he's okay. Go.
I'm like, hold on 2 seconds. Some of them in some areas in Brazil, they start living freely once they are 14. It's not like a bad thing. It's not like they do something bad, but they just have like this free spirit, liberal society in some parts of Brazil. And some of them carry it into their football. They think it's normal. In those days, you couldn't stop a Brazilian professional from going back to Brazil for is it the carnival? They look at you like what are you doing? Like you're them. If you stop
Golet,
to
you are sick. Golet, you are sick in the head. You are sick in the head for this comment.
Man, listen, Abdul, I'm just gonna keep it strictly on the pitch. I get what you're saying, 100%. I agree. But Neymar looks physically done, man. He looks done. I'm sorry.
He's been done for a long time, man.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He's
Don't
been
do that.
done for a long
Keep black.
time.
Don't do that, man.
It is what he does in big occasions, man. Since he left Barcelona, really,
Oh,
every big occasion. Honestly, right? But every time I try to talk about NK, will say, Come on,
Guys, stop. Raimski, stop.
He's getting attacked in the
Raimski,
comment.
stop.
You could move this comment off, man. Move this comment off,
Stop.
Abdullahi, you're playing with fire. I don't know. You're playing with fire.
If you have just like accepted my reason, all these people will not be coming up.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Look at what he's saying.
Child.
Uh,
You shouldn't have
So,
argued with me.
NK, do you think for me? Because NK, I look at this PSG team. I look
PSG still
like
have a chance. PSG
yeah,
still have
yeah,
a
yeah,
chance.
yeah, yeah. But NK, this is my problem with PSG now. How can you rely on Kylian Mbappe to be your messiah? It doesn't make any sense to me. Because
No,
this
you
team for
of
me,
course now.
yes, yeah, yeah. But this team for me look like a team that has no direction, no
But
structure,
NK,
no nothing.
NK,
Just Mbappe.
NK, do
That's
you
it.
think Neymar plays by default, not by form? Because he always stays in the field. Like, and he deserves to be taken off at halftime, but every coach that has been there, I think it's just political where he has to just play every game. And that's why he just plays with nonchalance. Like he's just so nonchalant. Sometimes he should have been taken off at 30 minutes in some games, but he just has to play 90 minutes. That they had to rely on an injured Mbappe for them to actually be able to do anything. It's a disgrace. Why is Neymar there?
Yeah, I don't know. Neymar looked really Abdullahi. I'm sorry. He looked done. And Hakimi as well. Poor game. I'm sorry. Poor game. I just want to put that aside. But
Kingsley Coman was just making a fun of him.
was cooking all these guys, man.
Ransky stop. Ransky said, "Can I give Neymar 5 or 10? Why would you even?"
Listen, and my final point, sorry, as well. I was here when Cole was talking about.
See what
Bullet.
let's
Yo, is that Abdul laughing like that? Abdul, yo, I'm praying for you, man. I'm praying for you.
that's the best one.
Praying
What
for you.
the heck?
Bullet, you're
And my thing is, Abdullahi, sorry, my thing is, why have PSG not addressed that midfield? Sorry, I know they're trying to do some. I don't understand. Like, I don't know what Tosin is, but that PSG midfield looked trash today, man. It looked trash today. Just, so just wanted to say that Musiala, don't listen to Core. Anyone that was on the stream previously, don't listen to Core. Musiala has to play. And yeah, that's just me. That's just me, my point of view done, man.
No, Nana. Yeah, let me say something, okay? Nah, what I'm saying is,
you just spoke Ghanaian language, right?
I just spoke to you to my Ghanaian brother. I didn't say the Musiala should get benched. That's not what I said. Oh.
Okay, what did you say?
I said Musiala should play Goretzka's role because I feel like he's much better in terms of tracking back and defensively he will do much better. That's personally my opinion.
Okay.
So I didn't say that he should be benched. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I understand. Sorry, apologies.
I do quick Paris Saint-Germain versus PSG. Neymar, Mbappe.
No. There's a lot to talk about apart from Neymar and Mbappe in that game. Come on, Abdullahi. The thing is, I don't know how Bayern did not score like 4. You guys are focusing too much on PSG. How come Bayern didn't destroy that team?
Yeah, I said 1-0 is flattery.
With the way they played, I mean, they had like old man Sergio Ramos at the back.
Coleman had a chance. It wasn't clinical. Choupo-Moting wasn't clinical.
Exactly, man. Everybody was just, it looks to me like even Bayern was not as sharp as I was expecting them to. So according to what somebody said earlier on, the tie is still hanging.
It's hanging.
Go either way. Because
bro, after seeing what Colomboani did to Pamecano and in the Bundesliga, man, I pity for those two defenders in the second leg. I think Mbappe will just make fun of them, really.
Yeah, exactly. So the game is still tied.
They should have killed PSG when they had the chance.
They will have the tie should have been over by now. But
that is what I was saying. See, you see how everybody's saying that the ruthlessness is not there, guys. The ruthlessness is not
there. It wasn't. That's what I was even more surprised that Bayern didn't just like
circumcise these guys.
Yes.
Just given look, those guys, in as much as you can condemn them, those guys can have like 15 minutes of brilliance in the second game.
That's why I'm saying that you guys
this name
You
we're
guys
talking
have to
about,
side with me against this Nagelsmann guy. I am trying
Oh,
my hardest. I'm doing polls. I'm doing petitions. I'm doing protests. I am trying to get this guy out of this job.
see,
He's
I
a
don't know.
fraud.
We've tried it before. I don't know how you're
Mhm.
gonna go hire some 30 something year. Is it 30 or 29 self? 30
Yes,
something year old
he's
coach,
a
It's 35,
35 year
35,
old.
35, 35.
5 year
Mhm.
old, just new guy coach Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich is a big institution. I don't
Yeah,
know. I think they just got bored of
bro,
actually winning
bro.
the
If this
league.
was if sorry, Oga, if this was Hansi Flick coaching this Bayern team, this is 4-0. I'm telling you this right now. This game is going to be 4-0. But
Why did you
he,
guys sack Hans Flick in?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's like we did it to ourselves because the thing is, when Hansi Flick had when Hansi Flick had uh the the players in 2019-2020, this squad is better than that 2019-2020 squad that he had. And if he had these players, he would have even done much better in his second season with Bayern, or even his second season, he would have done much better.
I think Bayern just got bored of winning the league 10 straight
I think
seasons.
so. Yeah.
They were like, oh, let's try something innovative. Let's get, let's do something, a bit, you know, from a new dimension. There's nothing to do. Let's just give this guy and see what he comes up with.
You know
Okay,
what?
Mr. Cole, somebody
Yeah,
said you need
sorry.
to get a pushing badge. Excuse me?
oh, Gulen, yeah, that's Gulen.
I don't think this team is actually better than
Yeah,
the
it's
other.
nowhere near.
It's
It's
not
nowhere
better than.
near.
It's not.
Come on.
Oh, this Bayern, you guys don't think this Bayern team is better
Where's
than the one in
Lewandowski? Where's
1920?
Lewandowski? I'm
No.
not even a Lewa guy. Where's Lewa?
The reason for me, the reason why I'm saying this team, because look at the defenders that we have right now. We
Where's
have the late
The
Thiago?
late,
Core?
the
Where's
late
Thiago?
Upamecano.
Mazrari, Upamecano. You have
Core, you're
the
ignoring me.
likes of.
Where's Thiago?
That's the thing. We don't have a Thiago. We might not have a Thiago on the team, but I still think Flick can make this team work because,
Okay,
like,
maybe.
look at our depth. Look at our first 11 and look at our depth right now. We have a lot of good players.
But your midfield is weaker. Your midfield is weaker without Thiago. Let's be honest. You can't play Musiala as a Thiago role. He can't control the tempo of a game. He just wants to run forward and dribble. So really, the midfield you have to play Goretzka or no one, or you are just going to
Or
rely
grab and bench. Or grab and bench. Grab and bench is
Yeah,
good. That guy is
why
good.
can't Gravenberch get some run? Core. What?
This Nana. This is the problem. This is the problem, and this is why I'm trying to get this fraud out of the club. Because look at Gravenberch. Okay, look at what he's shown. Every time he's come in the pitch, he's been amazing. It's just that he's not good defensive wise, but he's been amazing. But he wants to experiment. He wants to be like a Pep Guardiola. He wants to act like, oh,
So
he's some.
you are telling
He's a
me,
mastermind. Is that what you're
you
saying?
are telling me,
Yes, yeah, and he's not. He's
so you
not.
are
He's
telling me
not.
Bigos man is Thomas Tuchel 2.0 overthinking, right?
Sorry, Abdullah,
no.
can you say it
Tuchel
again?
is not an overthinker, man.
So you tell me that
Abdullah,
Tuchel is like,
Tuchel is the
dragging.
tactical guy. Pure
so why?
tactics.
Tuchel is a better man manager than Nagelsmann will ever be. I'll be honest with you right now. Man management. We need man management. It's either you get Tuchel or Zidane, but we need man managers. Those
It's not coming to Bayern. It's staying in PSG.
Didn't they say Thomas Tuchel has some social issues,
He does. Yeah,
social
he
and
does.
personal issues?
Yeah, he does.
look. That's what I'm saying. I just need the Champions League, guys. I just want to win a Champions League, and I don't give an f about whether Nagelsmann can improve this and this is that. He needs to be a good man manager, and we gave him time. We gave him last season. He could improve it. He lost to Villarreal. He had no business of losing to
You can't lose to Villarreal.
Yeah, you
Can't
can't
lose
lose
to
to Villarreal. It's poor.
It's poor. If Chelsea is losing to Villarreal, this is a problem. I'm sorry, but eh, you had no choice. You had no business. No more time. It's time for you to go. It's time for that fraud to go. I loved him so much. I call him Bagos, man. He's just awful. He's a fraud. I'm sorry, man.
Mr. Blue Eyes, talk, sir. Talk your talk, sir. Okay, Blue Eyes, talk. PSG, Neymar, Bayern.
Yeah, how far, man? How
Yes,
far,
sir.
how far?
Champions League is back.
I didn't watch. I just saw highlights. So
Yeah.
I'll be the
Oh,
last person you want to talk. You want to talk to about the game.
Valentine's Day, yeah.
I'm my brother, man. I'm just a fly on the wall. I'm listening to you guys. Are you guys going to talk about the later on Chelsea, whatever?
We
The
did,
pregame?
we did them on Sunday, but we're just gonna touch a little bit before.
No, the pregame for tomorrow now.
Yeah, we do it. We talk about this, sir.
Later.
We'll talk about this, sir. Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir. So also, Bryce, Antonio
So
Conte.
that's why I'm on the stream.
Antonio Conte.
There's likelihood I'll be sad tomorrow.
Sorry?
I said that's why I'm on the stream, because there's likelihood I'll be sad at this time tomorrow.
Oh, go away, bro. Go away, bro. Go away, bro.
Like, is that not very likely? What you saying, Nana?
Go away, man. The hell?
Don't bring us down, man. Come on.
Yeah, don't bring us down. What was that?
Oh
Come
my
on,
God.
No, keep talking. I like this topic. Keep talking.
Abdul Mito, Mike.
Don't bring us down, bro.
Abdul Mito, Mike. So for me, Bryce, Antonio Conte might be the worst manager in terms of European football. That guy, I don't know who is worse than Conte when it comes to European football. When it comes to league title, I can put my money on Conte to win it. But when it comes to European football, what I don't do. Because
I don't
this
believe
is
that's the wrong.
Right, this is my issue with it now.
That's not the right perception, man.
For me, this is my issue now. Because when people say I have a good attacking, I love that's the only England player I rate in that England national team is Harry Kane. And I pity for that guy.
Oh, this guy.
Let me talk. Okay. I pity for that guy because he's got so many, not even tapping world class goal. But now you have a manager whose record is bad in Europe. Now, Conte is gonna leave it. Someone who's gonna come in. We don't know because they're not gonna finish in Champions League. Now, Harry Kane is stuck. He's stuck in the middle. Bayern needs a striker. He can go to Bayern.
No, but how is Harry Kane stuck? Didn't he just break a record the other day?
He did. Yeah.
Like, I don't get it. Like, this guy is doing well.
But Abdullah, from the Bayern perspective, Harry Kane is not he's not a topic for Oliver Kahn and Brazil.
Wow.
They are not thinking about getting him, but he would be an amazing signing for us because I think he's a better option than Choupo-Moting. That's what I'll say, personally.
Harry Kane would be stupid to go to Bayern. That's not a team for him. He needs to go to a team where, if he goes to Bayern, he's going to go to Bayern to play golf, and he doesn't need that. That's a retiring project.
That's true.
You need to go where the wire is still hot, man. Harry Kane needs to go if he's going to go to a team. I don't think he will come to Chelsea, but Man U.
Man U.
If
he goes to Man U, that's just going to shut down the place, man.
Yeah, Bullet, you are sick in the head, but no comment about it. I'm not.
I forgot about Donnarumma as well. That was poor.
Oh my God, that was
Donnarumma. Did you see the goal, Blue Eyes?
I've always known that guy is suspect. Anyway, it takes him a while to get to ground.
He said he's a stupid goalkeeper.
From the onset.
Stupid goalkeeper.
Yeah,
Abdullah, can I say this? Can I say this real quick?
What did I say?
My guy. So I've been listening to this what's his name? To this Bayern guy. So I come to a realization that once you're a big club, there is some certain expectations.
Oh my gosh.
No. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Can we just end with the Bayern? No, please. Are we done with talking about Bayern?
Can I just make my point? There's some certain expectations.
Oh my
like
God.
these people are actually top of their league.
Mr.
And
K,
we
you know,
have
you know, Potter
fans.
listen, you listen
No,
to
no,
this thing.
I haven't even said the name yet, my people.
And they just beat PSG in Paris.
And they
No,
just
wait, wait,
They
wait.
just beat
This is a one.
PSG in
This is a
Paris,
Paris.
one-team
and there
league
is
we're talking
a
about.
fan that called themselves objective. No
Wait,
disrespect,
wait,
my
wait.
guy.
Imagine,
Who said
imagine,
Oh,
imagine.
God,
That's
look
why I
at
was
Blue
just
Eyes
waiting.
now. Oh, God.
That's why I was waiting for him to finish all his. I know K couldn't take it.
Like I
Look.
haven't even mentioned names.
I
And
like
guys
it.
are
Look,
already
look,
okay.
No,
Wait,
I didn't
Look.
mention
guys.
any name. I didn't mention any name either.
I haven't mentioned any names.
K, please
Look,
continue. I hear you.
let me tell you something, Oga.
So
Let me
to
tell you
finish,
something.
to finish my point,
You
let me
came here
just finish
to
my point. To
complain.
finish
You
my
came here
point,
to
you see,
complain
what's
that
a
you
big
hold
club?
on.
What's a big club? They are the expectations.
Hmm.
If you don't meet the expectations,
Mm,
it's time to go.
okay.
I
Yes.
guess like this.
You came
Thank
here
you.
to complain that you won a Champions League game. Imagine.
No.
Let us.
You'll be
Let
doing
us
the same tomorrow, Blue Eyes.
Listen,
You'll be doing the same
listen.
thing tomorrow.
Somebody
You'll be
came
doing the
Listen.
same thing tomorrow. So what are we doing?
If you didn't listen, if you didn't
No,
listen to
listen.
me carefully, you think that Bayern lost the game today.
Let me tell you something. No.
Yeah.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Okay, this is the thing. K. What's your name? K. Right? Okay. The thing is, you have to understand certain things about football.
Mm-hmm.
Football is a game where when a fan sees that there's something wrong, he has to question it.
Mm.
I am a fan. I am a regular viewer that watches Bayern Munich every single day. Every single day when I wake up, I wake up to watch the Bayern.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong. I totally stand with you. If you
No,
see that
he-
there's something going on, in your club, hey,
Yeah.
get him out.
Get him out.
You
Yes.
get him out.
Get him out.
I'm
Get him
just
out
saying,
because
there's
he's
certain
not. He's not me.
expectations.
Okay, let's.
I'm with you.
Core,
I'm with
he's
you, my
using
man.
you, bro. He's using
No,
you.
Cole,
You don't
just,
see it. He's
just
using
don't,
you.
don't
Guys,
worry, don't worry.
guys,
Bro,
let me read the chat. Gullet said, Hurricane is like a tree that was in one place for over 100 years. Someone need to help him move before it became a treasury. Vote for it. Say Potter came from. No comment. I'm not responding to that.
don't.
Bayern football look like Ribery.
Oh wow,
Oh,
wow.
that's rude.
Wow.
That's very rude.
Wow.
Gullet said,
Wow.
Stop.
Bayern money is the only team
Man.
that have to play
That's a legend
themselves
of the
and
game, man. Stop, man. Come on.
Bullet said Bayern Munich is the only team that have to play themselves and be themselves in their own league. Chai, no comment.
No, hold on, but it's a one-team league we're talking about here.
Yeah. So
So
one
I
team
don't
league.
want
That don't
no
count, man.
direct comparison, as if it's the same. It's the same scenario. It's not
Please.
the same, man.
And Bayern is owned by the fans, though. They're owned by the fans, so not president. No, they're owned by the
Nobody's
fans.
talking about how Jamal Musiala is developing into some kind of a sublime player. Do you see the position he played today?
He's a lovely
I-
player, Blue Eyes. He's
Yeah,
a lovely player.
he's a very good player.
He
Blaise,
destroyed
I don't-
Mendes,
when I talk
Mendes
about
and the other
English
boy.
football-
Mendes and
English
what's the
football.
name of the boy that you guys want to bring to Chelsea?
Ashraf Hakimi. Is he Hakimi?
Not Hakimi.
Yes.
Didn't he play again? Didn't he destroy Ousmane Dembele too?
Usman Dembele won't playing, sir. He wasn't playing here.
No, Dembele wasn't Dembele.
Oh,
was
Mendes. Who's that guy? Mendes, right?
Mendes,
Mendes
yeah.
is the left back.
Yeah, Nuno
Mendes is the left
Mendes.
back.
Nuno Mendes.
No,
Yeah.
But, yo, Jamal Musiala is you know what you call a technically sound young man.
Yeah.
He's a baller. He's a baller.
Technically
Musiala is a baller.
sound young man. That boy is going to if he's coached properly. I'm
He's
telling
going
you, watch out,
That-
man.
It only comes from Tommy T, Blue Eyes. I'm telling you, it
No,
comes
but
from
he didn't.
Tommy T.
No. He didn't come. No, the guy who
No.
developed him is the other.
No, when you talk about development, they said it can only be coached.
What did Tommy
by
T do with Mason Mount?
Yeah, thank you. Who did he develop it? Who did he develop it?
No, but Tommy T can get him to Champions League, make him Champions League winner. That's what we want.
My brother
That's
Tommy
what
T can't do shit for you.
Oh no.
Come on,
I'm
man.
telling
No,
you right now, Tommy T can't do shit for you, man.
Oh, okay. Look at how you are suffering without Tommy T now. You
We're
have
not
to
suffering,
report
we're
it.
not suffering.
Oh, we're
no,
not.
Look at
we're
this
not
pot-
suffering. We're not suffering.
No, it's not suffering, man. In the eye of the. That's why it's agri. That's why they say you guys are in agricultural league. That's what you will look. It will look like we're suffering, but we're not. This is what you call. You know how a butterfly sheds her wings. and becomes an eagle. That's where we're going.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where we're going, man. Don't worry,
fine.
one step at a time. But I mean, it's growing pains.
So this year you go win Champions League. Is that what you?
No one said
It's
that.
possible.
No one said
It's
that.
possible. It is
Don't,
possible.
if you don't make a mistake and let us get to quarterfinals,
Yeah, that's true.
don't make a mistake and just do one thing and VAR push us to quarterfinals. No problem.
To be honest, Dortmund is trash. They are not a good team. So
Don't do that.
Mute your
Don't do
mic.
that, don't
Mute
do
your
that.
mic. Don't,
Yeah,
don't
mute
even-
that
Don't-
mic.
oh no,
Mute that
serious.
mic,
So
you.
serious. They are not. They are
Okay,
Mute
not.
that
thank you,
mic.
thank you.
Mute that mic.
Mute that mic. Don't
Mute that mic,
yes,
man.
Dortmund. So Andrew said PSG is a rich man that won't go to heaven. It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a
Of a
needle
needle.
than for rich people to
This
enter
guy
the
don't
kingdom
read
of God.
Bible.
One-
This guy has studied
I mean,
the
I can't.
Bible.
It's
You
hard
can't
to
argue.
It's hard to argue. You can't argue with
Yeah.
that.
Kai,
Tosin hasn't been here in quite some time. You see
Where's
where
Tosin?
you're on
Guys,
the downfall, man.
Like, where's our friend, our brother Tosin? He has disappeared.
I mean,
Yes,
I hope
all
he,
over the place, man. Bayern will beat them in the second game.
he talks and always talks about good football. I'm not sure PSG play good football this game. Honestly,
They don't have a
because
midfield. They don't have a midfield.
Yeah, but Blue Eyes, they've been having this problem for years, man. For years, bro. Like Verratti. Sorry, another one. Sorry, I forgot about this anonymous performance today, man.
Solar, is it
Oh,
Solar?
one of
I
his
was making
performance.
comparison
It was nowhere
between
to be
that guy
seen.
and Kovacic. You guys were calling me crazy.
Who?
Verratti, man.
The guy's overrated, bro.
When
The
I was
guy's
making
overrated, man.
comparison here on this street, you were calling
No,
me.
let me tell you one thing, King Black. Let me tell you one thing about Verratti. I am willing to bet anything, King Black, right now. Anyhow, you think Kovacic is better than Verratti, he will never be technically as sound as Verratti, even half.
What do you mean by that?
Verratti is 2 times the technical player that Kovacic will ever be.
But that's a lie, though.
No,
It's not a lie.
Stop,
It's not a lie.
It's not a lie.
Stop. Not a lie.
Listen, King Black.
It's not a lie.
What Verratti, King Black?
It is
What
a
Verratti?
lie.
Hold on,
They
King
both-
Black.
They both do
One
the
last
same
statement.
thing. They
One last
ruminate on the sport. Try to put in tackles, and they do nothing offensively.
Yeah.
Both of them. Actually, Kovacic is
Minerals
more
FC?
likely
Who's
to
Minerals
do
FC?
something in the attack than Verratti.
Oh,
And
no,
Excuse
Kovacic
me.
at the same
Stop
time
now.
is less of a liability defensively than Verratti. So the
Oh,
only
this guy's
place
sick, bro.
that Verratti,
This guy's
that
sick,
I'm giving
bro.
you now, you can take your starter encyclopedia, and the only place that Verratti is surpassing.
Okay, Black, do you know?
Dribbles.
Okay, Black, wait. Do you know I
Dribbles
can
means
edit?
nothing
Wait,
to
do you know I can edit encyclopedia and
someone
put
who
my
plays
name there?
there.
You know that I can edit that shit and put my name there. Encyclopedia. I can do it. and
Edit
put my
eye
name.
test also. Edit the eye test. He's just a dribbler. That's it.
Let me say something.
So,
You don't know
on
what you have.
technical, you're someone with a silver medal, a silver and a bronze medal. You are putting.
Oh my
You are,
goodness!
you are calling one guy. you
Now
are
we're
calling
talking
one
about
guy,
silver
one
medal.
Italian,
Okay, now.
a World Cup silver and bronze
no
medal.
problem.
You think it's a joke?
Jorginho, bronze medal, Ballon d'Or.
World Cup. World Cup. I'm talking of World Cup, man.
No, we're
I'm
talking about
of
Ballon
World Cup.
d'Or, the best player in the
Well, I'm
world.
talking of the World Cup.
Let me read the chat. Let me read the chat.
I'm talking of the World Cup, Blue Eye.
I'm talking about
Yes,
Ballon d'Or. I'm talking about the best player in the world.
Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to
See?
Talk about the best
Verratti
players,
was-
the 3 best players in the
He
world.
was
Jorginho is one of
sleeping,
them.
man.
Shout out to
Oh, you're mentioning Jorginho now. Jorginho had Verratti in the team, but Jorginho still have shown Verratti. Verratti is overrated.
Bullet said Verratti was sleeping on the boat. The guy was an ice skater today. Relax.
Bro, that guy, man, is overrated.
Bullet,
I
he
don't know.
said Verratti is a Jorginho adopted brother. Jesus, why Oga Eyes will
honestly,
advocate for him.
Jorginho was in the same.
Let me tell you what
Jorginho
Verratti does that a lot of midfielders
Jorginho
can.
was in the same team with Verratti. They both
Verratti
played side by side with
Verratti
each
can
other.
go anonymous for 90 minutes.
He's not
Let-
the
Let me
guy.
just
He's not that
finish
guy.
now.
He's not
Let
that
me
guy.
finish because let me
don't
put
overhype him here.
let me help you put Kovacic. Kovacic
If he
is already
plays-
sleeping.
if-
Let me help
if-
you read him a bedtime
if-
story.
If
Calm
Martin
down.
catch him for Premier League,
Listen,
he's someone
what
with a
Verratti
silver
can do
medal.
with one pass.
A
Okay,
silver
jokes
medal,
aside,
World
okay,
Cup
jokes aside.
Matty
finalist.
Cash? Did you just say Matty Cash?
No, with one pass. With one pass.
What
Or James
Verratti?
Ward-Prowse.
Okay, let me. Okay, King Black, finish.
Well,
I'll go after you. King Black, I'll go after you.
No, what I'm saying is, you see this
Mm.
Verratti talk. It's so overrated, and it's all about dribble, entire space, dribble. It's the same thing. In the attacking
Sounds like
phase,
Kova.
it's the same thing.
So
They both
you
have
sound you're describing Kovacic, King Black.
it's the same thing. Verratti does
No,
the
he's not.
absolutely the
No,
Okay,
same
he's
thing.
who
not.
has the final pass? Who amongst the two has the final pass?
Kovacic still better than him.
what? Guys, I'm ending this stream.
Let's move on, please. Abdullah,
Can you
continue.
check statistics to back
Yeah,
yourself
good,
up?
good, good,
Let's
good.
move on. We've
Chance
got this.
created, big chances created.
Go ahead.
Oh, now we're
Over
talking
90 minutes.
King Black.
What are we
Big
saying?
chance.
Go
What is the
ahead.
final pass?
Go
How
ahead.
many
Let's
assists
I don't know
move
why
on.
we're
in history?
comparing to.
Before we talk about Chelsea,
Comparing
though,
to
we have to
left
I
compare.
want to say
Comparing
something.
Bro, Blue Eyes. The comparison is
Blue Eyes,
Kovacic or Loftus Cheek, man.
Bless,
That's
I'm
No,
gonna put you on this.
stop putting Verratti on the pedestal. He's
Terry.
not there.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Both of them, I have nothing to say. I have to keep my emotions on that. So, Blue Eyes, we are reading the report, and I want it to happen ASAP. I don't want that idiot in my club again. Somebody of them needs to bounce.
What is
American endorsement will be a swap deal for Jaja Felixino to Atletico Madrid in the summer. Give me your take.
Okay.
Where is the news?
Oh. So you're talking? No. Abdullah, please don't kill. This is not how I spell this name. Please, I beg you.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Name is a very
Of the
How do you spell it?
and it's typo.
Felissimo.
Mo.
Oh my god.
Felixino, man.
This way,
Like
this way.
Felissimo, Z instead of X.
Oh, Z. Okay,
You was
Z.
Z? I thought it was double S. I thought you wanted double S, man.
Z.
Z.
No.
We call it Z, yeah. Z. Okay, Z.
But anyways,
Z.
jokes aside, though.
Mhm.
Thank you, my brother, man. Jokes aside,
Fair.
though.
Mhm.
Pulisic for
To be a swap deal to Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid wants him in the summer.
yeah, but you know, people sleep on Atletico Madrid being able to morph and
They have Memphis Depay now.
people forget about how Atletico Madrid has been able to successfully morph a lot of EPL players. And the reason I say this is because of the reason why this boy is cooking today is because of Atletico. This boy at Newcastle.
Trippier.
When Trippier left Spurs, I'm like, where is this? What is this boy going to go and look for in La Liga? Well, he went sharpen. This is the example of what you call he went to La Liga to sharpen his teeth. So Atletico might be not a bad idea but the thing is, will Christian Pulisic, you know, if it's really true, yeah, because it's going to be a challenge. It's going to, and one thing is he's not going to play. He's not going to play against low blocks.
But the problem now, Bryce, is Diego Simeone staying or going? We don't know.
Sorry?
We do not know. We don't know if Diego Simeone is staying or he's going.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, man.
Why? You know why I said that? You know why I said that is Felix. Why I said that is Felix is using this defensive block with Simeone. He knows how to do that. With Pulisic always break down a lot. So do I trust him to go Diego Simeone style of play? I'm not sure because Simeone like soldiers. He loves to play with soldiers.
Whoever believed that Trippier can succeed under what's his name?
Simeone, that's true. That's good. I agree.
He was a very important player also. Very important player also.
Important piece. Like Simeone actually sent for the guy. You know when they say coach sent for the guy. Simeone said, I want that guy. And I'll be very honest with you, when that deal happened there, that's when I started looking at Trippier a little bit like, okay, who is this guy? I watched him at Spurs, but when he made that move, so for Christian Pulisic, I'm telling you, if I'm one of his confidants, and this is true, I'm telling him to take the deal. It's an under the radar deal. Nobody will think about him. He's not going to play against low blocks, which is where he survives. Because he can cut through any defense like hot knife on butter. But the problem is you have to come at him. If you low block him, he just doesn't know. I haven't seen any of our players that can actually beat a low block yet. unless Jaja Felixino with running. You see how Jaja Felixino beats the low block?
Oh
Always
god.
moving.
Who
It's
is
not
this?
about magic.
I'm very sorry to interrupt. I
Yes.
can't find this guy. What's this? His name?
Who? Jaja Felixino. Jaja Felixino.
I don't know who this is, man. Who is this player?
Oh,
Joao
aka
Felix, Joao Felix, Joao
aka
Felix.
Joao Felinci. Aka
Okay,
Joao
okay.
Felinci.
I know who you mean now. Okay,
So now
I
you
see.
know.
Okay.
So again, for Christian Pulisic, if this is true, I'm taking this deal. This is an under the radar deal for me.
Because, guys, you know what Todd Boehly wants to do? Atletico
Yeah.
want 124, but Todd Boehly said they will rather pay 80, 85 for Felix. And Felix has to force Atletico to go that price. So Atletico said, okay, let's make a deal. We want Pulisic, then Felix is staying permanently. So that's what Atletico want to start with Chelsea. And if Chelsea can
It's not
agree
going
and
to be a
Pulisic can-
straight swap deal, though. It's not going to
cannot
be a
be
straight
a
swap.
It's not.
Maybe it may be a deal with the money. I'm not sure they're gonna work. But Pulisic, they want Pulisic.
If anything.
Well,
They want
I'm more
Pulisic.
concerned. What I'm more concerned about in that this story that you've given us. What I'm more concerned about is Jaja Felixino playing well. 1, 2, Jaja Felixino staying.
Yes.
The most
it's
important
very
thing for
important.
Felix
He
to
has
stay.
to stay.
The most
Yes.
important thing for Felixino to stay is for Felixino to play well.
To play well, yeah.
Because if he plays well, it will just be a paper on his desk, sign here. If he doesn't play well, then that's a problem.
Yes, yep.
He knows.
That's
I'm
the
sure he's
problem.
aware. And
Sorry?
I know. I'm sure he's aware, and I think he looks like he wants to stay. So he needs to
Exactly.
perform.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
Yeah,
again,
audition. It's an audition, man.
this is his audition. Thank you. This is his second interview to get that job, and he's got to cook hard. So for Christian,
Pulisic going there, it's not bad.
sorry,
I said Pulisic going there is not bad though. La Liga is like a slow league where you can showcase yourself. It's not bad.
Don't say that again. Don't say that again.
Don't say that loud.
Don't say that
I'm
loud.
just saying it.
Don't say that again.
I'm saying it, Chocolo.
La Liga is not a slow league at all. Don't even
It's a
try
very
it again.
slow league, man. The
It's
hell?
slow, man.
What?
Very slow.
Don't say that again.
It's a very slow league. Blue Eyes, you know the thing is as
How
well,
can you
Blue
go?
Eyes.
How can you go to a reggae party and start playing rhythm and
Blue Eyes, no, but you know the thing is as well, bro. You will be
And-
shocked at the
But
you will be
you
shocked
know
at
La
the state
Liga
of
is-
low
La
blocks
Liga
there,
is
man.
quick.
You'll be
La
shocked.
Liga is quicker than the Prem.
Sorry?
Even when I bring
You'll be
when I
shocked
say
at the
this thing,
state of
La Liga
the
is-
state of the low blocks in La Liga, man. When was the last time? Blue Eyes, when
There's
was the
no,
last time?
there's no low blocks in La Liga now.
Go watch a game this year. Go watch. Put any game on. Blue
There
Eyes,
is
go.
Low block?
no block.
Put Blue Eyes. Put a Real
That's
Madrid
not low
or
blocks. That's what you call twerking.
man. Let Wilton come here. If Wilton ever comes here, bro, look at the state of the low blocks. in
Eric,
Hey.
Eric, Pulisic.
It's not an enjoyable watch to watch anymore, man. That league. It's not enjoyable.
Your take, brother. Your take, brother.
I'm just trying to understand what I just what I just heard. No, look. No. Look, I'm happy with this. If it's true, please just get it done. I've moved on from the sick. You know, the top 3 player. A certain YouTuber called him a top 3 in the world.
I
You know,
prefer not to talk.
yeah, okay. So he's not top 3. I think it's fair to say, and he's not fulfilled. And to be fair, I'm not sure what potential he was supposed to fulfill. If you look at his numbers before he came to Chelsea, his numbers weren't great. You know, he was injured a lot as well at Dortmund. And he was never this superstar player. You know, nobody ever talked about him as, you know, one of the, you know, up and coming best young players. That was never the thing with him. So that season, you know, the first few seasons he had was, you know, it was an aberration. That's not what you expect. So I think overall he's been okay for Chelsea. It's not like he's been bad, but hopefully he can find the right solution. That's how I put it.
You are sick in the head for saying this word. What? Excuse me?
So yeah, hopefully he can find a solution with Atletico. That would be fantastic for me as a Chelsea supporter.
And like what Emily said, that's a great marketing for US. That's not bad.
Yeah, look, for me, I don't think, because people were saying earlier on that Pulisic is not going anywhere because we have American owners. It's not going to work like that. It's not happening like that, because the American owners, yes, but it's not about just one player. There's a very large
marketing strategy going on, and Pulisic would be a very tiny aspect in that. And if he's just not good enough, he will leave, right? Because we've signed football people to make these cut-through decisions. So that's it, man. If it happens, honestly, whatever it is, swap deal plus money, just get it done.
Sure enough. Abdul Felix Pulisic, Atletico de Madrid.
Um, are you listening, Abdullah? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Trust the process. Let's hope Max sit there to the drop his shit tomorrow. Good late. Anyway, well, to be honest, in a way, I would have loved for him to stay because, in as much as we're edging towards having a completely new first 11 or starting 11, we still need some backup. We still need a squad, not just players. So I
I
would have
agree.
loved him to be actually the guy that deputizes um, to
Mikhailo Madrid.
to Felix.
Okay.
To Felix, I would have wanted him to be our number 10, our bench number 10, because Felix is not going to give us like 50 games a season just by himself. We still need help.
Rotated, yeah.
Yeah, but then the reality is we still haven't secured
Felix
Felix as a
permanently.
player permanently. So
Because
maybe,
Abusha said it will be taught in May when the season finished by May.
yeah,
So
so
then everything will be clear.
maybe because they're getting convinced to actually sign Felix, they're sort of like looking for a way to arrange that deal, and they are thinking maybe if they put one or two players into the transaction, it might work out cheaper for Chelsea because that shows that Chelsea is actually looking in other areas as well.
Yeah.
Because I don't think securing Felix by himself it's a problem, but the challenge is we still need more players.
More players, yeah.
So maybe they are looking at okay, the best way to secure that deal and the cheapest way they can secure that deal, really. So we all love what we've seen for Felix, and we think we should keep him, but we still have to be very careful because there's been instances where we've seen good first 10 games from players, and then later they just ended up being mediocre in a way. So I'm not saying Felix will turn out like this, but I'm saying we all seriously want him. I don't think he will turn out like that, but we've seen players who've just gone flat at certain point. But he doesn't look like that kind of player. It seems like he's got the right mentality.
Vote for your feet. I am worried as heck
And
tomorrow
the one I'm
I'm
worried about
worried.
is Mudrik going flat after 3 games.
Vote for your feet.
No,
I'm
but
Really,
worried
really
for
good.
tomorrow. Signal Iduna Park. 81 state. Oh my god. I do not want to be in that situation. Lord. We'll get there. Vote. I'll keep this message. We'll get it.
so
Continue.
it's going to be a good deal if we can secure the deal. But I don't want us to lose too much in that deal. Like give Atletico two players, because we have a lot of players to come in, and we're going to have a lot of players that are going to leave. In my own mindset, I have forgotten about any player, you know, pre Vivell. I'm only looking at the players that post Vivell as Chelsea players. Any other player before then, if we can market them correctly, if we can, package them correctly, and we can secure a deal for them to leave, let them leave, and we can raise funds from them, fine by me. Okay, I just want this new because that old set they've taken us as far as they can.
As they can, yeah.
But then the thing is, you don't want their mentality to stop rubbing on the new group of players we're bringing in.
It's not good enough.
So the new group of players have to come with a different mindset that they are coming to win. All this talk I'm hearing, they should be giving one. Who says you cannot build a winning team in one season? That's what I just don't understand. Suddenly, our mentality and our standards, our benchmark is dropping and dropping every day. We forget that what we have now is just above relegation form. The only thing that we're guaranteed this season is we're not going to get relegated. Nobody can say for sure, okay, we're going to finish sixth or seventh or eighth or ninth. That's just an average season then. So
Gullet, you are
it's
sick.
beautiful.
You just excuse me, Gullet, you are sick in the head, man. Excuse me, stop. Lionel Messi is the greatest of all time. Relax. Stop. Don't you dare do that. Stop. Please stop. Stop.
So that's the what do you call it? So that's the way I see it.
Fair enough.
But at the same time, you know,
Mm-hmm.
if Pulisic wants to go the other way, because Pulisic hasn't, we haven't seen Pulisic is like Mason Mount. Haven't seen the best of Pulisic since that.
We can't hear you, Abdul. We can't
Mr.
hear you.
Abdul, we can't hear you, sir. Are you speaking? Are you speaking?
Sorry.
Where?
So
Okay, you're back.
we've not seen the best of Pulisic.
Same.
Post the return of the I mean return post the first COVID return, we've not
Mm-hmm.
seen the best of him since then. Just like Mason Mount, we've not seen the best of him since that Champions League season.
Mm-hmm.
So these guys, I believe they just hit form somehow that time,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think that's their level. In all honesty, I don't think these guys are Chelsea level. And
We shall
the
see
thing
then.
is, I mean, another thing is the way to look at it is, it's okay to. There's a lot of people in football that actually do lazy man's job, like they just copy,
Mm-hmm.
copy. That's the formation they're using. We use this
Mm-hmm.
formation. That's where they're getting players from. We go and get players. Let's ask ourselves, where are we getting? How are we scouting people like Badushile? So it means if
Mm.
your scouting is good, you can really still get good players for reasonable amount.
Cool it. Cool it. Oh, get there. You are cool it. Stop. Stop, Gilag. Excuse me. Stop. I'm officially Potter out. So for your information, but relax. But stop. Stop. Don't do this to me, please. We'll
So
get there.
so that's the thing. In as much as we need a lot of players next season, so yeah,
Mm-hmm.
next window, I don't think people
Yeah.
should panic too much about that because it
Mm-hmm.
seems Vivel's coach scouting network is very good, and if it's as good as what we've seen so far, we should be able to get quality players. Good
I
quality
agree.
players that are not going to be like outrageous, apart from the
Mm-hmm.
special ones.
Yeah.
Like maybe or a striker, then
Mm-hmm.
obviously that will because that's a specialist role.
Yeah.
Maybe some kind of midfielders. Okay, you know. But in terms of getting the numbers high, I think we can get the numbers high with quality better than we
Mm-hmm.
currently have,
Mm-hmm.
or better than pre-Vivel, and not spend that
Mm-hmm.
much. So if policy goes the other way, to be honest, it's okay. You can go the other way. We get
All right.
Felix, and
Yep.
I think Felix will be a better contributor than Pulisic. So,
Fair
so
enough.
yeah.
Kim Black, Pulisic, Felix, guy King Black. Before we move on to the big one.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
I'm echoing.
Pulisic to Atletico de Madrid.
I don't know how true this is, but this is this. Well, I would not say I've seen enough, but I think I've seen enough to know that he's clearly better than Pulisic anyway. So,
Dopamine
but I'm
signing.
just
Dopamine signing.
it's a dopamine signing, but I think I've seen enough to know that he's better. Like he's reading of a game. I didn't know he was this good, to be honest. I didn't know he could actually read a game and
Bless,
get
mute
it
your
between
mic.
the line.
Bless, mute your
And
mic.
then
Mute your mic.
and then for you guys saying that Spanish league is slow, please don't say it again. The La Liga is more ruthless than the Premier League. Is way
Oh
ruthless.
god.
Honestly, all your Premier League merchants, when they went there, they all went to shit the bed. When they got there, they got injured. They kick them over there, man. It's very ruthless over there. Your Felix couldn't breathe, man. At Atletico Madrid, he couldn't breathe. Look at when the same thing with Hazard. As soon as he left Chelsea as a king, got there, could He couldn't breathe. You can't go past people like that.
If Hazard
What about
went,
Aspas? What about Aspas?
hold on, if Hazard went to Real Madrid at 23, Hazard would destroy anybody
Bro,
in
at the age he left,
he went.
left Chelsea,
Uh-huh.
he still put Arsenal in his spliff in his last game.
Yeah,
Like
but
he
after
was,
that season, he was playing pregnant already against Arsenal. He was
bro.
playing
In that game, he was still
already
completing.
over.
Bro, he was still completing dribbles. He was still dribbling past midfielders in
That
the
was
Premier
great. That was
League, man.
vacation. That's Hazard
Eh,
vacation football. That's what
If
vacation body
if
football.
Odegaard can come from the bench, and you are overrating this Premier League's ruthlessness. It's not as ruthless, and the way they protect the players here, you get booked for touching. That's why defenders are shit
Odegaard is
here.
if you think about it, Odegaard is even a
I'm telling you, yeah, like he couldn't even make the bench over there. Like it comes to the Premier League, it turns prime OZ.
You mean like Kovacic, eh? You mean like
Like
Kovacic?
Kovacic. Like Kovacic. Yeah.
Like Kovacic too.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
like
exactly.
he's ruthless over there, bro.
We're
There's a lot
managing
of tech.
with him. We're managing
There's a
with
lot
him.
of there's a lot of technical players over there in La Liga that a lot of people don't even know about. Like so. Jaja Felix, that's why he flopped there. It's more difficult there. Look at he came to Chelsea in his first 2 games. How many take-ons complete? How many shots on target? Like if
That's
it
not
was,
why he flopped, but okay.
Don't listen to this guy.
see, I won't say more than that. But if he's having individual performances that are on par with the best players in the league in just 2 games, it doesn't make any sense. If you put 2 plus 2 together, it just makes the Premier League much easier to play in. That's how I
Here
say
we
it.
go.
Well, it's not.
Okay,
Yeah.
no problem. Just continue.
It is.
Continue,
It is.
No, it's not.
So
What are the La Liga teams doing?
I believe
No,
if
we hear
Vinicius
you.
Junior comes to the Premier League, man,
Where's
this
Barca right
league
now?
is in trouble.
No problem.
Barcelona are
Because
the Europa
Cou-
team.
No problem.
Coutinho was a world beater before he left here.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Yeah. When he went to as soon as he
As
left.
as soon as he left Premier League like this, what happened?
Yeah,
Let's
what
be
happened?
honest.
Why don't you bring up Aspas? Why do you bring up
Who
Aspas?
the fuck was Aspas at the Premier
Yeah,
League before?
He was lashing
Yeah,
up the
But he still
La
killed
Liga,
it. He
man.
still killed it at La Liga. So what?
There are many
Yeah,
Prem
he
players.
lied.
who
He's
are-
He's a
not La
decent
Liga. He
player.
came
Yeah,
Prem.
I
He
mean,
came
was
Prem and
decent
did
here as
everything.
well.
you didn't mention
He was a
Gareth
decent. He
Bale.
was a decent.
You didn't mention Modric. You didn't mention.
Modric.
There are many players. So let's
Well,
not
I
even.
don't get it.
Modric was the best midfielder in the Premier League before he left. Do you know how
Right.
much he left for?
What happened when he
Do you know how
left?
much he left for?
Impossible.
No, but
What are you
what
guys
happened when he
saying?
left to La Liga?
We put 55 million M on him. He was
What
the best
happened
midfielder
when
in the
he
Premier
went to La
League before he
Liga?
left.
But then what happened at La Liga? In La Liga? For
He's
Madrid?
one of the greatest midfielders
Thank
of all
you.
time.
So-
Right, exactly.
Thank you,
Thanks to
thank
the
you.
thanks to the EPL.
That's how
Thank
good.
you.
That's how good
That's how
he
good
was.
the
That's what I'm
EPL
saying.
is.
That's how
That's
good he
the
was.
EPL is.
No, that's how good he was.
That's
That's
how
how
good
good
he
he is. The same with Ronaldo. It takes a caliber of player to kill it at La Liga, especially at Madrid or Barcelona.
What
It takes some
Gareth Bale?
caliber of
Gareth
player.
What about Gareth Bale?
Gareth Bale.
He was clearly the best player in the Premier League before he left the Premier
Oh
League.
my goodness, Gareth Bale,
So what?
cabin biscuit player. Oh my
Kabi Biscuit, what? From a left back, he became an attacking player.
Biscuit
He
player.
got benched at Madrid within 2 seasons or something. What do you guys
what
think it's
about-
a joke over there?
What about Di Maria?
What are you guys saying?
Who played? Di Maria played well for Madrid and he flopped at United.
He flopped at United.
Yeah.
When did he play for how old was he at Madrid compared to how old he was
So
at
About
just
how
asking
old-
what are you guys
Oh,
saying?
this
how old
guy
excuses now.
just talk about
Okay, now-
Pulisic, brother. Talk about
Felix is 23-year-old. You're mentioning 33-year-old Di Maria, bro. That's not a conversation.
No, but you mentioned
Blue
Hazard.
eyes, not blue eyes. Kid Black. Talk about Pulisic, man. Talk about
And I'm
Pulisic.
just saying you guys are overrating the Premier League.
Okay.
And to talk and Pulisic is trash, man. He's not Chelsea level. He's not Chelsea level. I've seen enough. He wants to be a winger, but he plays like a number 10. And in the number 10, he doesn't put his head up to pass the ball. He just puts his head down. So I don't know. He
No,
doesn't
of course.
create. He doesn't create. He tries to dribble and over dribble. He doesn't create and he can't score. So, and he gets injured quicker. So I don't know, man. If he goes to Atletico Madrid, I don't think he will go though. But if he does, that's over. It's over. It's over. He's not going to do nothing under Simeone. Even if they bring another coach, it's ruthless over there. I pity his legs anyway. So for us, well, let's see what Jaja Felix will do.
La Liga is
First,
La Liga is ruthless.
bro, it's ruthless, man. It's ruthless.
According to King
See,
Black.
I don't come here to bring unnecessary talk without statistics to back myself. I am telling you, it's the quickest
Okay,
league
so
in the world.
Kim Black,
It is.
Kim Black,
Oh my
It is the quick.
Kim Black,
We play,
Kim Black,
bro.
Kim Black,
Oh my goodness.
King Black, King Black, King Black.
Ask me a
Answer me the
question.
Does your statistics show the amount of low blocks in La Liga? How about that?
There's no
Should be
low blocks. NK, listen to me, bro. You guys just
if
throw
you say
names.
there's no low blocks in La Liga,
NK, listen to me.
Gosh.
Your low blocks only apply to Chelsea Football Club in the last 3-4
Oh
years.
my god.
The low blocks do not apply to Man City when they are cutting teams open. They doesn't apply to Liverpool in their prime when they were cutting teams open. They play West Ham, they play Stoke, they play Burnley, they cut them open, score 4-5 past them. Low blocks don't fucking apply to a good team. If you are trash, if you are trash passing the
does though.
if you're
Kim Black.
if
You
you're
know,
wait
a
a minute, it's not complicated.
It is complicated.
You just have people with muzzle who are trying to out muzzle you. That's what they do. They are not quick. They are not sharp as the La Liga players. They are not. They are not.
You can't. I'm sorry because you hear so many players.
I am telling you, my bro.
Even hold on. La Liga players, player after player, said the same thing. They say when they come to Premier League, it's different. The speed,
physical.
Every single yes.
See.
David Silva. What's his name? David Silva said it. I think Cazorla from Arsenal.
Oh, Santi
Cazorla. He said it as well. So I don't know about it.
It depends on what. It depends on the team
you.
It depends on the team you are playing.
No, but
right.
But
it depends on the team you are playing.
You play every team in the league.
So you're telling me they run quicker in the Premier League?
I'm telling you what players say.
Oh my goodness!
They don't. It's a myth. It's a myth.
Players say
Abdullahi, move on.
Wait, let me make my point. Don't try to bully me off my point. If you want to make a point, just make a point. If you want to check the statistics now, which is the quickest league in the world. Just check it now. Check the kilometers they cover per game in all of the 38 games. Check how quick the players are. It's online. This is the modern day football. You can check. It's just a myth. It's just a myth, basic myth.
When you talk about distance covered, that's not. Is that to do with
the sprints, the press, the quickness, how they close up space and everything? It's there. You can check.
It's La Liga. La Liga is number one.
La Liga is quicker. It's much quicker.
Yes. Abdullahi, can I talk about Pulisic, please?
Okay, you're telling me if you're playing against West Ham, Burnley, these guys are slow. Have you seen them try to attack? They play long balls. They are not quick.
The Premier League is rapid. I don't know what you're talking. Honestly, I don't know what you're talking about because when I watched this, I remember one game. It was in 2017. I remember this match. It was Chelsea versus West Ham. That game was so quick. I was actually surprised. I was like, "Is this like in fast? Are they playing in? Is the TV fast? Is it
Chelsea?
Like
no, it can't be Chelsea versus West Ham.
No, it was. It was. I remember the game. It was the season we won the league. Chelsea played West Ham. And that game was rapid. That was so fast. And I think to myself, I've never watched a La Liga game like that. I've never seen a match in La Liga where it's so quick.
Well, you barely watch La Liga anyway, so
you
can't tell me. I'm watching La Liga now. I have to be honest.
Eric, you also watch La Liga. If you watch La Liga, you know.
You know what? NK, you don't
play
watch
no
La Liga.
block. Keep black. They play no block.
God, Premier League, or are you saying the Premier League or Spain?
I'm talking about Spain, brother.
They play more low blocks than the Premier League. Are you saying? Is that what you're saying?
I would say yeah. In 2020,
they play more low blocks.
Yeah, in 2023,
than Premier League. Really?
In 2023, yes. In 2023, yes.
Hell
100%.
no. Have you watched all this Malaga, Elche? They don't play low blocks, bro.
Bro, I watched about 5 or 6 Real Madrid games. Every single time Real Madrid rolls up to Malaga or I don't know, Elche, I don't know who's in that league, Leganes or Osasuna.
Yeah.
It's just low block. for 90 minutes.
Nah, it's not. It's
It
not.
is. It
It's
is.
not.
It is.
It's really
It
not.
is. Ross,
It's
it is. That's
okay.
what I-
Okay.
It
Tell
is.
me.
It's
Tell
a
me.
nightmare.
Tell me. Okay. Tell me
Yeah.
one. Tell me 5 games in the Premier League.
Mm.
No. Tell me 5 teams that don't play. 10 teams that don't play low block. Yeah.
Southampton
Okay.
don't play low block.
Southampton, Crystal Palace.
But
don't
why
play
do
low
they
block.
play low block when they play Chelsea?
What's
Why
this
does it
other
look
team
like low
called?
block when they play Chelsea?
Oh God. Yo, every team Chelsea come up against plays low block.
Yeah.
Oh,
100%.
thank you. That's what
That's
I'm
true.
saying.
That's true.
That's what I'm
That's
saying. It
true.
only looks like low block because they play Chelsea. When they play City, they don't play low block. When the City is under attack, it's attacking. It's 3v2, 3v3, 4v. There is more numerical advantage with City. So why is it when they play Chelsea, they play low block? You get my point?
La Liga play better than the Premier League.
Bro, on the technical level, bro, if you play the smallest team in La
It's
Liga,
true, La
nobody
Liga
argued
is a
that.
low
Yeah,
block
thank
team
you.
now.
Thank you.
Nobody was arguing about that. So
Half of
Bro,
the team,
we have to
Okay,
come.
who says that? I'm arguing. No.
Gyps.
I beg.
Half of the
Thank
league
you.
in La Liga play
Keep black. Watch that
Burnley,
league. Go watch that league. You will lost a weekend watching that league. I'm telling you.
I think that's
Bro,
not what
The
it
league
used to be, man. It's not what
to
it used
watch,
to be.
man.
It doesn't look like a low block because Chelsea doesn't
Bro,
look like
Like, are you guys?
I'm,
is this a joke?
bro. See, I'm gonna mention a team for you.
Blue
The
Eyes,
next
watch
time,
that
the
league, man.
next
It's a
time,
joke.
NK. The next time they play, I'm gonna tell you, go and watch Girona play. Go and watch Girona. Go and watch them play, bro. Go and watch them play. I know what I'm saying. I'm giving you a chance. I'm giving you a chance to go and watch. Why do you think
I'd
you
rather
always
watch-
knock
I'd-
the Premier League teams out, bro? Do you
Wait,
think they play low
who
block
knocks who
there?
out? Who knocks who out?
The Spanish team, they give birth to us, man.
When?
Anytime they play us,
When
what are you
when
Can I
guys
last
speak
did that
about
happen?
Pulisic quickly? It's 2 o'clock here. Can I speak
They
about
give birth to
Pulisic
us,
very
man.
quickly?
What are you guys saying?
No, they
They
don't.
always
No,
give
Thank
birth
you
to
very
us.
much, man. Yo, let
Say
me
stop.
just wrap
Even
this up.
Villarreal is giving birth to
this
Premier
guy.
League teams. What are you saying?
Let me
Valencia,
land.
Villarreal.
Kick back. Let me land.
Bilbao.
Oh.
Honestly, like you can mention 12 teams.
Are they
in
top
the
6 right
in La
now?
Liga, man.
No, how does a team go from relegation to? Nah, man. Look.
Yes, sir, James. I am, man. I'm a product of the EPL.
Black is the disruptor for tonight.
No, I'm just trying to give insights here, man. Well, you guys are just trying to protect the Premier League's integrity. Exactly, Jeeps. God bless you. It's just for unnecessary, really unnecessary.
King Black. King Black,
Very unnecessary.
I get where you're coming from, King Black, because from what I've always said.
Oh, this guy Abdul,
The
man.
thing is-
Oh my. Yo, Abdul, let me finish.
Technically, the La Liga is even better.
I've been waiting for 20
What are you guys
minutes. I've
saying?
been waiting for 20 minutes. What do you mean?
Shouldn't you
Nana,
be
for
like-
2 minutes you didn't allow anybody to talk.
Nana-
You are not going to
Nana-
talk.
Oh,
We are going to interrupt you until you are done with your conversation.
Nana, shouldn't you be outside enjoying your Valentine, considering you're young?
Yo, this
Oh,
guy, man. Oh my god.
Look at who's talking about. NK, look at who's talking about enjoying Valentine. Ask him. Is he enjoying Valentine? Is an old one. And
It's Mr. NK now, Mr. Young. Shouldn't you be
Yo,
like,
don't worry about. Yo, Abdul, don't worry about me, man.
Look at
Football's
that.
my Valentine, man. Football's my Valentine.
You see,
yeah.
Football's my Valentine.
Abdul, you're trying to be slick. I get
me, I
you.
do
Abdul trying to be slick.
Do you know where we're going to end this La Liga Premier League talk?
What kind of
We're
stream is
watching the Euro. You know where Eric Blue. You know where that's going to end.
Is King Black? It's his fault, man. It's
Eric
not his
Blue.
fault.
Eric Blue. Let's wait for Man United Barcelona. Wait.
No, I'm not watching that. No, I'm not watching that game.
What kind of panel is this that don't do Valentine? Me, I do Valentine. No. What are you talking about? This panel is strong, bro. That's too strong.
It's not me.
It's not always about football, man. Me, I do Valentine.
Yo,
Celebrate
let me just.
I actually had
Can I
And
a
be
also,
outside?
before you
Before-
continue talking, also
the only
before you
person,
continue,
the
I want
only
to say
person
something.
on
NK, you are not
I had
talking
a
to
In the
them.
next in the next stream, guys, because the fans has been asking, we're gonna be talking
then
about
some.
we're gonna be talking about UFC and WWE. So the people in the
Oh
chat,
gosh, really?
if you are, yeah. So on the next stream, the fans
Jeeves,
are
thank you, man. Thank you. That's what
so
Blue
the
Eye said.
fans want me to add WWE and UFC talks into it, and also sometimes
I
the
think Enki will be good on
WC
that
kind of
one.
meeting.
Exactly.
Enki will be
James,
good.
exactly.
So, guys, in the next thing, we're gonna
What
be
did
talking
Jim say?
about.
Pull up
We're gonna
Jim's
be
comment, man.
we're
I
gonna
can't
be
see his
adding
comments, man.
we're gonna be adding UFC, WWE, and some other stuff into
It's
the
not
stream.
about
Just to
adding. It's about, do you know anything about this
stop,
sport?
Exactly.
relax.
Do you know
I
anything
think
about this sport?
No,
You
you
say
should
you
I know
want
just call it.
I know about WWE though, but UFC I don't know
Knowledge
about
to
to,
people
UFC.
you know,
say you do know about, man. Come
you know
on.
the funny thing is, it's
Mhm.
Adla is a very good idea, but you shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't say add it. It should be a natural transition.
Transition, okay.
It
Because
should
the
be a
fans
natural
has been saying
transition to
we
talk.
only talk
It's like,
about
it's like
football, football.
I
you know
don't.
how when you watch the news and they say in other matters, in other news, you
Oh,
understand?
I
In
like
other
what you're
news,
saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
you
yeah,
get
Okay.
it?
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not
Eyes.
transition.
I
It
don't
should
know.
be like,
I don't know. Blue eyes. I don't know what Abdullah is talking about. Look,
what-
we're on
Okay,
this
what I'm
like
saying,
hours,
is, you know,
5
in the
hours.
last team,
It's
the
enough to talk
fans,
about football. You
yeah,
say
yeah, yeah,
Audience,
but
I've been
No, I
trying to
like,
speak
no, I like
about
the
the other.
audience,
Pulisic
I like,
for
wait,
I like
25 minutes, man.
guys, talk about Pulisic because the
25
audience has
minutes,
been
man.
saying we
no,
talk
no,
about
no.
football.
I
I'm
like,
like,
I
Oh,
like
let's
the
sorry,
fact
yeah,
that
NK, sorry, man. I interrupted you. I thought you were like, in on your Valentine, whatever.
I want
So,
to talk about Pulisic, bro. I want
okay,
to
no,
talk
go
about
ahead, go
Pulisic,
ahead,
man.
go ahead, my brother.
go ahead, NK.
Yeah,
talk about
thank you
Pulisic.
guys. Thank you guys. Shout out the panel. Shout out the panel again. Like the vid. Like the vid. Um I wasn't a big Jaja Felix guy. I said he was a theoretical baller months
Here we
ago.
go.
I said it. I said it. I said it. But the
Yeah.
joy he's brought me, it's only been 2 games, but the joy the joy, although short lived, especially that first off against West Ham as well.
Mm.
The joy he's brought me, Todd, you have to sign him.
I mean, he's
Against
overrated, but
Against West Ham and Fulham.
he's
You have to, I haven't finished. I
Mute
haven't
your, mute
finished
your
though.
mic,
I
mute
haven't
that mic
finished.
in
I
black.
haven't finished.
Felix
I
is
haven't
Remember,
gone.
finished.
Pulisic gave you joy.
I
Stop.
haven't. No, he never gave me joy because here's the thing. Here's the thing.
He scored a
I
hat
spoke
trick
about.
against Burnley.
Burnley of all people. Relax.
he
Abdullahi
scored the
knows.
winning goal against
Like
Madrid
who vexed you today, man?
Abdullahi
Pulisic
knows
scored a
about me.
winning goal against Real Madrid.
against Man City in the Premier League.
Against Man City,
Listen,
thank you.
listen. K-Black,
Shaqiri scored a
chill.
world class goal. Shaqiri scored a World Cup goal.
K-Black. K-Black. You know my issue
chill
with
with that
Pulisic, right?
Felix energy, man.
Henke,
Okay,
continue.
fine. You know my issue with Pulisic is like I'm just gonna give a comparison. It's
He's
like
Kai Havertz, man.
no. It's like Blue Ice when with Mikel and Lampard. I'll leave it there. I just saying, yo, Pulisic, you can go, bro. You can go, bro. I've never rated this guy. Never respected this guy. Thought he was overrated. And the thing is, Kim Black's right in this sense. The guy plays head down football. That's the thing that obsessed me the most with this guy. Like you're a professional player. You're professional, and you just play heads down football.
Okay, so he does Martin. Is it Martinelli style?
It's worse. It's worse because Eric, we've watched this guy for years, bro.
No
For
comment, no
years,
comment.
man.
James is saying,
And
I better know you.
Listen, I'm not comment. I never even said the guy's name. I never even said the guy's name. Never said the guy's name. What I'm saying is, Pulisic, man, yo, he could go. I think Atletico Madrid will be.
We have a receipt for Blue Eyes. Let me blow the trumpet.
Oh my goodness. James, why are you crying?
We have a receipt for Blue Eyes. Let me blow the trumpet.
Oh,
Play the
James,
track.
man.
That's what Blue Eyes said.
Wow.
I didn't hear it, though. I didn't hear anything.
Blue Eyes said,
That
do you
is
guys
a
remember
comment.
How Blue Eyes said, how Blue Eyes said, do you guys remember how sad Blue Eyes was? When
Exactly.
said,
Pep, yes.
Pep and
I don't want Pep. Exactly. Thank you very much. Oh, I thought you were playing this. Oh, yes, exactly. I did not want Pep to win the league, the Champions League, because it means he abused the EPL. Absolutely, man. Yes, Jibs. And I'm still standing on that. And I don't think Pep will touch it through the EPL. Where's Carl? I know Carl.
Good said Valentine's Day is real life legal pimping. The government
No,
keep all the
Abdullahi,
love of
please hold on. Let me just stop you there. Some of these comments, and you don't need to be bringing up some of these comments. Honestly,
No, it's okay, man. Listen. Let me. No. Let me comment this. Listen, Gulede. I don't mind that kind of pimping because what you get in return is amazing, my brother. So it's okay. You might call it pimping, but no, it's not pimping, man. It's just called. Let me not. Let me not.
Yeah, you can't, man. You can't, man. There's children watching. There's children watching, man.
No. So yes, please, we need more of the pimping every day, man. Every day, come and pimp as long as every day. Return on investment.
No comment.
Yo, man. Yo, wow.
No comment.
Are we gonna talk about Chelsea Dortmund?
Yeah, we're gonna. I want that's gonna be the last thing we're gonna talk about. Yeah, are you done about your with your?
I'm done, bro. He's trash.
Thank you,
Get him out.
thank you.
He's trash. Get him out, man. He's trash. Get him out.
Can I say one thing really quick? I'm like,
Go ahead.
thank you very much. Actually, there's two things, but I'll say it really quick. First thing is, it's related to NBA. Just for 1 second.
Okay.
Just because I talk on this stream. You know, we'll be talking on this stream, and I forgot to mention somebody that did something remarkable. LeBron James.
LeBron James. He break. Is
Listen,
it Jabari?
LeBron
Abdul
James
Jabbar.
and
Abdul Jabbar. Yeah.
LeBron James.
Yeah,
did-
because
you
thank you
almost
for
did.
bringing like
You
thank you for
almost-
bringing it up
you
because the
almost
fans
did.
said they want things to be the audience after the show. They kind of messaging they want me to be mixing football with NBA with UFC with
Let me just
WWE.
say this thing really quick.
Go ahead.
Let me say this thing. So the one thing about I never really liked LeBron James until he came to my team, Miami Heat. And the reason why I didn't like LeBron James is because I looked at him as anti-basketball. I'm like, who is this guy that is coming to change everything up for us? Because I'm a Dwayne Wade guy. Dwayne Wade was my guy. So LeBron came. He went to Cleveland as a little kid. And he took the heat and he went through the trials and tribulations. And he took Cleveland, actually almost took Cleveland to the dance, Nana, right?
Yes. Yeah, you did.
He almost took Cleveland to the dance. And then all of a sudden I see LeBron in my team, Miami. I'm like, what is this guy doing here? And what does he do? He gives us 2 rings. So I'm getting comfortable with LeBron. I'm like, finally, LeBron is in Miami. And we wake up one day, LeBron saying, nah, I'm going. He left us and we felt very abandoned. He went back to Cleveland. Why? Because he wanted to give back to his home club.
Yeah.
And guess what? He succeeded in doing it.
Yep.
And it was a pact. It was a pact he made with the people of Cleveland.
Yep.
And he succeeded in doing it. And afterwards, he headed to where? The Lakers. So all I want to say is, Abdullah, sorry for stealing the show, but all I want to say is LeBron James, nothing but respect.
Yeah.
Nothing but respect.
We appreciate you, man. We appreciate you.
And I want to say something else. I want this thing that you've done to sink in. You scored more than Abdul Jabbar. You're the highest scoring NBA player ever. Let that sink in. So it means if you divide the number of points you scored by the number of games, ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to do that math.
Is he the GOAT?
No. That's another discussion, but no. And then last, and then one last thing. Sorry, one last thing. And I think LeBron as well. This is going to be my way to come to a philosophical ending. I think he's one of those dying breeds in the game. They don't make them how they used to anymore. LeBron can play all 5 positions comfortably. He can play 2, he can play 3, he can play 4, he can play 5 comfortably. Now the profile of a basketballer is the introduction of who? Steph Curry. That's why Steph Curry is another particular in the game. Because now Steph Curry, the way Steph Curry plays is he shoots from downtown Golden State.
Yeah,
he's not a beat up guy anymore like LeBron. So why I say LeBron is kind of at the end, like towards the dying breed, it actually is true. They don't make them how they used to anymore. LeBron is a 6'8" that
Blue
can
Eyes,
play in the position of a 7'2".
did you see that? Have you seen that comment, Blue Eyes,
Yeah.
about Kyrie Irving in the comments?
Oh, don't do that. Oh, that's my guy. Don't do that. We're not talking basketball. Don't do that. Don't even bring that comment up.
Nana,
Don't bring that comment up, bro.
Sorry, yeah,
Don't
that's
bring
all.
that comment up.
Yeah, I
Very
just wanted to
soon,
say,
we're
I
gonna
just
be
wanted to
doing
tip
it.
my hat to LeBron
Brace
James.
yourself. Very soon. we'll be doing it.
This is legendary, man, and
Hey,
he's still
no
playing.
comment.
That's it. Go ahead, Ab. Go ahead.
Very
No
soon,
comment.
we're gonna be doing it. We'll be talking NBA,
Blue Eyes,
WWE,
Yes.
how will you not classify LeBron James as a GOAT? What disqualifies?
No, that's another stream, man. That's another stream.
We'll do that. Don't worry.
Yeah, but
That's
him being
another
a GOAT, isn't that
We are
obvious?
cleaning up this team, so we're gonna.
Yeah,
be
but
getting
there's a
very
guy called
NBA.
there's two guys, Abdul, if you want to go that route. There's two guys. I'll give you the first one. MJ.
No. I understand all that. I understand all that, but I'm saying, like, I mean, it's not like we have limited numbers. We won't have to
That's
give
true.
GOATs
That's
to
true.
limited numbers.
That's true.
Yeah,
No,
a
he
GOAT
is.
is a GOAT.
No, but he is. But
No, you
because
said
I'm a
the
fan-
goods, not
Yeah,
a
no,
goods.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the
not a
goods
goat.
because we're all fans, so everybody has their own goats. No, obviously, no.
goats, yeah.
LeBron has. Come on, man. What he's done to the game, Abdul. What he's done to the tradition. What he's done to the business of the game.
Okay.
We're not even talking about numbers. We're not talking about numbers yet. What he brought to this game.
Who's the other guy?
Who? For me,
Yeah,
there's
you
a guy
said
called.
you
There's,
said
a, there's two. There's two. MJ and Kobe Bean.
Okay.
Let's
Is
talk
that
about
not
Kobe.
is that not because of our own times?
What do you
Where will somebody like Abdul Jabbar sit?
Oh, he's there already. He's a GOAT. Legend. Abdul Jabbar is the ones that he was the highest. He held the record until LeBron broke it last week.
Yeah.
LeBron just broke Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's record the other day. This is the reason why I'm talking about LeBron.
How come it went that long without any of these guys broken it? Because I
you
don't
know
know
what it
NBA to that level,
I'd be like,
but
you know
I
what
was
it is?
thinking, some of these guys
hard.
will have broken that record.
It's hard, man. Can you score? Imagine playing how many games and scoring a total. Anyway, if you can you imagine scoring 30 points every other game? 30 points, jumping 30, 35, 30, 35, 30, 35. And then on your bad day, you score 20, but you dish about 20, you dish about 15 dimes, assists.
Bro, and Blue Eyes, she was going to the playoffs every year, man. She's going to the playoffs every year, man.
Nana, that's what I'm saying. Nana, that's what I'm saying. You're going to the playoffs every year. So what LeBron has done is highly underrated because he's still playing. So he looks like just one of the guys. But this is what Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has done. Retired.
Retired from basketball.
You understand, Abdul?
So
this guy is still active and he's broken that record already.
So guys, let's do the pre-match. Guys, people in the chat, don't worry. Get yourself ready. We're gonna be talking about NBA, WWE, and UFC.
Hey, Felipe, you're absolutely right. Iverson was a GOAT, man. That's another discussion. I can't argue with you, my brother. Felipe Couture. Iverson, man. What? The answer? The GOAT, man. Come on, man. Of course.
The answer.
Of course. Go ahead.
I'm like, can I go first?
So we're doing Chelsea versus. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Sorry, because it's getting late here, man. I have work tomorrow, but I wanted to talk about this game.
Sure, go ahead.
Before I talk about this game,
thank you. I'm working tomorrow because
let me say this.
Let me say
this right now. Jibs can record this. We're winning this game tomorrow. We're winning this game tomorrow. We're winning this game tomorrow, man. Because the disrespect on my coach's name, the abuse my coach has got from the fan base, because the players trust him.
Yeah.
The players love him. The owners back him.
Yeah.
But some members, I'm not saying all, but some members of this, I'm saying a large portion of this fan base still believe in the guy.
No.
They're slaying my manager for not screaming and shouting on the sidelines. They say that my guy should have abused the ref. They wanted my coach to abuse the referees. Where was all the decorum, man? Where's all the decorum, man? I don't do that, man. I don't believe in that. So the noise, abuse, the players are hearing it, man. We're gonna go to the Signal Iduna Park. We're winning the game on their turf. I said it. I said it today. I said it
NK,
today and
NK,
now.
when did Potter take over Chelsea? Which
No,
month?
it's let him land. Let him land.
Hold on,
I,
which
I,
Keep
month?
cooking. Keep cooking.
I have to let him land. Let
we
him
are
land.
we are
No, but
winning
he
this
digressed.
game.
He digressed. He came from a different angle, so I have to tackle him from that angle.
No, let him
We
finish
are winning
first.
this
Let him
game.
finish.
Let me
Which
finish.
month did Potter take over? Just one
Was it
question.
October? Was it October? It was
It was September.
September.
late September.
Which
Late September. Yeah.
which month did Abraham Grant took over at Chelsea?
Anyways, my
Oh.
point still stands. Anyways, like I was saying before, I was
Take
really
over.
I'm sure
interrupted.
I see.
Like
Let's
I was saying before, I was really interrupted.
Abdul, man.
We are winning this game tomorrow. Mark it on the wall. We're winning this game tomorrow. You know, it's I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy. No, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy, but
let me even take the prediction.
we're just winning the game, man. We're just winning the game. I'm sorry, we're winning the game. I don't know what the lineup's gonna be. I'm assuming people are still getting back into fitness slowly but surely. I don't know. I'm assuming Reece James probably on a minutes restriction, but he'll pick the right lineup because my thing with Potter is when people they say I'd lie, oh this guy's not going to do this and then we didn't hear anything. We didn't hear a sound about Loftus Cheek. Didn't hear a sound about Loftus Cheek and the guy started against West Ham. Man, the lineup was correct, so I believe the right players are going to play. We are going to win that game. Mudryk, I'm expecting a goal. That's why I'll keep that to the side. I'm expecting a goal. But we're going to win that game. Mark it on the wall. I don't care what anyone has to say. That's my coach. I believe in him, And we're gonna win the game, Abdullah. We're gonna win the game. It's gonna be be difficult, but it's gonna be a nice difficult. It's gonna be a nice difficult game, and we're gonna win the game.
Wait. Okay, I get you.
Yo, but Nana, you're not telling us how we're going to win the game.
You didn't do the time about Blue Eyes. You didn't explain how Chelsea were going to beat Real Madrid in the second leg.
I did. I told you. I told you it was going to be kilometers. I told you we were going to run
Okay.
I told you. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Says that every day. He remembers. I told you Mason Mount was going to run those guys to the ground.
Okay. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Let me explain how then. Let me explain how. It's going to be.
But you know that Signa.
It's going to be organized chaos. It's going to be organized chaos. That's what I'm going to say. Organized chaos. What I mean by that is the tempo of the game is going to be high paced. Like those Champions League games where it's not a cagey game where it's 0-0. Like how Tuchel had us playing football. No disrespect. I'm not throwing shots at the coach, but Eric, those Premier League games where it's just slow and
Sideways.
we're waiting for one. When you're just waiting for one. No. It's gonna be a high-paced tempo game. You're gonna be seeing passing like real fluid passing moves.
But NK, why did you call Eric to support your?
I know, no, because you guys, no. Because Eric understands. I know, Eric. I have faith in Eric understands.
You have to look around and like.
Abdul, no. Here's the thing. Okay, Black. Abdul specifically, because I've been really disappointed with Abdul over the past 2 weeks. Abdul, we say tactical football, this media football, that the coach is doing. You know what I'm saying? King Black. He doesn't respect my coach. So
yeah, I get it.
It's like
what has that got to do with respect or no respect?
No, you don't respect my coach. You think he's just there, hands in his pockets, vibing. Oh, guys, come on, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, Kai. Let's go, Mason.
Take your water.
Come on.
I've just started, and you can't even answer my question.
What do you mean?
Which month did Potter took over at Chelsea?
We told you before.
Which month did Abraham Grant?
It doesn't matter. Don't do that.
No. I want you to understand where my frustration comes from.
Why?
Like, give this guy too much leeway. We are lowering our standard. This guy has no tactical input.
This guy, man. It's
not about nicey. If you've played sports before, you will understand that sports is not about nicey. It's about wisdom, philosophy.
Nowadays.
Okay, it's about wisdom and philosophy, and then the tactical or the technical input that you are giving in. It's not about being nice. Anybody can be nice. Won't I be nice if they're going to play
Wait,
PSG?
time out, time out,
It
time
No,
out.
doesn't.
no,
Abdul,
no,
Abdul,
no,
Abdul.
no.
Like my coach said, if you think this guy came from the ninth division of English football in the north of England, to the manager of Chelsea, and he grinded. By the way, it wasn't a Francis sort of sentiment here. He grinded
NK, I have a question.
without being nice, with
NK, I
just
have a
being
question.
nice. Abdul,
NK, can I ask you a question?
just being nice.
No, that's just coming out wrong. That's even coming out wrong.
Oh man,
Are you saying when you came out of the or when you came from the ninth tier of football, you did not have ambition of being the greatest coach? Then there's something wrong with you. Then why are
he
you
did,
still
he did, he did, he did, he did.
so why is it telling us his history?
No, because no. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why?
No. Because no. The reason is he's been critical. Because when positive media football, when media football was when media football was behind him,
I have
pushing
a
him
question to ask
positively, he did not complain. Now, when media football is pushing him negatively, he's complaining. He's being hypocritical about it. Okay,
Oh
because we
man,
both said it at the start that look, this guy, I actually said it so many times. I lost the number of count. I said it. I said this guy, he's not done it before. There's nothing for us to reference, but he's a perfect political appointment. But if he has said something to the Bolis and the Egbalis that convinced them that he can take us to the promised land and maintain us at that level, then we should all support him. The fans should support him, the players should support him, the directors should support him, the clubs should support him.
And that's
I
what
said
and that's
this
what
more
I've
than
been.
50 times. Sorry, I said this more than 5 times on Abdullah's stream, but nobody was taking note of it there because he has just arrived. I said because when things go wrong, the focus is only going to be on this guy and nothing else. And you know what? The fans are not behind him. Why
it's
are
a
the
sad shame.
why
It's a
why
sad shame.
why
I'm
are the
behind
fans
him
not
now.
behind
I'm
him?
behind
I'm
him,
behind him.
No,
Ross. I'm
why?
behind
No,
him,
I'm talking
Ross.
about majority. I'm not talking about anybody on the stream. I'm talking, the generality.
Mhm.
And why are the fans not behind him? Because the fans are vain.
But
We are
but
vain.
but Abdul, is it the majority though?
It's the majority. Let's put it 50-50 now. If the majority, he will have been sacked. But let's put it
Yeah.
50-50.
Okay, Ken Black, what were you gonna ask? Sorry, I'm basically done. We're winning this game. That's my pre-match. We are winning this game.
I'm going to add to that very soon. What
My
you
my
just said.
question is, NK,
Mhm.
my question is, don't you think the Rich James coming out to see how good Potter is as a person
It's a cry
and
for help.
all this play, it's a crime. It's a red flag. Don't you think it's a red flag?
No chance. Why is that a red flag?
It's
What do you
an
mean?
interesting.
It is
It's
a
an
red
interesting.
flag. It
It's
is a
an
red flag.
interesting.
When
It's an
when I
interesting.
saw the phrase, "He's a good person," is he a crazy flaw?
I
When I
don't think
saw
he
when
said is it. Is that what he
He
said?
said it.
yeah,
He
he's
said
a
yeah. He
very
said
good person.
he's a very
No,
good
that's
It's a
not
person.
what
red
he said.
flag,
I
my
watched
brother.
I watched
That
the interview. He didn't
that
say
It's
that. I watched the
if I
interview.
no, I
Oh, this
watched it
guy.
too. That's what he said,
It's a red flag, oh, ladies and
bro.
gentlemen.
See, if your
Trouble.
boss, if
Trouble.
you look at your boss and you say he's a good, like okay, let me not use boss. A manager, imagine the players at under Pep saying Pep is a good person. Really,
No,
Time
not
out.
even that.
you
Not
you can
only
never
that. Black.
you can never say Conte or all these players in the first six
No,
months,
no.
7
King
months
Black, yeah.
they say he's a good person. That means
Whether the coach
that
is a
means
good
he's
person.
that means he's allowing them to do whatever they want. That means he's like this is just a red flag to that.
You're
It's a red flag
wicked.
to
No, no,
me.
no, no.
You're a
Let me say
wicked
something.
human being. You're a wicked human
Let
being.
me say something really quick. If you're letting your it's not even about whether the coach is a good person or not. It's about players talking anyhow. Communication is supposed to be streamlined, especially when you're talking about a $1 billion club like this. Communication should be streamlined. This kind of stuff, especially when coaches start talking about, when the players start talking about, that's no. It says to me
He is
that
a good person.
yeah, it says to me that the
Actually,
communication is
That sounds like an insult.
Actually, Blue Eyes, thank you for mentioning that point. I forgot to mention.
It is the truth.
You know where
I don't
frustrates
know
me
what you
most?
guys are talking
You know where
about. Honestly,
frustrates me most? If these guys are not careful, they
The
are going
job
to
is
waste
not easy.
King Black,
People
hold on
think
2
people
seconds.
think people think
King Black, 2
from his
seconds.
quotes.
King Black,
People
2
think
seconds.
it's easy because we spend money, but
No,
it's not
King Black,
easy. Graham Potter is a good person.
no, King Black, 2 seconds.
Oh
King
my
Black,
God,
2
is he?
seconds. See, you know what frustrates me most? What frustrates me most is if these guys are not careful, they are going to burn their investments.
No, it's okay. But that's okay. But that's okay.
oh my
Why?
goodness.
But so now you're working for the Treasury Board of Cobham. I'll be like,
So,
Abdul,
I mean,
you're working for the Ministry of Finance and,
I don't know
and
where this
Treasury
is.
Board of
I don't know
Cobham.
where this is coming from. Man. I don't know where this is.
No, that
But
means
that's a
no,
different thing.
no. Have you forgotten? Hold on. Blue Eyes, thanks very much. But have you forgotten what happened to Leeds in the early 2000s? Leeds were
I know.
a flying club.
No, but this is
Champions
different.
League
Listen,
semi-final,
you're
almost
right.
winning the league,
You're right.
spending money, and then they couldn't sustain it because the result was not matching. Not even they weren't making top 4 because they
But
couldn't.
we're a big club, man. If we can't spend money like this, how? If you listen, the only way we can do what we're doing now.
I'm saying when the result, how can you market when the results are poor? All this marketing we are talking about, brand.
Abdul, calm down.
Well,
Abdul,
See,
Ross,
my concern,
Ross, calm
my
down.
concern
We're
is
winning this
the
game.
players pitying the coach. That's my concern. That's my only concern right now.
Like we can always change players and we can
It's
always
like they're
change coach.
pitying him. This guy is trying.
I'm
We are
saying-
trying to help. We are
Blue
trying
Eyes,
to
this
help
is new
him.
age. This is a
What
new
is
age
this?
of football we're in, man. It's a new age, man.
We need
It's
to
different.
help him out. We need to.
Nana,
different.
Hey,
What type of
Haley's,
conversation is that?
Oh,
Oh,
Here I
no.
come. Nana, I'm here to crash. I'm here to crash your party.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Nana, you said that Chelsea will win in that yellow wall.
we are
Yeah,
winning this game. We are winning this game. Mark it on the
Party
wall.
crasher.
We're winning this
Die.
game.
You know what? I'm
Nana,
going to add to
Nana,
it.
let me ask you a quick question. Who's going to score? Who's going to score?
Let me tell you.
Mudryk.
Emmy, just before you go
Modric will
ahead,
score.
Mudryk will score.
Nana, you have to apologize to Emmy because Emmy he just bailed from his Valentine party just to come and disrupt what you're saying.
I'm telling you. How do you know? Abdul. I crashed. I had to just run from. I was like, no, this guy can't leave. I know you're about to run away, so I was like, no, let me call.
Yeah, I was going to
Let me
leave.
catch you before you run.
Emmy, can I ask you the same question?
What's the question?
Don't you think what Rhys James came out to say and the way he said it, like Graham Potter is a good person. Is that a red flag? Are you smelling a red flag here?
Yeah, that's a red flag. See, let me tell you something, right? Rhys James will never come out to tell you Thomas Tuchel is a nice person.
I'm telling
and he will not tell you Frank Lampard is a nice person. Those are the two coaches that have coached him. He will never say that.
Why?
To me, that
it's not a mascot. Only you can say a mascot is a nice person.
But hold on. But
Luka that is managing 34 people.
Bolingoli said something.
It shouldn't be
talk. Yeah, thank you, Blue Eyes. Defend me.
So, yeah, let's not get this twisted about coaches and
defend me. No, but you can't have a player in your team saying you're not. Have you ever heard anybody in Man City saying Pep is nice? I've never heard it.
No, but I've
never heard it too.
You're right. You're absolutely right. No, but I'm saying.
Or have you ever heard anybody say Klopp is a nice person?
No, but it's not about. It's not about. Now you guys are talking about phrasing, right? You're talking about phrasing. I'm just talking about letting the cat out of the bag. There's what's called. There's what's called.
You want security. You want security.
I want the communication pipeline to be well streamlined. It should be coming out from one person. That's how you know you're running
interviews all the time.
Yeah, but even when you have interviews all the time, there's things you talk about and things you don't talk about. Especially when you're on the clock, people forget that when just because you see somebody in their jerseys walking wearing slippers, you don't think they're on the clock.
If I was hearing,
hold on, let me just finish really quick. If just people forget about what it means to be on the clock with these kids. These kids, you're on the clock until you get your house.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah. So anytime you see them on TV, it's not like they're chilling. No, It's just because they have to give us what we want to watch.
Content. Correct.
Yeah, content. Thank you. These guys are on the clock too for so I don't know who's training them so that when you're on the clock, you know what to say. There's a difference between when you see them, they go club, you interview him. Different story.
No, but he didn't say anything wrong. Look, I think we
See,
need to like watch this interview
if
again because
if he said he's a top manager, if he tactically is very good, that he just needs
That's
time.
exactly
I will understand that. He's a very good person. It's a very terrible thing to. Why do you need a good person?
Let's hear the
Even if he's a let's just say King Black.
Please,
Let's just assume. Let's just assume. Let me pour some color. Even if it's true, and I actually believe that Graham Potter is a good person, you don't need to tell the world.
Well.
You don't need to tell the world that he's a good person. Everybody knows that.
Tactically, is he? Man, you look at that immediately. I mean, Tottenham players can never say in the first 6 months or 7-8 months that to the Cote was a
and they
good
don't win any trophies.
He almost killed them in the first training session.
But they don't win any. Why are we talking about Spurs? They don't win trophies.
I'm talking about manager. I'm not talking about
no,
Spurs.
But I'm not interested in what's the players for
the player making a comment about the manager mid-season when they are 10th in the league.
No, but that's an example for us.
I'm playing it now, so
it's just a walking red flag.
I'm playing the audio, so you
I'm lying.
listen to the
I sent it to you. I don't know if you've seen it.
Is it on my DM?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
No, I was listening to what you guys were saying about.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't gather all these details.
I have it already.
I don't want to talk about Graham Potter, but let me just ask Blue Eyes, who is going to score for Chelsea tomorrow?
Mason Mount is going to score tomorrow.
Hey,
Mason Mount is going to score.
I have a sneaky feeling.
Blue Eyes. Have you seen that stadium? Have you seen that stadium? That's the scariest stadium in Europe.
I know what we've played in Nou Camp. We've played in Camp.
Nou Camp is not as scary as Signal Iduna.
We played in Bernabeu.
We played in Bernabeu. And I told you.
Bernabeu is not as scary as Signal Iduna.
It's okay, my brother.
We have played everywhere. No, Chelsea no be anybody, mate.
Signal Iduna is loud.
I remember that game against Real Madrid when I told you we were going to win. Remember that game? Remember that?
Which one? This quarterfinal?
Yeah, remember that game where we lost by chance.
Yeah,
remember that game? Remember the environment?
We almost won.
Remember who thought that Chelsea was going to score in 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes?
Yeah, we went 3 goals up, but we couldn't keep it. Yeah.
Listen, if I'm Graham Potter, now that you guys are talking about Graham Potter, if I'm able to devise a way that I can manage this team by Premier League and by Champions League, at least I can hang my hat there as a short-term project. Because there is light at the end of the tunnel.
So, Blue Eyes, who is he going to play tomorrow?
Have we started talking about it?
Yeah.
Are you playing the video?
I'm playing the video so people can hear.
I mean, we'll have that discussion. Let's see the video. Play the video, please.
Oh, I only play the audio though.
We can't hear anything.
You can't hear it?
No.
You can't hear nothing.
Okay, hold on.
But is it from Chelsea? Is it from the Chelsea app or from Twitter? You can play it from.
I can play from Twitter. Let me find
There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong if you play a video on Twitter, right?
No. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. So let me find it. Let me find the interview. Okay,
so let's keep talking about the game now.
So let's keep talking about the game.
So 9 months later from today, the population of the world will grow. Oh, nice.
Right.
Oh.
Yes. So this is it.
You know what to expect. And then, I mean, they all come in from different places all over the world and different things. And they're all here to help at the end of the day. So, the quicker they're comfortable and settled, the quicker they can, maximize our help.
We were talking about.
What is this?
We're not even here now. You are drawing.
I want to play the full one. I'm trying to play the full one.
Now, if you're going to show me Rich James talking, just show me Laura, man. Let me watch Laura instead. What is this?
Relax.
Blue Eyes.
At least with Laura, best. Yeah. Laura is
Yes.
scoring big goals. At least Laura is
She even talked about
I don't know. I'm not.
that.
I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not confident for tomorrow. I don't
Look, we're
know.
going to
I
win,
need.
and I'm gonna
I
say
need a confident. See, the thing is, what is Potter going to tell these boys? What's going to drive them to go and die on
no.
that field tomorrow?
Let me answer that. Let me answer that really quick.
Mhm.
Henceforth, let me speak old English. Henceforth or is it biblical English? Henceforth in the Champions League, we're going to start playing without the direction of a coach.
Yes.
The coach is just when I mean it's the coach is just there as a mere figurehead. This is going to be a time when we have to intrinsically go back, and now it's going to have to be personal skill that will win us this Champions League if we go any further. Because this man cannot do anything.
I agree.
I'm telling
Man,
you,
against Blue Eyes, against well coached team. Who is the coach of Dortmund? I can't remember the guy. Who's the guy?
Terzic, their former player.
So Blue Eyes.
Yes.
Blue Eyes. What's Potter doing 5 days
Oh,
a week?
Terzic.
Sorry?
What's Potter doing 5 days a week in the training ground?
It's a for me, it's a philosophical clash. So it doesn't matter what he does.
So what does that mean? What does philosophical clash mean?
Yeah, it means the way the style that he brings versus what he came and met is so far apart that right now we're stuck in the middle trying to figure out. That's why any player that comes falls in the middle. Any player that comes falls in the middle. We're supposed to be getting players that can come and at least glide through. And this is the reason why Chelsea fans are starting to lose luster, for lack of a better way to put it. Is because we're not seeing that slide through. Instead of slide through, we're seeing falling through. You understand?
That's deep. That's true. Yeah, I see.
That's why with this coach thing, I'm done talking about it, because I talked about this 4 months ago. I'm done. Right now, let's just see what can happen. That's why I'm very critical. That's why I'm very critical about individual players. Because, sorry, Abdullahi, I know you have something to say. I'm gonna shine the light on Noni, because Noni can end up being a key player for us. But look at what
Noni is not playing.
No, I'm just saying for the remainder of his I just really quick. Look at this boy. What's his name? Darwin. Look at what Darwin did yesterday.
Who is Darwin? Darwin Nunes.
Against Everton, my brother, in that counter. Darwin Nunes is this exactly why I say there's no need to cut in. Cutting is not allowed. I wish we have a coach that is saying cutting is not allowed, because if that was Noni cuts in that ball. Noni cuts in that ball. Because it is just so attractive. The opportunity is there for you to cut in and walk into the 18. It's a very attractive proposition. But look at what Nunes did. Like Abdullahi always says, he square played the ball.
Yes, we play.
He square played the ball. Look at how what's his name scored that goal. What's his name?
Mosala.
Mosala.
And even it was even that bomber idiot called Pickford that came. What do you come and do outside?
So guys, I hate Liverpool, but I think that was one of the best counter-attacking sequences I've seen in a very long time.
I don't know. You know one thing, Blue Eyes, do we practice counter-attacking in Chelsea?
I don't know.
Hi.
I mean, nobody touched the ball more than once. So.
That's counter-attack football. One touch and all vertical passes. Bing, 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 then your post. Bing, 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 go. Yeah. See, let me tell you something, I remember the Valencia team of 2000 under Hector Cooper. That team was the best counter-attacking team or more. If those guys catch you, 3 touch, they are in your box. One more touch is a goal. They are.
Aima Saviola team?
No, it was these guys. Abdul, remind me of those guys. What's their name? Gonzalo,
King Black is correct. It's Aima. Aima was there.
Is the Aima and Saviola team?
Was Aima in that team?
Yeah,
it was Kili Gonzalez. This guy. What's his name now? This Spaniard. They had a couple of very good dribblers and players in that Valencia. They went to the final twice, back to back, in 2000 and 2001.
Now Saviola and Aima now. And then the key Europe that time.
Man, those guys counter you here. Wow. Mendieta. Mendieta. Yeah.
Because Emmy, what Blue said, I like it because I was having that thinking that it's gonna be pure individuals that are gonna win this, even if one of them.
No, that's what Chelsea's gonna be till the end of the season. I think that's why you see Enzo and Jaja Felix are very good friends. They sit on the bus, they're in the same hotel, they stay very close to each other in London. You know, they're already cooking how they're going to. Oh yeah. They're best of friends. They're always pictured together in training. Yeah.
Do you know what I think? Do you know what I think?
Go.
Do you know what I think the coach is doing? I think the coach is doing is less of a tactical practice than a more freedom, chemistry. Yeah, more of a chemistry, freedom. You know, play with. If you see how
we're not playing with King Black, but we're not playing with freedom.
Wait now, wait. I'm saying it individually.
That's what I've been saying. The guy gives me as a Wenger's vibe.
No, not as a Wenger. No, don't undermine as a Wenger, Abdul, please.
You don't understand what King Black is saying. King Black is saying it's like you leave them to their selves.
No, that's not
how is that possible?
Let me calm down.
Oh yeah, King Black, go.
It's more of a trying to instead of Mudryk playing in within his shell or Felix trying too hard. He's trying to make them play like as if they are in their bedroom.
And so he's not doing X and O's for them and telling them you have to go this way, you have to pass this way. No,
that's what I'm trying to explain. That is what I'm trying to explain. If you listen to me, that's what I'm trying to explain. What Arsene Wenger does, okay, he allows them to make the suggestion by themselves. He doesn't give them direction, okay, because they believe in their own scientific way. When you make suggestion for yourselves, it's stronger. You have more conviction than somebody telling you, okay. So they just give you the very minimum basic. Then the rest, they allow you to use your own intuition, okay, and your own initiative. And Thierry Henry will say like, "Oh, coach, I think my left foot is weak. I want to practice more on my left foot." As Wenger will say, "Okay." To walk up, we say, "Oh, I think I'm a better striker. I think I should." As Wenger will say, "Okay." He wouldn't say no. That's why you see most of them. They say like, Arsene Wenger hardly speaks. They say, "What does Arsene Wenger tells you?" Say he doesn't say much. That's what they say. So it's more of like emotional intelligence kind of thing that they leave you to you. They just give you a bit of guidance. If you are moving away, they just give you a bit of guidance.
Because the reason why I said this is because I saw a different. I say a happy Jaja Felix. In over 24 months, Jaja Felix have never come out of a game or come into a game that happy.
King Black. The guy was in shackles in Atletico. What do you expect?
What are you talking about?
What do you expect?
Even if
he's now living in the most cosmopolitan city in the world. What do you expect?
Why won't he be smiling ear to ear?
Why won't he be smiling? And he didn't need to take a pay cut. He's still collecting the same salary.
Wait. Now imagine bringing him to come and direct him to press. And direct him to do this, direct him to do that in a new team. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like they are not putting anybody in a box. This is why I feel like this project is going to take a bit of a longer time to marry.
Well, guess what? We're 10th. We're looking for 3 points.
We scored King Black. We scored 2 goals. 2 goals in our last 5 games.
Todd Bowley don't care. He said he's going to work in the Champions League or beat
King Black. Let me just paint. Let me paint a picture for you.
Emmy, forget the picture. I already have the picture in my bed.
You have the picture in your head.
Okay. I have the picture in my head.
How many pictures do you have? Do you have a poster picture, a passport picture? Which one do you have?
See, a portrait.
You have a portrait.
Clear.
You see, this is the reason why I say make una go do Valentine. People get Jaja Felix. People say Felissimo picture. Hey!
Linzo picture.
So the thing will be like the thing. Let me give you another example. Okay, Modric has only played his
Modric.
Yeah, okay, Modric.
Yeah,
Modric played only his third game against
yeah.
West Ham. Okay,
Since November.
at the end of the I mean towards the end of the third game, people said he was kind of fighting with Cucurella, was screaming on him. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Ground pass the ball.
that kind of instance. Okay, before then, in if maybe in the last what do you call it? Last game, 2 games or whatever. Last game, Potter might have asked him, "Oh, what was the problem?" And then he will say like, "Oh, Cucurella. Anytime he has the ball, he opens for him, but he doesn't pass him the ball. Well expected." Somebody like Potter would not say, "Okay, um, Cucurella." He will not question Cucurella. He will just say to Mudrik, "Oh, but have you told him?" The guy was like, "Oh, no, 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 no. I've not told him." He's like, "Yeah, just tell him." It's a different methodology. It's a different approach. That's why people are saying it's going to take longer. Okay, so you treat these people. You don't treat them like footballers. You are treating them like human beings.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but guess what?
No. We're just trying to work out. I'm not saying this is what is happening. We're just trying to work out.
But what
is
I'm
going
saying
on.
is, even if you're trying to work that out, the reality of that is that as human beings, we're still tent. And unfortunately,
I know. You're right.
Exactly.
That's reality.
Unfortunately, yeah, it's the reality. We're tent. So now it doesn't matter how we slice and dice it. The results are not favoring us. If we had the results and people they go club, they come back with results, we wouldn't even care.
But another thing is the injury hasn't helped us. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
The injuries. If let's say we didn't have this much injury, I don't think we'll be 10th.
Yeah, but there were some games that we needed. We were positioned to take more points from.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Despite the injuries.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe this guy's.
I don't. Not. When we always say on this stream, see finish. We don't see this man finish, man.
So I think that if he truly is not, the right fit, if he's out of his depth, maybe he can coach, but just not at this level. I'm not worried about that, which is why I don't want to talk about him too much because he's not that important. If he's not good enough, he will get replaced. So maybe you don't want him to stay another season. Maybe that's the problem. He needs to get replaced now. But I don't really have a problem with that. I think that the directors, the football people, they can see what's going on the pitch. They can see that they're observing Potter, and they're seeing what he's doing with the players. So I'm not worried about that at all.
No, but that's not the way to look at it. You're supposed to look at it as a fan, objectively, knowing how far where we are coming from and where we're heading. If you're looking at it based on what the experts are looking at on the field, then you're using that as shelter. You're not giving us your personal.
Okay, so let me give you my personal opinion.
Yeah, give us your personal. Exactly, give us your personal thought, Eric.
Yeah, I think he's not good enough right now. That's very obvious. But I think that it's easy to say that, he's not a good coach. He's terrible. He's clueless based on what we're saying now. It's easy to say that. But when you look at everything that's happened, the situation we had before he came in, all the players that we signed.
What situation?
Okay, so you spend almost 300 million pounds under Tuchel. There was no football person appointed. Viva wasn't there. None of these people were there. So basically, Todd Bowley made those signings, and he got the backing of Tuchel, supposedly. And this is meanwhile.
No, I don't see. The only two signings from Tuchel was Aubameyang and Zakaria.
Okay, so that's why I say supposedly. So
no, but Sterling is Tuchel.
Yeah, Tuchel signed on Sterling. He said, "Good, that's a good deal for him." Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so you make all these signings, right? No football person overseeing the signings, not at all. It's just Bowley and Tuchel. The signings get made.
No, not Bowley and Tuchel. Bowley and Tuchel didn't see eye to eye from July. So it was Bowley and people that advised him.
Okay, Bully and people who advised him, and maybe he talks to Tuchel, maybe. But okay, but he didn't see eye
If they
to eye.
didn't
But
see eye
then,
to eye,
okay,
how
so
did they
in the meantime, okay, but he didn't see eye to eye, but you signed Aubameyang for him. You didn't see eye to
Abi?
eye, but you signed
Was
Sterling.
it a phone conversation,
Yeah.
WhatsApp? Abba. Let's not
Oh,
take
most
all
times,
this. Let's not
I
take
don't know.
this. They see
Yeah.
when it comes to the trading ground, man. Todd Bowley
No,
comes to the
they
trading
were
ground.
not in good terms.
And then that's
Apparently.
part of the problem. That's part of the problem because okay, they're not on good terms. We know that when these signings were being made, Potter was being looked at. Bully was
Yeah,
already asking about
yeah.
Potter.
From Cucurella signing, yeah, he was
Yeah.
already talking to Potter.
And then you now sack Tuchel 7 games in. You sack Tuchel.
No, 6 games.
And
6
then-
games.
6
Are you
games.
sure?
No,
Okay,
6
so it's
Premier
a
League
7.
game, 1 Champions League. You're right.
Okay,
But
so
Eric, that's been confirmed that it wasn't for footballing reasons, that they were for other reasons,
okay,
other
that's fine. That's fair.
social reasons.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But it doesn't take away the fact that you still signed all these players when the manager who you didn't want was still there, and you didn't sign any football people in the meantime, which I think is a horrible thing that he did. Very bad decision making, right? So that's bad.
And he didn't even allow Aubameyang to have a debut. There
Yeah.
was no debut under Tuchel.
Yeah, so Obama didn't even start 1 game on that Tuchel. No preseason, right? We had no, okay, we had a preseason, but that preseason was a terrible. The players were shocking, and Tuchel was already having problems. The press conference he had was not a good one at all. If I was a player hearing that, I don't know what I would think when he said, "Oh, it's still the same players. That's why we're playing so badly." I wonder that was horrible, right? And then he gets sacked. Okay, he gets replaced. Potter is minding his own business, right? Doing his thing with Brighton. Okay, they have this problem of scoring goals, blah blah blah, but they're still doing well. A team that got promoted, fighting relegation, under Chris Hughton. Houston gets moved on. Potter comes in. They start pushing up the table. They start creating more chances. They start scoring more goals.
But they still finished mid-table. Don't forget, they finished 12th and 11th.
They still finished mid-table, which is good.
Even if they finish first, but keep going.
Okay, but I'm sure people like Blue Eyes don't value things. And to be fair, it's Chelsea, right? So I understand what you're saying.
No. We value. I like your timeline. Go ahead. I'm enjoying it. Go on.
Yeah. So Potter was doing his thing, right? He was on a trajectory with Brighton.
You sure?
And
are you sure it was not false hope?
False hope in what sense?
But it was the first 6 games of this season. Everybody, even some clubs were top of the league. That's a fair judgment. But go ahead.
Let me clarify something. Sorry to cut Eric, because after the show, I don't know where we won with the last week. I said it to Chioma. When Chioma came in, a Brighton fan messaged me like after the show and said he saw the criticism on Potter and said before we as a fans can even say we want to enjoy Potter, it's gonna take 3 seasons maximum, which is gonna.
I don't believe that. I don't believe
that's
that.
what I said because he said the season Todd Bowley came in and bought Chelsea. That was the top season in Brighton where he wiped the floor. He beat Man United, Manchester City, he beat Chelsea. He said that is his top season. After,
did he beat Chelsea this season?
Yeah, he did.
No. He didn't beat Chelsea.
It was a draw. It was a draw.
It was a draw. We drew with them. We lost to Leeds and to Southampton. Then we beat West Ham. We beat Leicester. And we beat Everton under Tuchel. That was the 6th game. Yeah, that was 10 points. 10 points under Tuchel, and we still have 31 points. I mean, Tuchel is responsible for 33% of our points, and he was sacked in September. Oh my God! Go ahead, Eric. Sorry.
That's not too early. Conversation
I'm not sure. Yeah, what do you mean by what's not true? What do you mean what
said,
did I say
what you're saying about him that he said the conversation was with the representative of Potter on that way 2 weeks before Tuchel was sacked.
No, but that's what I said.
Conversations, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
So he was already talking. Yeah, he was already talking about Potter before Tuchel got sacked. So the point I'm making is, this is more to do with the. I think that you shouldn't sack a manager, before the season starts or just at the season. Like, if you want to sack a manager, you need to sack them halfway through, at the end, maybe close to the end, or you sack them before the season starts. That's my opinion. A big club, a club that
but
knows what they're
Eric, that's
doing.
if your reasoning is just football based. That's why I said it was
Yes, I
based on
know,
personal
I
and social.
understand.
So there was no way out of it for Bodi. You just had to take that decision at that time.
I have a different
You know.
take, Eric, Mr. Eric Blue. I have a different take, and the different take is a little bit different from what you're saying in regards to when it comes to a sack, right? A sack is all of a sudden. A sack cannot be planned. You can plan, yeah, I understand. You can be strategic about a sack, but a sack is like you have that piece of meat at the back of your teeth that a toothpick cannot get to, and finally you get to it.
Ooh la la.
But it's fair to say that you think about it
Amy,
first.
you understand what they talk? And
Yeah,
finally,
yeah.
you floss it out. When you floss it out, it's not coming back. It's not about strategy.
No, hold on. But you think about that before you use the toothpick. You think about this. You think about it first. So even if you say it's sudden, you still have to think about it. Oh, let me do this. And
I know
then you do it.
No, but the toothpick analogy is to show that, because if you think about it, when one has meat stuck in their teeth, they can live with it. But
it's uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable, but you can manage it. You can always manage it.
What is what with your feet saying?
Because you know that one day you go wash commot, but sometimes you just gotta get rid of it. And in the case of, nobody's saying get rid of Potter. You understand? But
and Potter how to blue eyes get rid of him.
Oh no. But no. That's why if you're educating people, it's not about getting Potter out. It's about it's not working, guys. It's not working.
Yeah, it's not working.
It's just the truth. I'm all about. It's just not working, man. I haven't.
It's not working for now. But I mean, come on.
Yeah,
how many games have they played together? How many games have these players? The new signings we made haven't even played 5 games together.
Okay, tell me one game since Potter came that you've seen. I know I've said this before. I'm going to sound repetitive. Sorry, but tell me since Potter came. Tell me the one game where you saw Potter technically manipulate a game in our favor.
Look at all the
live in game. In-game management.
Manchester United.
Eric, be careful when you answer this question. Be very careful when you answer this question.
Let me allow someone to respond. Man United, Chelsea.
Manchester United, Chelsea.
Which game? What was the score? How did the game end?
It was
1-1.
It doesn't matter. He tactically manipulated that game.
He did.
In our favor. He changed
It.
He switched the momentum from Manchester United back into.
Because he brought in Kovacic.
Wait. We took a lead. We could have sealed it with 3 points and we dropped the bad by defenders not able to defend.
Yes.
But you can see what he was doing in that match.
Chelsea,
you know what? I give you that one.
Well.
Even though
Chelsea,
Salzburg. Look at all the Champions League games with Potter.
What did he do in Chelsea Salzburg? I can't remember. Sorry. What did he do?
He did something.
Anyways, I'm
Salzburg. Are we not comparing Chelsea Salzburg?
It's the Champions League. We're talking about the Champions League.
No, listen, guys. The fact that you guys are counting is great, but again, like I said,
out of 24 games,
like tactical manipulation. I want to see, maybe because I haven't seen us come from behind since he came in.
Matches, yes.
Yeah, we've never come from behind. So imagine in 24 matches, Eric, Chelsea has never come from behind to win a match. How many matches have we won under this guy?
That record is beyond Potter.
Oh, thank you.
Under Tuchel, how many matches did we come from behind to win? Can you tell me?
Many against Man City.
It's not many.
Against Man City, against Liverpool, against
we never won. How many games did we come back from behind to win? We didn't win these games.
Against Man City, we won FA Cup now.
Against Man City, 3 times we won. We came from behind twice.
No, I'm talking about recently. Last season before.
Which one is last season? I'm talking. You asked me a question on that Tuchel. I'm giving you an instance now. I'm giving you answer.
Okay, hold on. The first.
Okay, so that's not under Tuchel. You don't give Tuchel that credit.
No, but the point was.
No, Eric, you asked a question. I answered you the question straight up.
No, but the
Okay. Let me give you another one. Let me give you another one. Against Tottenham last season. in January. We came from behind.
Did
Yeah.
we win the game? Was it?
Yeah, we
What was
won
the
the
score?
game. We beat them twice. Yes. We beat them in the League Cup
Who
and we
scored?
beat them in the league twice.
scored
We
first?
actually beat them 3 times in
Was
January last
Alonso
year.
against Man
How many
City?
times did
Alonso. Alonso scored the winning game against Man City. I remember that game. That's
Yeah,
Yes, I
so
remember that game as
I
well.
can count,
yes.
and I'm talking of big games here, Eric. I purposely didn't want to talk about
Most of those
bottom
were.
10,
We didn't come from
bottom 10
behind.
teams.
We didn't come
Hold
from
on.
behind.
We
Most
came
of those
from
games.
behind. Just
Most
look
of
it
those
up. The
games
Tottenham game
were.
last season in January. We played them
Okay,
3 times.
I
We
need to
beat
check
them
that
three
game. I don't
times.
even know what that
Yeah,
game
you
was
see,
about.
you don't. Yeah, I purposely want to give you the games that you said. Oh, against Everton when Havertz and Hudson-Odoi, brought us back from a goal down and we won 2-1.
Everton. Was
Yes,
that last
in
season?
Goodison Park.
I remember that
Yes,
game. I remember that game.
yes.
That was under.
Havertz was the striker.
under Tuchel. That was under Tuchel.
Yes, that's what took. Havertz was the striker.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can give you more. See, Eric, you can't compare Tuchel as a tactician and Potter as a.
That's not
It's
what
not.
we're doing. We're not doing that.
It's day and night.
No, it's not day and night. No, it's not day and night because Frank Lampard did better than Tuchel.
Hey, here we come with agenda. Let's move on.
Right. So let me just try to conclude.
I get agenda detector for my house.
Let me try to conclude.
We didn't come from behind against Tottenham in any game.
I don't remember that. We didn't go. I don't think we went
We
behind.
didn't come from behind in any
Tottenham.
game against Tottenham with Tuchel.
But let me just
2-0,
quickly say my
2-0,
opinion.
1-0.
My opinion with this is that it's just too soon. I'm sorry. Like for me, the talk about Potter, I get it, but for me, I'm sorry. I've been waiting too long for this kind of what we're doing now. That I'm not going to start talking about things that I don't truly believe.
That's the problem. That's the therein lies the problem.
Yeah, for me, I think Potter is not the
problem.
He's not the main subject right now. Not for me. The main thing with the team is get everybody fit, get everybody playing. When everybody plays like 5 games together, we can see what happens from there. And then at the end of the season, we can talk about Potter and whether he needs to leave or he can continue with us. That's what I think. But for now, I'm not going to say Potter out. It's just too soon for me. I can't do that right now.
You're on your own, man.
No, I'm not.
So,
I'm not on my NK is with me, man. NK and a few others.
How are we looking at it? What's your head? Because I think did you put this yesterday? You didn't put it on yesterday, right? On Sunday.
No. Did I predict us? I can't remember.
I
I know we're going to beat
think
them. I'm
you
with
did.
Eric. I'm
Yeah, I
standing
think
with
you
Eric on this one. We're going to beat. Or was it Nana who was saying we're going to beat?
It was Nana.
It's both of us.
Exactly. So no, I'm with both of them. I'm with Eric and Nana. I think we're going to.
No, you predicted Blas. You predicted okay.
What was my score?
Blue. Hold on. Okay, let me find this.
I didn't think I predicted. But again, I think we're going to roll them over. I don't think Dortmund has an answer for the firepower up front that we have. Whew. When I say firepower, I say tongue and cheek. Whatever, man. The firepower we have up front might just overpower these guys. And then I think we have a very unpredictable midfield that Dortmund will have a problem with. And Dortmund is Highland merchants. So I can see, and that's where Mason Mount cooks. So
Mason Mount's going to play this game.
I don't think he's going to start tomorrow, Blas. I don't think he's starting tomorrow.
He has to start.
I don't think he will start, but let's see.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't start. But for me, Mason Mount starts. 3-0 Dortmund. 3-0.
Oh, you see what he did.
Chelsea. No, Chelsea.
Okay.
Sorry, Chelsea.
Okay.
Sorry. God forbid. 3-0 Chelsea. Tie. Never.
Yes.
3-0 Chelsea. I beg. I can even tell you who will score.
3-0 Chelsea. So Chelsea, Dortmund. That's just BBB. Okay, so 3-0 Chelsea.
Mason.
Okay.
Ben Chilwell.
Okay.
And Thiago Silva.
Who's gonna be the man of the match?
Mason Mount.
Wow. That's with this agenda. We'll see tomorrow. If that happens, we'll see.
Shall see.
It might be a different thing tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know where my head is tomorrow because Mason has been pissing the hell out of me.
Not only you pissed me off, but that
He's
boy,
been
he's
pissing me
he's
off.
due. He owes us at least one game this season. One game.
He does.
He owes us one a
With
Mason Mount
those
clinic.
what Bishi has been doing.
He owes us a Mason Mount clinic, and I suspect it's tomorrow.
We'll possibly see tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. I'm just worried about the atmosphere, but I trust my team to show how good they are. I trust them. Though.
Oh boy, Arsenal is playing tomorrow. That game.
That's true.
Is it similar time?
No, Arsenal play before us. Arsenal play 1:30.
No, but both games will be going on at the same time.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god.
I'll focus on that game small.
I'll focus on that game too small. Me too.
Guys,
we'll talk about it tomorrow too.
I'll watch the game when it starts and then I'll switch. When Chelsea starts, I'll switch to Chelsea.
Exactly.
Thomas Partey versus Rodri. That's a hell of a comp. That's a hell of.
Oh, you just reminded me. I was going to say, Zach is back.
Yeah, Zakaria is back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, and the news is N'Golo Kante will be back for Southampton.
Yo, for N'Golo Kante to get to N'Golo Kante standards, at least 3 months.
3 months.
Hopefully no.
N'Golo is
anytime.
the machine.
He's only
If he comes, we beat. If he plays tomorrow, we beat 3-0 Dortmund. We trash them.
Amen.
I'm telling you, I'm putting money on it that we are beating. If N'Golo plays,
if he's fit,
because like Potter said he'll be back in.
I'm that confident on that guy.
He's already training already, so he'll be back with him.
No,
I don't know if they're gonna risk. But I don't know if they're gonna risk him in the Southampton, but they will be back with his squad. I'm not sure if they will risk him. Because Potter is looking at the second leg, Stamford Bridge. That's when they can unleash N'Golo Kante.
And Emmy said something. We only came back against Man City in a 2-1 win. I remember that game.
FA Cup game, yeah.
Yeah, that was the last time that Tuchel came back to win any game for Chelsea. Last game.
The point I was making is few and far between. That's the point. Like it doesn't happen a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
No, but I haven't seen this. Listen, guys, I haven't seen this guy do anything tactically.
You'll see. Don't worry.
Like what you said,
it's been a handicap, man.
I said something when he did his press. He said he's happy that people are talking about Chelsea in a negative way, and he said this is when Chelsea will show the whole world how good they are in terms of winning the UCL, that they can be a fearsome team to fear. So I'm looking for that tomorrow. He is the captain, so I'm looking for that performance tomorrow. Ask me. That's what he said.
Ask me starting tomorrow.
I know it was in the press conference with Potter tomorrow. Because of the talk of people, Potter he wasn't angry. So actually, it was like people were talking too much about Chelsea, in terms of Chelsea performances. The manager, he said tomorrow Chelsea will show the world how good of a team they are tomorrow.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah, he said that.
Okay, good. You see this?
Chelsea will show the world tomorrow how good of a team they are.
He said. I haven't watched
that's what Aspie said though.
I trust that statement. You see that Aspie statement? I trust it more than everything Graham Potter has said this season.
Why?
No, because at least Aspie is from the streets, quote unquote, the footballing streets of Cobham.
Yeah.
And this shame that we are feeling as fans, Aspie feels it like us because he's part of the furniture. He's a legend.
Yeah.
So again, I know. Trust me, guys.
I know. I want the person I was like, Aspie's talking this way. Okay, what is going on? Because I have a different.
Do you think Aspie will say that if he doesn't think Potter knows what he's doing?
No, but you know what he said.
No, but answer the question.
No, let me answer the question. The reason Aspie said it, and I'm not trying to sound fluffy and wishy-washy. The reason Aspie said it is there needs to be a level of confidence out there, especially now that everybody's emotions is chopped up when it comes to this club. So Aspie did what a captain does.
Yeah.
You don't go talking about my coach is a great guy. We love him. No.
I don't think that's what he said, but okay.
No, I'm just tongue in cheek, Eric, tongue in cheek.
But I'm just
No,
talking
he
about.
said it. I know what he said it. I heard it. So let's just leave it.
Well, here's a situation where we know Asp is not even going to start. He might not even play
Yes.
tomorrow. But this
Yes.
is his little contribution to pro bono work that he's doing to keep our emotions intact. This is what I call streamlining communication, ladies and
Communication,
gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
Because at least stuff like this will keep our morals high.
Even Potter said to that player like Enzo Fernandez, who doesn't speak English, that speak Spanish and Portugal, that whenever they want to speak, Aspi and Thiago Silva are the people that are speaking to them because of the language barrier. He doesn't speak too much English. He's trying to learn English. So Has speaks Spanish, he also speaks Portugal. Thiago speaks Spanish, he speaks French, he speaks Portugal. So the communication between Enzo, when he wants to communicate, he can easily communicate with Aspi and Thiago because they speak same language that can easily be translated to the other guys who speak English. So Potter said, whenever they want to do the communication, he speak to Enzo, but Enzo hear what he said, but he can't speak it back because he doesn't speak English. So it's Aspi that translates what he said to Enzo, and Enzo said it to Aspi, and Aspi said it to the whole group, and they also the managers too.
Abdullah, it's not speaking, eh? Let me tell you something.
I'm talking about the language, English, Portugal.
No, but what I'm saying is, whether you can speak English or not, or whether you speak Portuguese or not, team building. I know, speaking the language makes you comfortable, but team building is more than that.
Mm-hmm.
You can see people that don't even speak the same language that connect better.
Yeah.
It's like saying, you know how your best friend is closer than your brother.
Mm-hmm.
So again, that's why this whole team building thing is totally different. Language is key if you guys speak the same language because it raises the comfort level, which is key, especially when you're playing in a foreign land. But I think the most important thing, look at Badiashile speaks French, right?
Yeah, I speak French, yeah.
So that's why here in Thiago, that must really help the connection.
Yeah, communication and connection because
really help
French.
Aspi speaks like 3 languages, right?
Absolutely.
He speaks more than 3.
Like 4, right? He speaks
even
Spanish.
Felinci speaks about 3 or 4.
Yeah, Felix speaks Portuguese and he also speaks English. Have you seen his English?
Spanish.
His English is very good.
Yeah.
His English
Spanish,
is very good. I like his
Portuguese,
English.
and English.
But most Portuguese speak very good.
Very good. Bernardo Silva speaks like.
Look at Jota. Look at Jota.
Yeah,
they speak very well.
Felix English is very, very good. I like his English. He speaks very well. I like his English. When he was in the post match,
Jota speaks like he was born in
you live in London before.
Watford.
This man English is good.
He speaks like.
Plus, I'm not joking. This man, I'm like, this guy doesn't live in London, but the English is good. I like you know when London people talk.
What about the other day I'm bragging at Noni is here, and then I see an interview with Noni, Bramford born.
Ask him to pronounce his name.
And they are talking Noni, Madek, blah blah.
Yeah.
The next thing I hear is Bramford born.
His name is Madueke.
Yeah, his name is Madueke.
My name is Nani Madeke. I said this guy, be like say you don't know about football, you can't play.
My brother, as soon as I saw Bradford, I think he said he's a London boy, right? What's the name of that?
London boy, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
London is a London boy, yes.
Yo, listen, let him go and watch. If I'm Noni, I'll go and watch Darwin Núñez all day. Go and watch Darwin. That boy, if that boy is coached properly, Darwin Núñez, he's gonna be a problem for any.
And Blaise and Jurgen Klopp is the man that can coach Núñez. He is the man because he knows how to coach.
Please don't hype Núñez because of one.
No. I'm talking when Blaise talk about coaching.
No. I know. No, he needs to be coached. I like players like that. I like wildcats, especially on the wings. I like the way he's crazy. That's why he's all over the place. He just needs to be. They need to package that energy and put it in a bottle. That kind of player.
I made a bold statement. I said that he will have a better season than Erling Haaland. But honestly, to be fair, I would still take him over Haaland.
Me too.
Because I just prefer his style. He plays like he's not limited the way Holland.
No, he's not.
He's not limited. Holland
And
is
he's defensive. Eric is
And
defensive.
he might miss his chances, so but it costs chaos in the lot of chaos.
You know what I love about the kid? His defense. He always drops to the midfield to help. And as soon as he gets the ball,
But we had someone like him. I hope you remember.
Ucho.
You guys have forgotten. We had someone from Germany who was causing chaos to running behind, leaving space behind.
Timo Werner.
Be careful what you wish for.
Whatever.
You are violence. Thank God the Russian is not yet. Both of you.
Like arrest.
But I'm happy though, because this can be a spring going forward for us if you can put a good performance tomorrow.
No, look,
go onward.
I think we're going to show something, honestly. I'm going to say we're going to win 2-0.
Because I was surprised when I saw Aspi come. Like, Aspi, there must be something happening that Aspi just come out and talk on press conference. What the hell is going on?
I'm going to watch that interview because of you.
Go watch it. I'm not joking. Plus, I was surprised when I heard Aspi said, first he said, I can't come to the UCL. He said, Chelsea cannot come to the UCL without winning it. He said, no, that is not the club I play for. No. That disappointment, that's what I was like, okay, ask me, what is going to calm down now? What's happening? Just calm down. Calm down. That was when I heard Potter saying Enzo communication. I had to speak to Aspi. I was like, relax. I know Enzo doesn't speak good English, but easy, relax. So I was hearing one Aspi was like, yes, all eyes has been on Potter, the players, and they said tomorrow we will show the world how good of a team we are. I was like, okay. Mr. Aspi, what's happening?
My problem. I want to ask you guys a question. This is a tactical question.
Mm-hmm.
What's the best position Enzo would flourish at Chelsea?
Number 8. Number 8.
I still believe it's the number 6. But
Absolutely.
I still believe it's the number 6.
That's the correct
number
answer.
8.
Thank you. You know why? You know why? The number 6 is a riskier position for Enzo, and that boy right now needs risk to elevate. That 6 that he's playing, like King Black is saying, I know it's a comfort zone for him, but at the same time, it's not really a comfort zone because he really has to compose himself and assume the defensive role in that position, which is not him. So he's adding a new skill set
to his game, yeah.
To his game. So
that's that also limits his game because he's a number 8. He has in his game, but
it doesn't limit his game.
To see the best of him, you have to put him as a number 8 to see the best of him.
No,
I don't think so.
What's a number 8? What's even a number 8?
It's Kovacic.
Let me explain why I say. The reason I said that is because in River Plate, they play 4-2-3-1 where Enzo is that kind of woman midfielder that go boss to boss and also sometimes supporting the defensive midfielder. He go boss and they're also very good in terms of passing.
He doesn't play in front of defense for River Plate.
No, he doesn't. He plays. It's a 4-2-3-1 where he plays a roaming. It's like a box to box where you go forward and come back. Even in Benfica, he play with this guy. Is it something? I'm forgetting that guy's name. He play 4-2-3-1 where the manager is like a box to box where it's like a roaming midfielder, but he also support the guy also as a DM too. But that guy is just a sitting DM.
He's a central midfielder.
He's a central midfielder twice.
Which is the number 6 you guys are talking about.
No.
So
he's a number 8. He's a number 8.
No. A proper number 6. No. Number 8 is attacking midfielder. Okay, that's different from a central midfielder. It's different from a defensive midfielder. Enzo is a central midfielder, but he can play other positions. He can play the 8, I think. And we have all seen him play the 4, which is the defensive midfield. So, but me, I think he's a central midfielder. But the thing is,
no, but that doesn't answer the question because you can be a central midfielder.
What's his best position now?
No. But what I'm saying is, he can be a central midfielder, but each coach will use you differently.
Yeah, we know. But you said what's his best position?
That he will flourish at.
Can I just give you an example of someone that plays just like him?
Which is 6.
Can I just say someone that plays just like him? The same role. If you buy this player I'm about to mention, you have to play him in a certain way in your system. Thiago Alcantara. That is Enzo Fernandez.
No.
Fernandez. The only difference is Enzo has more end product.
I don't believe that.
In the final third.
I disagree.
Our
I disagree.
Enzo is better than Alcantara.
No,
Because
I'm not saying who is
Enzo,
better than who.
our Enzo is just
stop,
21 years old. What you guys are forgetting?
stop.
The guy plays like a
You're
27.
not getting me.
You're
No,
not
I
getting
know
that.
where you're
If you
going to.
if
I know where you're going
no,
to.
you don't know where I'm going. Just let me tell
Okay,
you where I'm going. If
okay,
you
tell me.
bring Thiago Alcantara into Chelsea, you have to play a 4-2-3-1. He has to be the second midfielder. You have to play a DM beside him.
Oh, okay, but
You can.
you have to
That's
with
that's
Enzo.
exactly what I'm saying. If you
No, do
play
you
a
have to
three,
with Enzo?
huh?
You have to with Enzo.
No, what I'm saying is Enzo is a better.
Exactly. So
Enzo is
that's
like
why
a
I'm
more.
saying
Enzo
Enzo
is
is
a
better
more
than.
versatile. I'm not saying who is better. I'm saying an example of someone
Yeah,
who
I
has
get
his
Kim Black.
profile. Yeah,
I
his
get Kim Black.
profile.
But the thing is, I think we'll start appreciating Enzo when we start seeing him with maybe like a Kante
When
or
Kovacic and
Kovacic
Kante comes with
And even
Zakaria in
Zakaria, and
midfield.
even Zakaria too.
or Zakaria. That's when we'll actually start appreciating Enzo more.
Yeah.
What he needs is someone to rely on when he's moving forward. Someone to
Okay.
someone to do what he would do. You understand? He will be like, okay, hold this place. You are here. Okay, let me advance and receive. Let me
Be careful.
advance the game. You get
Be
what I'm
careful.
saying?
Be careful who you rely
Someone to
on.
say, okay, no.
No,
What
go.
I'm not saying rely. I'm saying if I don't tire to
I get what Bless
it's
is
simple
saying. I
thing.
No,
get
I
what
get what you're saying.
Everybody understands this
But
thing, but
when I hear rely,
tired of
it always takes me back to
to
Jorginho
Jorginho.
because they say Jorginho relied on Kante. That's why Kante is injured today.
What you blue eyes, what we have to know is we've moved on Jorginho. And because of Jorginho, we've had to play certain style for like 4 seasons.
You're not hearing what I'm saying.
I
King
know
Black
now.
said,
I've moved the conversation to something else.
Yeah, you can move, but let me come back. I think I reserve the right to come back and say what I want to
Okay,
say.
okay,
Sir,
Yes, sir.
exactly. So,
okay,
like
Bless,
King
talk
Black
now.
Bless,
was
yeah,
saying,
something else.
when you rely on a midfielder, be careful what you wish for. That's all. I'm not trying to take us back to Jorginho. You need a player that can do his own.
Do his own, be his own person.
Yeah, let other people, especially for Enzo, we need people to rely on him. We need the rest of the midfield to rely on. Obviously, I know it's a team effect. He has to rely on people as well too, but because that position is
Because
that position is the most
same
influential
company.
position on the field.
Yeah,
no,
it's
but the
very
thing
risky.
blue eyes is blue eyes, right?
Where are you
When
going?
we talk about when we're talking about our team dominating, winning Champions League, winning the league, we cannot rely
Yes.
on one midfielder. You have to have
No.
minimum
Yeah.
two of them that are high level, very high level.
Company name,
No, no,
Seska?
Okay.
no,
So
no.
I'm
if
Even
we
if
Saka.
you
start,
have three,
Okay.
even if you have three world-class midfielders, right? There has to be a chief. There has to be a king. There has to be a chief, and there has to be a villager. You
Mobile
cannot
number
have
this one?
all
Okay,
chiefs.
Salah.
That's what I'm saying.
uh,
So
yeah, I
cannot.
understand what you're
I,
saying,
I got
but
you. I got you. I got you,
we
Bless.
need like high caliber midfielders, and
Look at Real Madrid. There's Modric. There is my
yeah.
boy that Mikel disgraced in 2012. What's his name? I always like to say that just to make myself.
To the cause, right?
Tony
Do,
Cruz. I always like. Don't mind me.
do you
Tony Cruz.
understand
World
what?
class.
Do you
World
understand why
class.
I
And
said what I?
can you mute King Black? I think he's talking to
I think
somebody.
Kim Black. Wait, are
Mute
you
King
trying to
Black.
sell
Yeah,
something
he's
to
muted now.
somebody?
He's
Wow,
muted.
he's made that
Yes.
And
already.
Again,
who else is there again? The
Modric.
Casemiro.
Can you
Modric,
guys hear me?
Yeah.
yeah, we
Yeah,
can
yeah,
hear
we
you.
can
We
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
What I was saying is, not that you cannot rely on him. What I'm saying is, see, I'm going to put this out there now. So before you people say I'm overrating, there's no midfielder will go to the market to buy with a better final third pass based on statistics and everything than this Enzo Fernandez boy. So we cannot just restrict him to just sitting back and protecting the defense or something. You get what I'm saying? So you need someone to do his role while he's not there. Not that he's not going to come there often and pick up the ball and go forward, but he has to have the license to be able to get into the final third as often as possible, in as much as he can come back and pick up from the defenders as well. That's what I'm saying. You can rely on him if you want. That's if you have someone that can pass
No,
better.
but
But
the
if you
thing,
have covers,
King Black,
but
the thing is, he's allowed to do that. Nobody's restricting him.
what I'm saying is, I'm not saying he's not allowed to do it, but just to secure is just for someone to do, it's like when you are, it's like a midfielder that has both the Fabregas and also could dictate the play from the back, and you cannot divide him into two. What I'm saying is, what he can give us going forward in the final third, there's barely any midfielder in Europe that can do it. That you can even say you want to go on. But if you buy Bellingham, he's not going to make those type of passes.
No.
You get what I'm saying? So for him to be
No,
able
hold
to do
on.
both at the
But
same time, you need
this
someone
your
to have.
evaluation. This is a very strong evaluation. It's of 3 games.
Yeah.
You see, sorry,
No,
what?
King Black, sorry.
What did Blue say?
No, in this, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
You can hear
Yeah,
you.
what did you say?
No, King Black, in the span of 3 games, you're making this kind of assertion for.
I have said it before he was
I am
signed.
watching.
This is his skill set.
He's been doing it since he
See,
played Bryce, even in Benfica.
This is his skill set.
That is his
You know, that is his skill set.
Did you hear what King Black said? King Black
I
said,
didn't hear what King Black said. I hear what he said.
ever. He said ever.
No, but King Black, don't they watch him since World Cup now?
I've been watching before World Cup.
Ever, the best acquisition we made ever in that position.
No, I'm not saying ever. I'm saying in the market right now. Even if Todd Bowley carry 1 billion go market now, midfielders where we go buy for Europe now.
Yeah,
give me the name. We go date young player. We go fit give you that final third ball. We go fit pass well. We go fit give you what he go give you. But you get what I'm saying?
No, you're spot on. But don't tell me say that money where they on top of your head no follow. You cannot tell me say that 100 million. The reason why we dey looking like this now because of that 100 back.
No. If Baba, if he's doing rubbish, if they are dribbling him, if he's not winning tackles, it would have been worse than the way we were talking about Lukaku in just 3 games.
So do you think he's a 100 million player? No.
He's a fucking 100 million player, bro.
No,
what are
you
we
cannot
saying here?
say-
He's a
you
fucking
cannot
100
say-
million player.
If
If you're buying Casemiro at 31 for 70 million pounds, how is Kenzo at 21 not 100 million? What are we saying here?
But the thing is,
Enzo is not a 100 million player. Come on.
No.
He is.
Is Mudryk a 100 million player?
Is Darwin Nunes a 100 million player?
Blue eyes.
So
Is Mudryk
so nobody is a 100 million player.
Thank you. That's
no.
what I want to hear.
Except Messi and Ronaldo, nobody is a 100 million player.
Hold on. Blue eyes.
That's all I wanted.
But how the market is right now is like saying your car is not what. It's not a 6 million. Wait, it's not a 6 million car, and you know that same car was just 1.5 7 years ago. But you know how the market is right now. You're not going to say, this your car is not 6 million. That's the amount in the market right now.
Yeah. No. But we are not talking about.
You get what I'm saying? That's how it is. The market will dictate for you. You don't have to power over the market.
Let me ask you guys.
If you're buying. See, Blue Eyes understand my logic now.
Of course, I hear you loud and clear. But this is the reason why I say the price distorts the perception. Let's not get it twisted.
No. But Blue eyes.
It's the truth.
No. King.
No. What I'm saying, the price even makes it worse. The price actually. Yeah, the price puts more pressure on him performing at the level he should be able to perform.
Heavy is the head. That's true.
No. Yeah. It doesn't because that is his release clause. It's not the market price. It's his release clause.
That's different. But it's still big now. It doesn't matter.
That answers my question. That answers my question.
You fix the.
You can't negotiate the release clause. You have to
Abdullah, 2 seconds, please. Abdullah, 2 seconds. Because you put a release clause on a player, okay? Because you want to scare people from buying him. You want to put it to secure him. You don't want to sell. That's why this clause is there. It's there for a reason because you want to secure him as a player. You want to put other buyers away. You want to set it where it's so high, only crazy people will come and approach.
I'm blessed, you know what?
It's just so fortunate for the boy that after he signed for Benfica, 2 months later there was the World Cup, and then he delivered the World Cup. So people were immediately willing to put down that release clause, like Chelsea.
Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Is your Felix a 140 million euro player?
No.
Obviously not.
Okay.
But Jean Felix is.
But if he plays at Chelsea, wins us this Champions League, individual performances, best player, does he become a 140 million player then?
No. But let me tell you something.
But Jean Felix no win World Cup now.
I know. But hey, Abdul, Abdul, my guy, thank you for setting it up for me. On top of everything what Abdul talk, which is true,
Mm-hmm.
Jaja Felix is 5 times the midfielder Enzo is today.
No, he's not even anywhere near. He's not even a midfielder.
He's not even a
Felix
midfielder.
is
He's
not.
number 10.
Felix is not even a midfielder.
You see how Abdul is quiet.
No,
Abdul, hear
Felix
what
is
this
not,
Even if
Felix is number
even
10.
if Joao Felix decides to become a
Abdul, hear what
midfielder,
I talk.
wait
Abdul, you hear
now,
me now?
Blue Eyes no talk that kind of thing again. They know they talk that kind of thing for where
Let
people
me
where they
go
watch
on.
ball, where they watch ball day.
Okay,
If you just talk am jeje for inside house, say come here my son, and let me tell you about this. But where they watch football, we don't they watch football. Before they born both Joao Felix and Enzo. You know, if you just tell me he's a better
No. But you
midfielder
notice,
than Enzo.
King Black, you see as Abdul quiet. No.
Because I'm trying to think about what you talk
Exactly.
now.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
What's this guy saying, man? Look at this.
Abdul quiet.
Oga Carl, how you doing, sir? Mr. Carl, how you doing?
Calito.
Hey, oh no, day.
Big up,
Sorry, I was late. I was busy.
No worries, no worries, no
Okay, we hear
Well,
you.
well done.
Because Carl, I was telling you guys that the way me I see Enzo, because in River Plate, he play more at number 8 for me, and even in Benfica, he plays at number 8. But Blaise was like, he see him play like most positions did he see him play, and King Black was like 6. And I said it's like a number 8 where he has to.
You can do both now.
He can do both, but I see more as a number 8 than number 6 for me though.
What a number 8 is a
Okay.
Godogan, right? A number 8 is a Godogan, is a Tony Cruz. No, he's not that player. Wow.
No, Gundogan is more of 8-10.
Yeah.
8-10.
Because I don't think
because
he's just more. It's just
the way I watch Enzo in River Plate, it's more like for me, it's more like a roaming midfielder.
No, Enzo is more. I mean, in terms of if you compare,
he's more Kante than.
He's a mixture. He's like a mixture of. He's a progressive passer on the ball. So his first idea with the ball is to get forward, not to go backwards.
Yes.
Are you following me? In his mind, the first thing he wants to do is get the ball forward quickly. Whether he's playing deep, whether he's playing 10, whether he's playing 8, his idea is let me get the ball into that box as quickly as possible. That's who he is. So, Kante is not like that. Kante is more of, okay, I'm going to win the ball and give the ball, win the ball and give the ball. He can win the ball and give the ball, but it's very progressive. It's instinctive. It's instinctive. It's not like he has to think about it. That's the kind of player he is, right?
And Carl, that's what I try to say. That's why I say if you have a player with his skill set in your team, even though he can play as a 6, you can play him as a 6, but you need to have someone to it's more like a deputized role, so that when he wants to move forward and progress your play for you, the team will not be holding him back from doing it.
Yes.
We sabi this ball too now.
No. The way I see him, man, like
he said, Joao Felix is a better midfielder than Enzo.
There are two different roles.
There are two different roles. I said it's more Thiago Alcantara like.
Let me tell you something about Enzo.
It's just a more progressive Thiago Alcantara.
Carl, let me say
Sort
something.
of.
Enzo, I know Carl has the mic. Let
I'll
me
be
say
your
something
Carl.
about Enzo. Earlier this month, I said, move Enzo away from the 6. You can tell that my evaluation is actually a very honest.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, a month ago I said, when Enzo first came, I'm like, this boy is not a 6.
Yes.
Then I watched him again last weekend. I took my time and watched him. I say, no. This guy will be a very good number 6 for us. But we need someone that can coach him, because someone like Enzo can hide his scoring ability as a 6. He can masquerade as a 6 and then bomb forward like King Black is saying once in a while. If we can train him to protect the defense by, like Carl said, advancing the ball quicker, maybe we just might be. Maybe he's the anecdote we need. Maybe he's 6, man. We don't need to. I don't think he needs to go up, and we need another midfielder that can be somebody better than Kovacic.
But Blue Eyes.
I agree with.
Yeah, Blue Eyes.
You need a midfielder. Sorry. You need, so if you're gonna have Enzo, if you're gonna play 4-3-3, if you want to get Enzo to sit, You need a midfielder that's very good in small pockets.
So like McAllister, what McAllister did for Argentina.
Someone who's very good in small pockets, who can create those little. He can go between the pockets, very quick on the ball, very smooth, almost like an Iniesta kind of a Xavi kind of role with Enzo. So Enzo, think of Enzo as
Can Bellingham do it, Ogaka, so that
no, he can't do it. He can't do it. He can't do it. Bellingham can't do it. If you think about Enzo like Fernandinho, when Fernandinho is 17, 18 for us.
is just an anti-English. You are just very.
I don't like it. I don't like Bellingham too. I don't like it. That guy is over. That guy is over.
He's so anti-English.
So if you think about 16, 17, 18 season, right? We had a midfield three of Fernandinho, who's like the Enzo, or Enzo's like Fernandinho, David Silva, good in pocket spaces, and De Bruyne. That was the three. Shows you, yeah. So if we're gonna play Enzo in that, CDM, progressive CDM role, you need to have a pocket picker in like a David Silva on your team as well.
Thank you. So, but that one is hard though. It's hard in the market though.
Yeah, it's
so
hard.
let's see for example now.
But there are players there. Let me give you one.
We need to go to Spain or Portugal.
Let me give you one name. This boy from Leicester, what's his name again?
Nespai Mendy.
Tillerman.
No. The English boy from Leicester. What's his name again? Maddison.
Okay. Maddison is.
Maddison.
I looked at him. He's a good choice, but Maddison is too Belenge, man.
But he's good in pockets. So that guy's good in those pockets. So up front.
Yeah, he's too Belenge. Now my only problem with Ambise is too Belenge. I don't know why. He's just too there's a difference between cabin and crackers.
Right now. That's because
they laugh.
I know now. I know.
When we signed Enzo, I was thinking about because I hate to do it. Like, me to my fight talk because I'm in between to pick between Moise Caicedo and Declan Rice because you're gonna play Enzo. Sometimes
leave Declan Rice. I beg. Leave
I think that train has passed.
Yeah, it's gonna because I'm looking at the way we play, like the way Potter wants to play with the 4-2-3-1 formation. Sometimes we need physicality in the team where, in as much as team will come to bully, we have that presence in that midfield because Enzo can pass, yes. We also need that physicality where you can also protect too. When you go forward, that person will just because I remember the Benfica one. There's this guy, Ruiz, whatever his name is. I forget it. He plays together with Enzo. Where when Enzo go forward, the guy stays. When that guy go forward, Enzo cover for him. And you do whatever and you go back together. They complement each other very well. I'm kind of thinking of a midfielder where we can complement Enzo very well, where they can have a telepathic connection. So the only player I'm taking right now is N'Golo Kante. That's in my head. Because Kante will complement Enzo very, very well. When Kante go forward,
the truth is any other player just makes us rigid, man. These players are not good in pocket. They're not good in tight spaces at all. All of these Kante, Kova,
N'Golo is good
all
in
of these
space.
guys, man.
He is good.
No, N'Golo is good at disrupting the play and actually. I think N'Golo moves you off the pitch as well, but he does it in a different way. He's actually a special player, man.
Yeah, I know.
I miss that guy, man.
Me too. I miss N'Golo. I miss N'Golo so much.
I miss J5, man.
I can't wait for N'Golo to be back, man. I want to see that. I want to see him and Enzo play together. I want to see them play.
I can't wait for Chelsea Arsenal, man. What a game!
April 29, Blue
That's
Jorginho will be on the bench.
That's gonna be a great game, man.
I don't know what you're saying.
No, by then, Jorginho is already the main man in that midfield. By April, Jorginho
ahead of who?
Ahead of
he's going to be starting ahead of Xhaka.
Mr. Cow, I am begging you tomorrow, sir. Please, can you?
It's not up to me. It's not up to me. What now?
You are a Man City fans. Can you guys?
We need to talk about that game. I beg. Put up the 11 for City and Arsenal. Let's talk football, man. I beg.
What can I do?
Tomorrow,
the 11. I be like, put up the 11.
We need to eat good food tomorrow. We need to eat good food tomorrow. Please, good food must be eaten tomorrow. I beg.
What can I do? It's not like I do now.
Watch the game. KDB.
So what formation is Pep is playing? So what formation is that? What formation is Pep playing?
Well, what we know what he normally does now. He plays this 3-box-3, 3-2-2-3. That's what he does now.
Doing that stuff recently. Why? I don't even understand Pep, man.
Because that's what they like to play. He likes to play. He wants a 4 versus 2 or 4 versus 3.
So
That's
we
why
said
they go for the
3-3-3,
midfield.
3-3 what?
Pep
But
watches
3-2-2-3. So three. So think about it. It's a back three, but in a V shape, and then you have a box of 4, and then a front 3. So if you move, so with a front 3, and then do a box of 4 in the middle. So 2 and 2. So 2. So in between the number 7, number 11, there's the 2 10s. Move up. Up. Keep going up. Okay, in between the half spaces, right there. Left, go left.
Okay.
That's the half space right there, right?
What of this one? So
Those are the bottom, just below them. Just below. In between the defensive half spaces. So let's say that back 3 at the bottom.
Yeah.
Spread them out. Left, middle, and right. Okay, there you go. Middle and right.
Nah,
Right?
seafood, sea high line, man. High line special.
Yeah, then drop. See, they drop that central defender. Drop him. Make a V shape. Move it back towards the goalkeeper. The other way. You don't get them yet. Move the right defender up a bit more.
Okay.
And then the other one too. Okay.
What information is this?
They create a box with the 2, with the 4. That's what we do now.
This is mad. What the heck is this?
So he has 3, and then 2 CDMs, and then 2 10s.
Oh my God, Pep is mad.
That's what he does. That's what we're doing.
But this is still at the end of the day.
But you know what's crazy about this formation, Ogaka? You see everybody except who is the last man in the defense? Who is always the last man in the defense?
Well,
except Walker,
with Diaz.
And you see, those ones are the only ones that are constant. You see, the rest of the team, except Haaland and the defense, every other player moves everywhere. I saw Bernardo Silva playing in this left wing back or left back.
Yeah.
He played in this number 3. This number 3. That's where Bernardo Silva played. I was like, yeah.
You know what about that? The thing about that game was, if you watch very closely,
that's ridiculous tactics. You cannot mark Man City.
Whenever Laporte had the ball and Laporte goes forward into the midfield, Bernardo will take a spot. So Bernardo's role in the game was to play as part of the defensive 5. There's a 5 and 5. This formation is 5 and 5. 3-2-2-3. It's 5 and 5. So those 2 in the middle, this is Rodri and Bernardo. Whenever Laporte goes forward, Bernardo drops back to take a spot. If Diaz goes forward, Bernardo comes back to take a spot. There's always somebody in that position who helps out. So if you want to man mark 1-on-1, which Arsenal may try and do tomorrow, go 1v1, 1-on-1 marking, they're gonna have some trouble, because who do you mark? How do you move around?
It's in the midfield where
we'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm just curious as to what he's going to do. I hope he doesn't overthink it. Just plays the best team and just let them just play.
Yeah. Hopefully.
I will go with the same formation I played against Aston Villa.
But I'm hearing said in the press that he will play Rico Lewis. I'm hearing
he shouldn't play Rico. No, he shouldn't play Rico tomorrow. What's he playing Rico for? Unless Walker is injured. Look at play Rico at the Emirates now. No. Play the big boys. Play the experienced boys now. They've been there before.
Yeah.
Rico is okay. He's done well. He's coming. He's done a few good games. But they always rough him up now.
Yep.
You rough him up every time. Don't waste your time playing Rico, man. Pep, just play your boys that played against Villa at first half.
Yep.
Don't put Akanji there. Don't put Ake there.
Put Diaz.
Just play the same team.
Oh, you guys don't like Akanji? Huh?
No, it's okay. He loses concentration. Easy. He always loses concentration. He plays well, but he loses concentration. The game that Villa scored because he lost concentration. He was supposed to be the covering defender. He didn't cover. He was way out of position. So he was supposed to be that. You see that central defender that's there?
Oh, he has a loose guarding thing going.
You see that central defender that's there at the bottom of that? He was that guy. He was way out to the right. And so when Bernardo lost the ball, there was a gap in between the 2 centre backs. That's how he scored the goal. And he was not complaining, raising his hand up like a machine boy.
You know why I like Man City? No players complain. He's not playing in his best position. Any position, they have the level of technical ability
that you need to have to play in that City team. you cannot just be Mason Mount and you will not be able to.
Chelsea
You will not be able.
he's not playing in
You
his right position.
you will not be able to touch the ball like Man City wants you to touch the ball. You will not be able to move it past. You have to be able to dribble. I feel like the whole 11 can dribble. It's crazy.
I think it depends on what Arteta does tomorrow. If Arteta is going to go man for man, if you did you guys watch the FA Cup?
I did. I did.
So what Arteta tried to do in that game was he tried to play one man for man, and it almost worked. You know why it almost worked? Because of the goalkeeper. It was Ortega, not Ederson. Because if you notice what happened in that game, when Arsenal pressed up high 1-on-1, right, Ortega tried to ping the ball to Erling Haaland directly from the back.
Yes.
He was trying to get the ball between Saliba or Holding and the goalkeeper for Arsenal, the guy. And what the goalkeeper for Arsenal was doing, he was pushing up high. So he was squeezing that gap between Haaland and him. So that means that the goalkeeper has to be very precise in his punting of the ball to get it to Haaland because they're playing 1v1. Now, if you're playing Ederson, what Ederson does is that he doesn't just kick the ball towards the goal. He bends the ball away from the keeper into that space. So now you as a keeper, you can't press up high because if you press up high, you're going to be exposed. So I want to see what Arteta's going to do tomorrow. If he's going to go man for man, or he's just going to play a low block, a mid block, or a high line. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens.
But you know what's going to happen tomorrow, Carl? Tomorrow, Pep is going to be playing against the person he sees in the mirror. Does that make sense?
I'm following you.
He's basically playing himself. Arteta is basically going to close. He has to checkmate. Arteta has to checkmate him as a student.
Mm-hmm.
He has to.
Mm-hmm.
He has to. I want to see what he can do to checkmate the master.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now, I think the pressure is on Pep. The pressure is on Pep. You got to beat your student.
He has to win this game.
Not necessarily. I wouldn't say the pressure's on him. I would say, yes, there's pressure to win the game. Because if he wins that game, he goes top of the league, right?
Top of the league, yeah, with the goal difference.
And then, Arsenal have to come to the Etihad again to win. And in that same run, they have to play Chelsea, they have to play Newcastle, they have to play Liverpool.
They have to play Liverpool.
In that same run of games. So it becomes
more complicated.
It becomes difficult. And the next weekend, they go to Aston Villa.
Aston Villa again. And Aston Villa is a very good. That's some that team. That team is very good.
What I think may happen, unfortunately, tomorrow may be a draw.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think may happen tomorrow.
Okay. Because I believe
you know what, we're just going
Man City play on their A game. For me, if Man City play on their game, Man City is
depends on who he picks, Abdullah. It doesn't work that way. We always know. See, for my team, I always within the first 5 minutes, I know whether they're going to win the game or not. You can tell.
Okay.
You can just tell by the way they play, who they pick, what they're doing. It's just like, okay, so that game against Villa, we all knew that they were going to win that game because we just knew. Once we saw the lineup, we knew that they're up for it. But there's some games where like, these guys, man, what are you doing? What do you guys drink? What are you smoking? You know, within the first 5 minutes, you know that they're not on it today.
Because in that Villa game, I was like, when I saw that, I was like, Man City is winning. The camera Alan was even creating chance like, Man City is up for this game, man. They had this different motivation in this game.
We'll see what happens. I'm curious more than anything else to see what happens in this game.
Mr. Carl, I hate Arsenal. I hate Arsenal. Guardiola.
You know who I hate the most?
Don't be unfortunate and stupid. Play.
You know who I hate the most, Abdullah? You know the team I hate, I dislike the most? Apart from Liverpool, probably Tottenham.
Yeah.
They just annoy me. It's like
not Man U. Wow.
I mean, I dislike Man U and Liverpool, and that's unquestionable. But Tottenham just annoy me because it's like, you know, when they play us, they play like they are playing prime Barcelona.
Exactly.
Then the next week you get slapped by Leicester 4-1.
4-1.
You get beaten by Millan 1-0.
1-0.
And you're like, what?
Imagine that.
What kind of club is this?
It's true.
Imagine that, Bryce.
I know. Tottenham marry, man. They're married.
You know, at home, when they're at home, they always seem to find a way somehow to, you know, away.
That stadium is juju. That Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with Manchester City.
That's why with you guys. I just 1-0. Okay, we move, Joe. Let's watch the next one.
but it's just crazy. It's like
it's a ridiculous record.
It's like I think Chelsea. Which club is Chelsea? There's a club that Chelsea doesn't like playing. Which club is it they game?
There's a lot of them. What
There's
are
a
you
lot
talking
of
about?
Weird. Yeah.
A lot I want to dodge. A lot of
This game is just weird. It's a weird game. It's a really weird
You know what?
game.
There's another weird game. There's a game. The most drawn game in English history or first division history. Chelsea versus United. We always draw no matter what.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That Mr. I don't know what we do to United and Chelsea. Everything I draw. That match is always boring. Despite the hype and everything, at the end of the day, it's all about draw.
Wait. United are going to Liverpool, right? The next 2 games, right?
Yeah, they're going to Liverpool. Yes.
When are they going to Liverpool? In like 2-3 games?
No. Next Upper Sunday after the Carabao Cup.
They'll beat Liverpool. No.
After the Carabao Cup.
Okay. They are. Well, that's right. Good because Liverpool have to play United and play Real Madrid.
Real Madrid, yeah. They're playing Madrid first before United.
So Madrid, United, United, something else than Madrid.
You see what Liverpool did?
Yeah.
They went back.
Carl, your quick take on them. PSG, Bayern, quick take.
I mean, that's Mbappe's team now. Without Mbappe, they can't do anything. It's clear.
Why would they rely too much on Kylian Mbappe? That's my
I mean, who do you want them to rely on? Neymar?
Exactly.
Is it Sergio Ramos? Nuno Mendes? Danilo?
I think PSG can still come back, but the problem is it depends on the mentality taken that you have.
I think they'll win that game at Bayern. Because Mbappe will be fit. And we saw what he did just within 20 minutes. Literally,
Yes. Mbappe will fit.
But the problem is they will concede. That's the problem.
Yes, they will concede. PSG we don't know how much. We don't know how many goals they will concede because Bayern will be up for it. They're at home. They will be up for it. Their mentality and intensity will change. They will be up for it. They're gonna be at home in front of the fan base. So they'll surely want to do everything to win that match.
It's so difficult, man. It's just like
I know it's difficult. I know it's difficult because the way they play today, it should have won 4-0 or even 5-0.
I was surprised with the PSG was set up, man. Maybe they're trying to contain Bayern, just keep it down, keep it low.
Exactly. And because there was
did you watch the Spurs game?
I
watched the Spurs. The Spurs were lucky. They were lucky.
They were very lucky.
Blue eyes. Could have been 3-0.
They for collect more. I know.
They for collect 3-0, yeah. How many chances? Meanwhile, Rafael Leao, my God. I like that boy, man. I like that boy.
No.
Blue eyes, you watch that game today.
I saw him.
He was good today. Oh. He needs polishing, but the boy get the talent, man. That boy get talent.
Yeah, Carl. Pep Guardiola needs to buy that guy. He needs to buy him.
I like his gra. The boy get gra, man.
I like the boy's directness, man. I know the fear to do swag.
He's coming at you.
Yes, I love some that they love to do swag. I like that.
He's swagger. He's just a swagger on the ball. He's the way they play with the ball. Just his end product needs to be improved. But my gosh, he's swagger.
Mm-hmm. Yo, if I had someone like that in the midfield, Carl, you know who's playing ball right now that nobody's talking about?
Yeah, who's that?
William Borges from Fulham. William.
Yeah.
Yo, William is cooking.
Yeah, William.
William is cooking. William is playing better than Raheem Sterling. Or was playing better.
Hands, head and shoulders. What are you talking about?
How? Oh my God in heaven.
William,
how old that guy be, Seth?
34.
He's 34.
And he's playing like that?
Yeah.
Yo, he destroyed our midfield, man. He destroyed Mason Mount.
Do you see the goal he scored last season? Do you see the last goal he scored? The last goal he scored against Nottingham Forest. That goal he scored against Nottingham Forest.
Goal, man. William is playing like Shakhtar Donetsk 2012 when he
yeah.
And you know why? Bless, you know why? He's being coached by Marco Silva. That is the job of a coach.
I guess so. Because when he was at Arsenal, he didn't do anything there.
He didn't do anything. No, he didn't. Because Bless, that is the work of a coach where you look at this man is really coaching. It plays to his strength and it tells him what to do. This is what I want you to do. You know when to use your pace and when to reduce your pace. And that's what you tell William. And despite him being 34, he still play as he is like 21, 22, 23. He has the pace, he has the marking, he has everything, he has the vision. Like, am I watching a different William in Fulham? Plus, I will not be surprised if they finish sixth. Even see, even if they, I will not be surprised if they finish fifth. Blue eyes. If they finish number 5, I will not be surprised if Fulham finish number 5. I will not be surprised.
Wow.
I won't be. Imagine.
But I feel like Graham Potter needs to show up. He needs to show up tomorrow.
He needs to show up. He needs to, yeah.
He needs to show up tomorrow.
I'm worried about Signal. That stadium is intimidating. Carl, it's very intimidating.
Because Chelsea fans will not take rubbish.
Will not take rubbish.
Preach.
They won't take rubbish. That's one thing I trust you guys for. No one will take nonsense at all.
Preach, man.
But you know what, Carl? You know what gave me confidence is what Aspie said when he came to the press conference today. That a little bit gave me small confidence. Okay. Because Aspie said when the first came, he said Chelsea doesn't come to the UCL without winning it, or without competing, or even challenging. And he said, "We're gonna show the world tomorrow who Chelsea Football Club is."
The players should just take over because
exactly.
Carl, that's what Aspie said. We're gonna show the world tomorrow who Chelsea FC is, and like,
the players should just take over because there's no excuse. I mean, you just can't.
Personal incentive versus the common goal. Absolutely.
Yeah, he just got to drum. He just got to drum.
See, because it's not even about coach anymore. It's about players just taking over. We don't care about the coach. We're gonna take over. We take over whatever. And you see your match. They want to raise their game. You see your match.
And some of them probably want to leave during the summer, so they're going to play the best football.
You know, unfortunately for me, I have to. I think our game is on at the same time, so it's like I have to split.
Oh my God, Carl, you must have television and laptop. Together. Television and laptop together. Lord,
that game, Arsenal City. Hey.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a good. I'm intrigued to see what will happen. I'm really intrigued to see what will happen in that game. It's going to be a difficult game for both sides.
Who plays in Concelo's spot now?
So right now, if you look at the way that we play, it's now a 3 at the back, not a 4. So it depends. I mean, he depends who he wants to put next to Rodri. Like for Villa, he played Rodri. He played Bernardo Silva, which I like, especially against Arsenal, because Arsenal want to keep the ball. So if you deny them the ball, then they get frustrated, right? You know, I don't want to see Akanji there tomorrow. I don't want to see him there tomorrow.
Oh, you don't like that guy, eh?
No, I like the guy. Just not
lose guard. Lose guard. He does lose guys a lot too much.
In they lose concentration, easy.
I hate lose guard defenders. Oh, chai.
You know, they lose concentration. The goal, most of our goals will concede now because of the guy, because they could lose concentration. Like, you know, the Old Trafford, the second goal, lost the who was
Rashford.
it?
He lost Rashford, yeah.
I mean, come on now.
They were not complaining of offside goal. Mr. Cow, do you see what have you seen what our job is doing to the referees now? It's exposing them out. It's exposing them.
He himself should be exposed.
Our job is exposing referee Blue Eyes. Imagine that. He's kicking everybody out of VRO. If you're not doing your job very well, I'm not joking, no.
Yeah,
if you're not doing your job very well, if
you're
not doing your job very well, you're getting kicked out. Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
If you're not doing your job very well, you are being watched by microscope and monitor. You must do your job.
Sorry,
no mistake.
Oh, you're not joking?
No, seriously.
I'm not joking. No. Our job is monitoring everybody. Everybody is being monitored.
They're removing them. If they misbehave, they remove them from the referee for a week.
Yo, Howard Webb, yeah. Well,
that's what Howard is doing. He said this cannot be the best league in the world, and we're making stupid mistake. We have to
you gotta bring out the Champions League referees. Those ones they don't waste time.
How many mistakes did Howard Webb make when he was a referee?
Plenty.
You want to talk about Howard Webb, ladies and gentlemen?
Wow. I'm not talking about him.
Okay,
I'm not.
You carry fish throw inside. You carry rat throw inside fish house. Talk to me. Say no chop fish. Say who die. Unless Howard Webb is born again.
maybe. Never can tell. Maybe.
Oh, he's the chief refereeing officer. That's what they call him. CRO.
Like, what do you need to do to get this job? You need to have 20 bad games. Like
politics.
It's politics, bro. It's politics.
Smokes, Carl.
I hear you. I mean, Howard Webb, she's not the person that we want.
How many complaints have we had of Howard Webb?
They don't care. These guys don't care.
They don't care. Bless. Politics, money, and power, blue eyes. That's
It's kind
what
of like
works.
Anthony Taylor and Chelsea, right? I mean,
Oh God, Carl, don't even say that. At that point, Joe, please don't go there. We don't even
or it's kind of like Michael Oliver and Anfield.
Exactly.
We know them now. We know them. We know all of them.
We know them.
Once it's Chelsea versus Liverpool, you see Anthony and you see Michael Oliver at Anfield, you know what's happening. You already know what's happening.
Plus, they will start crying. They don't want him because they're already one goal.
No, they love Michael Oliver. Michael Oliver helps them a lot. He helps them a lot. When you see Anthony Taylor do Chelsea versus Arsenal, you know there's a problem.
Yeah. It's like I'll be praying to God Almighty. I'll be praying to God.
I think we have Anthony Taylor tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yes. Exactly.
We are Manchester United singlet.
Yes, now.
When you come to the field. My people might go finish part 2.
Okay, good night. Good luck tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Abdullah. Tomorrow.
Sure.
Good night, guys.
Peace. Everybody, peace out, guys. Thank you, guys. Peace.